How's everyone doing? It's early. I'm normally not awake until about 4 hours from now or something. So go hit that so no one has the big old first thing show up on the screen here. We've got Eric Flight over there. First, for this little flying thing, I gotta have the multiplayer on. Which means I get to see a lot of other people around. Actually, you can turn this off, right? Yeah, you can. Make sure my buttons are working. We got an F-18 and a couple F-35s. C-17, as you do on Flight Sim multiplayer. But, you know, something we kind of got to deal with today. It's good. It's within the rule book of this little event here. Speaking of this event, so last night I went and kind of drew up a bit more in detail as to our actual route. Of course, this is using SkyVector here, which doesn't have all the detail of Canadian charts. But I kind of approximated it based on what I was seeing on the actual Canadian charts. And like Flight Plan Go and stuff. So we're going to go out off of Victoria here and kind of follow a little, I guess it's like a VFR airway. That, let's see if I go show this here. The iPad. So we're going to start out at Moresby Island, which is actually kind of funny. That's a name of one of the, like, I think radios over in, or no, one of the airports in Papua New Guinea. The reason I know that is because of missionary bushpound. Wait, there's crap on the screen. What the heck? From there, fly out towards Samuels Island, Coal Pine, then go over the VOR, and then on into Vancouver International. And of course, all this has to be done because, you know, Canadian, or the airspace and stuff. Although really, it's probably pretty easy to get clearance into the Class Charlie airspace. I don't think there's any controllers online on VATSIM right now. Speaking of VATSIM, I gotta file my flight plan. Because, Canadians do require the flight plans. So we would need to be 2,500 and below on this little crossing here. Luckily, don't have to worry about, like, engine out or anything like that. Because we've got two engines. I mean, of course, it's always a worry. But not too bad. And then after Vancouver here, we'll go up towards the north, transition the Harbor Class D. I think that's what this is supposed to be. Go on out to the east, and then once we're, like, around this area, we'll just start going northeast towards our next destination. And I had planned it out last night. We'll see how this goes. If I go too fast or something, you know, this is a faster plane. It's also dark as hell, so I can't really see things. When is sunrise in Victoria? Let's see if I can Google this. So we've got 5:41 a.m. That's local time. They're Pacific. That's 3 hours difference from here. That would be 8:41 a.m. So we're not going to see anything until about 8:41 Eastern. Got about an hour until sun up, which kind of sucks. But I guess whatever. Yeah, because that sunrise doesn't happen until 5:41, 8:41 in my local time. I mean, prior to that, you know, we've got civil twilight starting about 5:04, so maybe we'll see some light by the time I take off, just not full light, like right there during sunrise. Oh yeah, and I forgot the beginning of our flight there. We're gonna be like into the sun, so watch out for the brightness of the sun, I guess. Until about 1:20. Actually, no, for the most part, we're going like north out of here, northeast, then out of Vancouver. And then even like southwest. I don't think we're going directly east for a while. Because of the way the flight plan works this year. It's a whole zigzag, yeah. I almost feel like Eric planned for that. He planned for the sun to be in your face for the beginning. And then we go directly east after that. Of which I've got a few different things of we're transitioning the airspace. Like over here, you know, I looked up the actual Canadian charts, of course, but then mapped it on the sky vector. We're going to avoid this section of the Class Charlie airspace and come down here because it's a little higher shelf. You know, the Duke performs better when it's higher up, generally. Most planes do. And then we'll go, there's like a VFR point around here. I forgot what it's called. Then we'll go into Montreal Executive. I think that's really what it is. Yeah, there's just not too much to today. I even looked up where all the different restricted areas and stuff are along the route. Like, if you see these, it's a CYA, which means advisory, the A there. What we don't want to fly in is CYRs, which I didn't see any that would really be conflicting for us. Like, even this is a CYA here, and on the actual Canadian charts, it's meant for, I think I'm blanking what it was for. It's for, like, gliders and soaring in this area, which makes sense. There's a bunch of mountains. So it's just more of an advisory, you know, telling you what's going on in the area. And then there's also certain airspace I'm trying to avoid so that I can go higher up generally, but I think it's kind of in vain because I was trying to figure out how Canadian Class Bravos work and it just wasn't really working. But then apparently Class Bravo is just everything 12.5 and above and not some places. So I might just go 17,000 anyways. But, you know, whatever. So when's this starting? We're starting in 9 minutes. There's supposed to be another guy coming with us. I don't know. See, if I go look at my people that are live, actually, is Eric live? Yeah, he's just getting an ad there. People that I'm following here... Not one of them, okay. Because there was another guy that's supposed to fly with us. Alright, let me go file this VATSIM flight plan. Once it loads, there we go. We're the November call sign today. BFR Bravo Echo 60. We're in the Duke all day. Actually, wait a second. Can't do that. What's the thing that I'm just gonna use SimBrief just to get the equipment suffix? Or not the equipment code. Because I really don't know. This one's CYYJ, right? Yeah. Oh, it's airline. I'm tired, you know? We got the Duke. Of course, we're GPS based, and we're not going to go IFR. I'm literally just doing this just to get the codes to put in because I don't know them. VFR, that, yeah. Off block, sure sounds good. En route, sure. Fuel endurance, all of it. Actually, let me get an accurate number for that. If I go max out the fuel here, we want full fuel. How do I tell it full fuel? I don't actually know. Or GA. Yeah, I actually don't know how to tell it to give me all the fuel. I can do min there. You know, 0 fuel weight, but that's of course not fuel. Yeah, I don't know how to get it to do that. Eh, whatever. Generate it again. Just to get those codes that I don't remember how they work. I've looked it up before, but I don't know. VFR 341 Sierra Whiskey. We'll put in the remarks. Actually, I haven't wrote down my remarks I'm gonna use there. Let me do that real quick. the good old link in here for this whole charity thing. We're just getting windy. Let me get in the plane. It's just windy here in this area, I guess. There we go. Actually, I can't have the HTTPS in there. There we go. Alright, so if you guys do want to check out the whole thing today, that's the whole reason we're doing this. There's that link right there. And then, let's see, I think we do the charity thing. Yeah, there we go. It shows the actual stuff there. Alright, so I do have to file this. Checking all the numbers. Yeah, fuel endurance, we're like 3 hours or something. We're lower level, so it's not going to be the full fuel. And we're VFR, so we're going to go at 2,500. The rest of it should be normal. Yeah, pretty sure. Let's go for it. And then back down here, we'll go sign on VATSIM, look up frequencies and stuff. Bravo Echo 60. Call sign mismatch. Oh shit, it did file under a different one. Let me disconnect. I'm glad it warned me. That's the first time it's warned me and it's actually been worth it. Usually it's not worth it. Alright, there we go. Now the flight plan should be good. Guess it's just me and Eric here. Huh. Alright, I just need to get my engine started. I haven't even done that. Of course, it's dark as hell in the cabin here. Alright, let's go... Actually, do that while I'm opening the cow flaps. Watch the clock. Actually, there's a different clock in the plane, isn't there? Somewhere? I actually don't know. Just watching my clock. There we go. Fuel pump. Got pressure. Anyone around? Nope, Eric's not even moving yet. Come on. There we go. Good start. That's looking good for today. I usually suck at starting the plane. Alright. Oh, we're a good start. Bring that down. Halfway. Technically, I should have turned off the pre-oiler. But whatever, I guess. Got fuel flow on the left side. I've been kind of leaving that on for a little longer than I normally would. Oh shit, I forgot about that. My generator... Whatever. Only do it on one at a time, I guess. Alright, let's see if it'll start. There we go. Hell yeah. First try on both engines. I'm getting better at this. Means all the avionics can come on. You doing it all on VATSIM today, Eric?
You hear me? I just connected the VATSIM, so that's why.
Ah, okay.
I did do 2020. 2024 is giving me trouble, but I'm starting up now. Feel free to depart whenever you like. It's 8 a.m.
I'm working on it. We've got all day. I ain't rushing it.
Exact.
Let's see here. Tower is 119.7. Our squawk code should be 1200, which the transponder's not even on. Once I go to higher level airspace, it's actually 1400 because Canada. I looked this all up last night. I was trying to look up all the different squawk codes and stuff. You know, if I'm IFR in different airspace, you do whatever. Going up to 25. Actually, is that 25 inclusive? Yeah, so that can be a 25. Our weather over on the iPad. Yeah, I just thought, let's just go VFR. I didn't even think about looking up the weather. I mean, off our right is kind of the general direction we're going. There's some clouds, but we've got few at 15 at the field here. Up at Vancouver. There's few 6,000, few 5,000. Oh, perfect. Actually, wait, let me refresh. Scattered 16, even better. Oh, and then I was trying to get the altimeter. That was the main reason. 299 and near standard pressure. Love to see that. Hey, let me get a last minute check here for the VATSIM. Like how Eric, he filed to CYKA. I think that's, yeah, is our next field. I'm doing full stop taxi back Vancouver. That's just my plan. Alright, don't really need that now, actually. Let me, we're light in the back, yeah. Let me turn on those. And I don't really need that. Everything else good? Nav beacons on. Get the other ones on. It is cold in the cockpit. Turn the heat on. Flaps one set. And everything else should be fine. It's just bright as hell. Which... Is it radio? No. Is it panel? Not exactly. There we go. Well, there's a little dimmer. Alright, 119.7 down here. 121.5. You know, the general emergency frequency. And that should be it. Actually, what runway are we using? I looked at the weather, but didn't look at the winds. 300 at 7. Alright. So that'll have us departing 27. Perfect. Do that whole right downwind departure out here. Actually, do I want to do right downwind? I don't actually know if they're... Actually, there's probably the, you know, Canadian flight supplement. Do they have any information in there about it? 4 pages for this airport. 119.1 outer, huh? VFR departure out. Departures Beaver Point, Brentwood, Cordova. We're going to Moresby Island. Contact clearance southerly. Fly direct to assigned departure point. Contact outer tower 119.1 leaving 1000. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Maintain 1,500 until cleared higher by outer tower. That's real interesting. Didn't realize that was even a thing. we're going to straight to 2,500 though. Actually, why is this all routes? Oh, going to Moresby Island. We got de-icing at gates is not permitted without authorization. And that's all for de-icing, noise abatement, all-night circuit and VFR departure, climb runway heading into 1100 prior to turning crosswind or to departure point unless otherwise directed by ATC. So we're going to 1100 first. That's it. Okay, I thought maybe there was something else I needed to look at in there. Well, we got all the information though. You're supposed to read that stuff before you depart. Well, I'll probably do that for a lot of airports. I'm not really going to do that for Vancouver though. There's a lot of stuff. Victoria traffic, number 341 Sierra Whiskey, taxi runway 27 Victoria. Let's go for it. A long day ahead awaits us. Just gotta find where this exit of the area is. Bye-bye, Eric. We're going.
Approaching 27.
Yes, I know, lady. We're approaching 27, yes. We're going full length, though. So if you guys do want to join us, not on VATSIM, you can fly on the East USA server. You know, the one day a year that I don't fly, or maybe twice, the one day a year I don't fly VATSIM only. I just have to keep in mind aircraft that are not on VATSIM. I just don't like doing this normal day to day. Victoria traffic, number 341 Sierra C, departing runway 27 will be a right crosswind departure, Victoria. Yeah, I really thought we were going to have another guy with this, but maybe they're just going to be a little late. I don't know. I don't know what they're flying. It was supposed to be a third streamer here.
On runway 27.
27. Gear up. And 120 flaps. So my lights weren't even on. Already behind the plane. Flying that runway heading until 1100. Climb out 140 knots is what this plane likes. Can this just recenter, please? There we go. And there's 1100. Turning crosswind. feet. Victoria traffic at R341 Sierra clear runway 27, proceeding to Moresby Island northbound, Victoria. Hit the autopilot so I can focus on actually flying there. we're gonna sit at 2,500 for a bit. Where's the island? I think I see it out there. It's like between all that to our 12 o'clock. And there's Eric. Alright, so let's see here. The Vancouver CTAF, I don't really... Can we actually look that up on the charts here? Or is there like multiple and I've got to .ctaf it? Yeah, there's north and south, so yeah, I'm a .ctaf it. CYVR 118.7. There's no reason for us to be going super fast, especially down low like this where you burn more fuel and the air resistance is higher and all that. Anyone here plan to fly along today at all? You know, at least with the time here, this is almost perfect timing to depart. Did you get that civil, they call it civil twilight? Like that? And from here we fly out towards another island down the distance. Which is like the little one there in the middle, I think. Or maybe just to the left of that, actually. I think that's it. And then from here, we're crossing the harbor. Gotta aim for what they call the coal pile. Can I see that in the same out there? But it's that. Because there is like a pipeline that leads out to it. That's one of those out there. You know, it's just hard to tell in the charts. Which thing exactly it is. Oh no, the sim froze. Damn it, don't do this to me. Turn the prop sync on down there. Did I ever get my flaps up? Yeah, I did. Sometimes I gotta double check myself. Like, did I actually do it? I guess I'm just not used to being in a lower throttle setting there. Good morning, Canada. Yep. Flying across all of Canada today, you know, in support of the whole charity effort there. I can already see Vancouver out of the distance. Alright, I'm gonna switch to that frequency now, just to see what all's going on. We are getting close. And let's see here. It's Class E 12. Class E 12. Then you got the Class C right there. Actually, I might be going towards the wrong thing, possibly. Turn a little right. I love when Tobu added a button to turn on and off the tags. Now, if only they'd allow VATSIM to use the name tags. That'd be great. No, I think maybe it is where I was heading towards. Guess I just don't know. I don't really know the surroundings there. Duke pistons are so good. Yeah, apparently the turbine one in the sim is simulated like slightly closer to real life. Both of them are really good, but apparently the turbine is almost perfectly simulated in how close it all is. Now, let me go check out Eric's stream here. If he's up, he's rolling. Look at that, he's rolling. Or he's got his million different graphics of, you know, support the effort there. He's got his 530 zoomed all the way in. His time is maybe not right, since it's a little brighter on my side. Let me make sure. There was always a retrofit, though, for pilots of play money. Yeah, there's someone, they came over to the stream here. Apparently their dad, like, flew the Dukes or whatever, like, as their job. And this person had also flown it a bunch, too. That the Turbine Duke was simulated closer to real life. I mean, even if it was just a retrofit, the Turbine Duke apparently is still simulated a little closer to real life. Bro, Sky Vector is, like, kind of glitching out on me here. Which kind of sucks. I don't need it. Well, I will eventually. I don't remember where our next destination is. I can always look it up. There's the flight plan command. Actually, we haven't set the flight plan. I need to do that. There we go. You know, I didn't look up what the real runway was doing, but judging from what other pilots are doing, I can kind of, you know, guess here. Of course, I hate this, like, default taxidermy it gives me. 088. Should be, yeah, at least one other guy there that's not multiplayer traffic. Our left wing. Alright, now we're actually technically not supposed to go direct the VOR. Oh, I thought I was. So we're gonna go for Gary Point, which I can see out there. Vancouver traffic, number 3410 Whiskey, entering the zone from the south, 2500. We'll be making a right base runway 08 right Vancouver. And whenever I go flying these different airspaces, it's just I gotta like remember the slightly different phraseology. I'm gonna turn the autopilot off here. And we're gonna slowly start on down. Do see the other guy out there on final. Let me make sure he's on the right frequency here, because he probably isn't. Knowing how Europeans are. That's a lot of who's flying on the network right this second. Dang, I don't know, my stuff is like laggy. Which kind of sucks. Yep, he's on 22.8. I'm like the only guy doing it right here. Let me put 22.8 in standby, or in the comm 2, so I can at least hear them. They're from Europe, probably need 22.8, yeah. I don't see the other traffic that was out there now. Yeah, Vancouver traffic, number 3410 Whiskey, in a right base runway 08, right, Vancouver. We're just keeping our speed up, we're not slowing down too much, because I know there's another guy out there. Just don't know where. I mean, they're probably a ways out. Can't even see him on there. Go ahead and drop the gear. Start slowing her down. Of course, as I got just landed, I have still yet to hear anything from him. Now we're within the flap speed, so flaps 1.
That's me to come here, 6 Echo Foxtrot Radio, check, please.
Loud and clear.
Thanks.
Vancouver traffic, number 3410 Whiskey, turn in final, 08 to right to Vancouver.
Approaching 08, right.
Where's this guy doing? Oh, okay, I don't know what he was doing. Bro, I swear, don't go out on the runway, bro. Okay, he stopped. We're good. My center line is non-existent.
Go traffic, United 1890 is lining up, runway 08 right, Vancouver.
Oh, he's using the CTAF. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm gonna use my Navigraph for the chart here. I can use the tablet, but it's a bit of an effort to actually bring up the chart that shows the actual taxiways. We're gonna go hotel.
3, 1.
So I'm gonna keep the speed up for the guy behind me. And to the right is the GA ramp. And Vancouver traffic, number 3410 Whiskey, clear of 08 right, Vancouver. Alright, let me just hit the brakes here. Don't let the engine stop.
Good traffic, United 1897 departing on a stairway to Vancouver.
I don't know exactly where the parking is over here, but we're gonna go for it. Because technically you gotta do a full stop, taxi back to parking for a save point. Even though, you know, we don't really need to this early in, but I'm doing it anyways. We're stopping. Why not? We're over here, like, apron 1 or 2, I don't remember which. Maybe it's 3 even. I don't know, we're just parking over that apron. The south apron. And the stream's already an hour in there. Then again, I started somewhat early to go play that whole video thing at the beginning. Alright, I'm just gonna park at the... whatever you call it. Customs here, even though we don't need to go to customs at all. Just to say we parked. I think right here's customs. Maybe not, maybe that's a little more to the east. I'm not actually sure. Alright, the light's coming off. Oh, and you know what? Forgot about my caffeine down here. My caffeine and sugar. You've got, you know, those big old bottles here.
It's done.
What the heck happened here?
Hello, hello.
Oh, he made it. Look at that.
Sir.
Can y'all hear me?
We can.
All right.
So yeah, my simulator decided not to pump the sound out to my streaming laptop, so I'll fix that after I get the cam loops.
This is why you make sure all your stuff is working the night before.
I totally did 3 times, and then it started working when I started the stream, but then like it just knocked itself out.
You just have all sorts of issues.
But I'm rolling with the punches, dude. I don't care. I'm just gonna get the cam loops.
I already did a full stop here at Vancouver. Alright, so
I'm
our
taking the scenic flyover.
next leg.
That's what I did. All right, I had to turn one of these down, the stream or Discord. I was hearing everything 3 times.
Now we're gonna go through Vancouver Harbor. Probably just climb out, really. There's no ATC on. There's minimal traffic around. Yeah, I didn't hear that. There was I think a Lufthansa that landed or whatever. I didn't hear him at all. Oh, and I guess the other guy that was on final is gone? Oh, they were a departure. I thought they were landing. Well, that's my bad. Do have to watch out for this Charlie Golf Sierra Yankee Lima. Going to Powell River there. I think I did a stop there one time with the Pilot Club. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna depart out of here, go north. Right towards whatever they call Lionsgate. I guess that's a bridge right there. And then from there, head out east. And then about the time we get to this big ol', I guess they call it the Indian Arm? No, I was about to say Indian River, no, Indian Arm. Then we'll head northeast, even if I get all the way out to whatever the hell that is. I don't know. I also have no idea what that means. Landing PROH. I don't know.
Hey,
But yeah, we're going up that way. You keep hearing what? Alright, so the weather here, just to get an altimeter update, hasn't probably changed. We haven't gone that far, 9 or 3. And up, wait, we're Canada. Got a foul flight plane. Yeah, my sky vector is just completely screwed right now. Oh well. Alright, so we're going CY, I think it's KF. You know, I don't even have the link up here. Wait a second. Where is it? There it is. Because all the legs are in here. We've got, yeah, CYKA, not KF. Alternate, I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Not required to have one. En route time, I'm gonna say like an hour. I really don't know. Oh, did I ever fill up my fuel? No, I didn't. Oh, I'm glad I caught that. I did not fill up the fuel. Alright. Go, cut the engines there then. Glad I stopped at Vancouver because I forgot to fill up the fuel. The only thing is it's more expensive here.
At least you caught it.
Oh yeah, should we do a thing of me calculating like how much I would have spent on this trip with the fuel? Can we see fuel prices? Actually, no, because SkyVector's not really working. Can't see it in this app, right? Fuel.
You're running Piper ads.
Oh, there's fuel prices there. Okay, we could. Oh, actually, that's probably per liter, isn't it? Oh, then I have to do the math per gallon and all that. Where's that spreadsheet I had at one point? I was doing that one fuel thing, but then I guess I just forgot about it because of the month of Indy Center. Gotta go start a new sheet. That'll be up here. If I go 125, there we go. So that's starting fuel. That was like 60 each side, I think. 60 times 2 and wait. And then we got 104. Nope. 104 times 2. Price per liter. How many liters do I even get? If I go insert a column. Gallons bought. That 88. And then it's 219. I think we're near millionaire per liter. I'm just gonna do all of this per liter. One US gallon is that. So my price, redo this, equals that times that number times that one. Did I? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, 'cause I'm doing this backwards. I can't spell apparently either. So let's see here. 1 gallon. I get 1 liter so I can plug that in? Because I think that's where I'm going wrong. There we go. I think it's this. I was about to say, there's no way I spent that much. There we go. 50.91. There's no way I just spent $300 on half a tank of fuel. I mean, maybe for a giant ass RV or something. And then we're gonna hit it, equals that. And we're just gonna kind of copy that down a bunch. Except it didn't want to do it. No? Oh, yeah, because there's nothing. That's why. I'll copy that one down a bunch. Total price. There we go. And then today is... Well, I'm not even going to put the date. Doesn't even matter. What I could do, I could put time. It's, 8:30 a.m. Eastern. Don't need that column either. Well, there we go. That'll be set up for the day. Back to the plane, though. Start the plane before the battery dies. Do the pre-oiler just because the engine is still kind of warm. I mean, I did it earlier too and it was cold. Whatever. The pre-oiler takes 30 seconds, so give it another 20. I mean, there is a clock in this thing, right? There's gotta be. Or am I just dumb and I don't see it? I thought most planes have a clock. I don't know. But down here, we're gonna go up to... Actually, that flight plan I filed, that's incorrect. I need to go do... change my altitude on it, because there ain't no way I'm going 2,500 the whole way. We're gonna go 17,000. Because I think you need to be IFR altitudes up in Class Bravo. I remember reading that right. We'll see if a controller gets online and yells at me or something. But that's what I read. And now that's filed. Pre-oiler's good. But no, we'll do that full. Good start. Now for the other side, pre-oiler. Fuel. Well, they go for a few seconds because it seems I do just a little bit longer than I normally would in the Duke. It works better. Do I have a hot battery right now? I have a warm battery. That's not good. Probably because I've been sitting here doing it. So how you doing, Doug? And there's my 30 seconds. Alright, let's give it a good old start. Technically shouldn't have started with the heater on, but I did. Anyways, all our numbers looking fine. We'll just go climb on out of here to get a check for traffic. Just because, you know, that's him. Yeah, we're good. That one other guy that was passing by, he's clear of the area. Taxi lights on, let's go. Vancouver traffic at number 3410 Whiskey, taxi normally 08 right, Vancouver. Oh, my generators aren't even on at all. Let me do that before the battery gets mad. I probably had the inverter on, and that's why we got all angry. Probably a big reason why. Of course, because I love the sound of the Duke here, we're going to turn the audio up. Actually, since this is a longer flight and there's not as much visual landmarks to follow, I'll go plug in a thing. Vancouver traffic at number 3410, we see crossing runway 31, Vancouver.
Runways.
Going to CY, what was it, KA? Yeah. I'm gonna take an intersection departure. This is a 12,000 foot runway. Vancouver traffic, number 3410, Whiskey clear runway 31. And departing runway 08 right, intersection Alpha 4. Running to the north, Vancouver.
Approaching runways.
Approaching runways. No traffic's on final, no one's called out to me. So we're good. We're just gonna go straight north first until we climb up a bit.
Runway awareness. Okay. Feet.
Why are you telling me it's okay? Did it get restarted or something? I don't know. There we go.
On runway 08 right.
Shows my flaps aren't out. That's fine.
Flaps.
Shut up, lady.
Approaching 3.
We're fine. This plane takes off easily without flaps. I just rotate at faster speed. Alright, now we're good. Instead of like 80 knots, I'll rotate to like 100 just in case. Gear up. Look at that climb angle. Accidentally paused it. Vancouver traffic number 3410, Whiskey clear of 08 right, turning northbound, Vancouver. Cool airport though. I bet you I catch up to Eric here. we'll see. See how that goes. Alright, we're gonna get that autopilot on. Wrong switch. Yaw dampener. Does this thing have a yaw dampener actually? I have a physical switch for it, but I guess it doesn't have it. That's fine. Also, I don't need those lights anymore. It's getting bright out. There's the sun over there. Almost looks like a watercolor painting there because flight sim, you know. Alright, close the cow flaps. Gotta hold that for 14 seconds. There's no indication as to if it's closed or not. You just gotta time it. There we go, 14. Yeah, so I guess I'm just throwing the plan out the window of going via those little TheFatRats down there. Alright, let me go hit direct the airport. Nav mode, and we're on our way. And then because we're going to be in higher level airspace, I'll have to eventually squawk 1400. The sun is bright. I really wish, I really wish you could orient this a little better. Like, the plane that has the best, whatever you call this, that has the best sun shield, I think, in the sim,
Doug, second or third marathon? Which one?
is the C414. You know, the Chancellor by Fly Simware. I think they've got the best one when it comes to just maneuvering it around and controlling it and stuff. Actually, let me pull my power back because we don't need full bore on the climb out. I realized I had my prop sync on that whole time. Whoops. And Menburgers, welcome on in. So I was trying to fly the plane here, so didn't get around to the chat messages there. We're just gonna keep on climbing out, you know, not full power or anything. Also, now that we're leaving here, let me just go back to normal sectionals. Leaving the Vancouver area. My allergies are fucking killing me right now, I guess. So, I've got 130 miles to the destination. I'm gonna go ahead and put my 1400 in. And then, I'll see. I'm gonna be right back, so I'm gonna go get some of that allergy medicine here. almost feel like I'm supposed to be higher power than this. Let me look at the manual for the Duke. I think I'm doing something wrong with the climb rate. It's not even that hot out. It's cold. It's Canada. Oh, cold-ish. Where? Ah, here it is. Just trying to think of where my stuff was. This probably won't work first try. Usually doesn't. Ah, it did. Okay. So we've got different V speeds. Don't really need best rate or anything. Not flying the Grand Duke. Holiday flight, yeah, it's what we're kind of doing here. It's the whole charity thing we do every year. Kind of just gives me an excuse to fly a plane for, 20 hours straight. Mission controls. Like, 140's always been, like, the best climb out speed, but not really sure why. To be honest. Let's see here. We are just say closer to 20 than 10. 2750. $34 on the actually this is in cruise, isn't it? Cruise climb 35.5, so I haven't even had the power set right in the first place. 2750, 194. My fuel flow is a little low, I guess. There we go. Recommended climb airspeeds 140 to 20,000 feet, 130 to 25, 120 to 30. I actually didn't. I guess it's kind of like the Starship too, where there's different speeds when you get higher. Yeah, and the speeds do differ from the turbine version, it says. Makes sense. Extend this out, right? Yeah, but then it doesn't rotate like it had a second ago. Come on. This thing is actually kind of frustrating, to be honest. Like, yeah, I can get it to rotate like that, but then I can't get it to go straight out and be rotated. That's why I say the 414 has the best, like, whatever you call it. The light shield thing. I'm blanking on what it's called. 414's definitely got the best one. I could totally go higher and go IFR, but I just didn't really feel like it. We're gonna try and go VFR all day today. See how it works, you know, if controllers come online and stuff. I'm definitely going a little faster than Eric. Might just pass him. Actually, do I have traffic enabled on my screen here? Yeah, I got traffic. Can I see him at all? No, I can't. Is there a setting that limits the traffic? Altitudes and stuff? Traffic range. Maybe that's part of it. 25 miles. Is he within 25? Yeah, he's within 25. How do I get weather on that? What do you mean, how do I get weather on that? It's... I mean, I just hit next route, except there is no weather around right now. I don't think. Any storm systems? I probably can't even see it from here. It's not like real life where you can just see it or something. I don't know. I mean, it could be there's just no weather around? I don't know. Ah, there's Eric right there. He's still climbing? Or is that... I think he's climbing. I don't know. Tried next ride, and the other don't work. Have you paid for the 750 or are you using the free version? I'm pretty sure the free version they don't let you do that. You know, you go into the license button. I'm not gonna click it because then it shows my thing. Paid for it? Ah. So wait a second. Now that I'm in cruise, what's the power setting I need? We're gonna go 34 inches. Around right there. 27.5, which I'm there. And then 133 on the fuel flow, which is about there. Something like that. We're saving fuel. I'm about to be in the clouds almost. Wow. That's not good. Gonna be above it, so that means I'll need to find a hole to get back down. You know what that is? That's Lufthansa aircraft right there. Yeah, I'm just not seeing Eric. For whatever reason. Probably because he's almost right below me. A few miles off my right. Probably going between the clouds, meanwhile I'm above it. Yeah, the only problem is just finding a hole to get back down. Lucas does stuff. How you doing? Welcome on in. Cam loops. We got... Actually, let me change my frequencies around. Cam loops. We've got variable 160. Jesus. It's almost a 180-degree variableness there. Well, actually. That's about 110 degrees? I don't know. No, it's not. Math is hard, bro. Yeah, I think that's 110. 40-mile visibility somehow. broken 10,000, so I should be able to get down through it. I'm gonna... I almost don't want to land 2.7 just because it's right in the middle of the thing, but I don't know if I can confidently land like 2.2. Because that is a shorter runway, that would require me to be pretty on point. So I don't know. Anyways, frequencies. We've got 125.7 radio. That's our tower frequency, technically. Actually, I might need to watch out for... Oh, blasting areas. Oh, that's fine. They don't even label it as a warning area. Like, this one. CYA, that's just advisory. But then they don't label either of these. I don't know what that means, whether that's a good or a bad thing. Oh, that might be Eric next to me now. Can I see him down there? Yeah, I don't think so. If I go back to Eric's stream up here... Oh, he's above the clouds even. Or did he climb? Can't tell. Trying to see if he even climbed here. I don't think so. That's... Oh no, he is climbing. He's trying to get up to my altitude, I guess. Even though 13.5 I don't think is a valid altitude in the Bravo airspace here, because what I was reading is you're controlled VFR. They almost treat you like your IFR, except you are still VFR. They just give you instructions on where to turn and stuff. Yeah, I'll just see how these clouds go, because I'm almost getting worried about it. Also, yay, the sun's going higher. I don't need to worry about it as much. Still have plenty of fuel. Gotta make sure they're not stuck. The heat, I don't need to pull the special heat out during here at all. The intercoolers. See, I'm fine. And also, the thing about Eric, his plane isn't pressurized like mine is, so he can't really go as high. Oh wait, I'm dumb. I can see where Eric is. Wait a second. Let me go there. It's way back there. Ah, okay. Bro, apparently for the whole Atlanta event that's going to happen today, which yeah, I'm a little disappointed I don't have the control for. But, you know, this is kind of slightly more important to me. What's my burn rate on the fuel? $22 gallons an hour. Oof. thing about a broken layer is, you know, it can become overcast somewhat easily. There's probably terrain around, right? Like, I mean, you've got a river here, which kind of indicates there's a bunch of, or there's terrain around a little bit, because all the water wants to flow to the lowest point. Also, a lot of towers around, too. I bet you that's, yeah, it shows cables crossing the river. So I should probably read through the Canadian flight supplement here, you know. I've got customs, apparently you can get up there. Let me see, we're just minimizing the thing. Lighting. Copied limitations, apparently. To be used only within 4 miles of the threshold. Huh. Actually with Delta RR, whatever that means, I don't even know. Radio's 125.7. Mandatory frequency 125.7, which we're already going to be on anyways. We wanted radar services, Vancouver Center, of course. On VATSIM, usually just one frequency, covering the whole airspace. If I go to my procedures, sometimes there can be different things. Well, it's not really nighttime, but that is apparently a nighttime circuit thing in there. You're supposed to, that's kind of a weird way of doing it, but okay. We've got some parking areas. That's scheduled aircraft parking, that's not us. Oh, and then they put whatever there. So where am I parking? Probably up near customs, right? Or just wherever. Could even park right there. Because we're not exactly scheduled. So that probably means ramp 2. Or apron 2. Really, I'm just gonna park up here. That'll probably be easiest. And also, that runway there, you gotta land and then back taxi, or just take it off into the grass, which I guess probably happens with some bush planes. Oh, is this in meters? Is that in meters or? Because this says 2,700. Oh, you know what? They shortened the runway. The runway is now shorter compared to what that image is. Runway data. Yeah, 1,875. So, can I land on that? If I come over to this. Landing distance, yeah, that's not gonna work at all. Not at all. So yeah, I guess we have to land the longer runway. Which has the weather updated at all? It's not that time yet, though, I don't think. Oh, yeah. So I guess it was the time. 260 at 2. So we're taking runway 27. I'm surprised it says at 2. Usually that'd just be variable. In most places, I think. But I guess because of the way the winds are around here right now, it shows it at 2. 2990 on the altimeter. There we go, 2990. I don't really need that. Also, I am within 8 minutes. That's probably about time to descend, too, and a clearing of the clouds. So, probably go over that way. So, down to 11.5. That puts me below the class Alpha. Or not the Alpha, Bravo. Heading over this way just to fit through all the clouds. It'll set me up for a good downwind, and actually that little valley there is probably where the airport is. Right up ahead. Why did I shouldn't have made this or brought this down. Alright, now, because we're descending out of the Bravo, that'll be... no. It thinks my normal squawk is 7,000 in Canada. That ain't right. I think it's done that when I've flown a group before. The sim just thinks it's 7,000 for some reason, even though it's not. And they get their stuff together. Alright, since we're descending, field elevation. I actually don't know what that is. Does it tell you on the chart here? Oh yeah, 1132. So I'll put that to about there. And then mostly clear the clouds now. Going right through those little special areas. Not good. And again, I'm way above them. And there's like no numbering or anything for me to reference like what they are. It's probably just there as, you know, advisory areas, just like some of the others. I don't know. So now we'll go kind of direct the airport, kind of. Descend down into the valley. In terms of mountaintops, we've got 6,000 feet should keep me safe. Well, we'll go 65 actually. And we go down to 65. Put 22.8 down there, mandatory frequency up there. Just, you know, to have both. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get a update here on the whole donation thing. It's the whole reason for today. Looks like so far Eric has $321. His goal of doing $2,500. Dang, dude put in 120. Nice. Of course, I'll go eventually put my bunch in. It's not going to be as much as some of these guys, but you know, it doesn't have to be. Doesn't have to be at all. I keep kind of just waiting for some bats and mages to come on, but it's probably not going to happen. Just like last year, it didn't really happen that much. I mean, maybe we'll see Toronto on by the time we get there. But I kind of doubt it on the others. Kamloops. That's what we're calling this place. Kamloops traffic. Remember, tree 410 Whiskey is a Duke, 2 miles to the west. We're planning the left downwind entry, runway 27, Kamloops. Alright, runway 27. Still don't see the airport yet. It's on the other side of the water. Oh, there it is. So we're coming in kind of steep right now. And actually, I'm past that one big piece of terrain. So I'm going to just take this on down towards field elevation. Pull the power back to get a steeper angle descent. Until it starts to yell at me. It's bright as hell. If only I could adjust this a little better, but I can't. I mean, it's difficult. That's why I like the one in the 414 so well. You click and drag on different spots and it moves it different ways. It's very easy to use. Alright, we'll just stand-fly the rest of it. Let me put this on approximately runway heading. Yeah, I don't know the exact heading. Actually, probably look it up. 267. About there. Kamloops traffic, number 341 Sierra Whiskey, in the left downwind, runway 27, Kamloops. Alright, so I need to open the cow flaps. 14 seconds. I love how we just been in a constant descent the whole way down here. Alright, all the lights are on. And that needs to come off for the landing. Which I think I forgot that. Prop sync comes off. All the other lights are on. I'm going to drop the gear to help slow down. Adjust the trim to keep the same, like, descent rate, and then drop the flaps. The other notch of flaps. That airport doesn't look that bad from the air here. Let's traffic number 341 Sierra Whiskey, turn to the left base, short final, runway 27, Kamloops. Don't stall it. Not good.
Caution! Taxiway! Caution!
Yeah, I should have gone a
taxiway.
wider downwind. Keep adding power, because, you know, as you turn, or as your rotation becomes higher, whatever it's called. Your stall speed becomes higher. But really, I guess the stall horn there also kind of indicates that too, because it was going off faster. But also, the slower you go, the tighter turn radius you can do, so that's one reason to go slow, but don't go too slow.
4,000 feet remaining.
Turn it on to Alpha. This place looks kind of cool. And I guess either I got scenery for, because I got a scenery for a few airports that I was able to find. So either I went and got scenery for this place, or default Microsoft Flight Sim with like those Canadian world updates had scenery for this airport. So that's kind of cool. Kamloops traffic at number 341 Whiskey, clear of runway 27 on Alpha, Kamloops. Go park up here, file a flight plan for the next route. Not that much will change besides the departure and destination. Is there here parking spots? I don't know. Park in here anyways. I think it is. The Canadians just do it differently, I guess. Throttle her up a little bit. Be near 1,000 RPM. There we go. Alright, where's Eric at? I don't know. Alright, let's get a good old screenshot here. After I turn off my lights. Alright, so the next leg here. Let's get an update on Eric. How far out is he? He's around those same areas that I was a little bit ago. So yeah, he's not too far out.
Doug, how's it going?
Actually, did I get scenery for this airport? Let me check here. I'm surprised I didn't get mad at me for starting this while having the sim running. Oh, because I started the one for 2024. I don't know if I went and got scenery here. Does look pretty good freeware here. You guys can't even see it, of course. I'll put up another screenshot there. Oh, so apparently... I actually didn't really realize this here. Oh, come on, why did it do that? There we go. I didn't realize this. Apparently you fill out a separate form after you donate to the thing, which I was going to do anyways. For the real SimGear 530, like, raffle entry thing. Because if we go to the bottom of this whole document... oh, it does say for anyone who donates during it. Okay. Thought it was just people that flew, which, you know, felt a little bit weird. Since there's gonna be only like 3 or 4 of us. You know? Alright, I need to go plan the next leg here. Is SkyVector working for me yet? No, it's not. That sucks. Yeah, it doesn't want to work at all for some reason. Which is weird. Alright, back up top. We're going there. Where was it? To CYCG. Which I can't even really look it up. Go here. It's down there. We're going to West Kootenay. Castlear. Or Castlegar. Something like that, with one whole taxiway. Of course, I'm using a mix of a lot of different things. Did I select IFR before?
Kamloops traffic, Arrow 6 Echo
Oh, I did.
Foxtrot. We're about 12 nautical miles to the southwest, entering a 45 for runway 27, Kamloops.
Alright, so all the stuff's in there. Speed 210. That's probably not even really correct, to be honest. Let's just lower that by 100, even though... Maybe it matters in Canada? I don't know. Fuel endurance, I mean, I don't think I'd change that at all. Like, I've still got a lot of fuel. I'm just gonna leave it on 3 hours, because I don't really know the math behind it. VFR... Same remarks, let me disconnect and then reconnect. Disconnect. File. Reconnect. There we go. CYCG. Oh, come on. I keep putting the K in there just because, you know, American airports. There you go, Castlegar. Plugged in, we're on 22.8. Ah, it even has flight service there instead of just like tower or something. I really should say mandatory frequency, not just flight service. I think. Could be wrong. Going up to 17. 990, is that still correct? Yes. It is. And time to get her on out of here. So, yeah, cold out, so let's start heating the
Kamloops
cabin.
traffic, Arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot, 6 nautical miles to the southwest. On the 45 for runway 27, full stop, Kamloops.
Kamloops traffic, number 341 Whiskey, taxi runway 27, Kamloops. How long do you need to sit in an airport? I don't know if there is any minimum time requirement, to be honest. It's just I sit there and, you know, plan it out however long it takes. I'm in no rush. We have all day. You know? Guess right here, this would be one of those ramp your discretion things, but we're just gonna go right on through the ramp. There's no one here. Just normally go to the right there. We'll get flaps one or else Betty's gonna yell at me. And actually, technically my lights are still on where they shouldn't be. Was this a... No, this has never been a race. It's just you get there when you get there. Eric, of course, being a little slower than...
Approaching 2-2.
Well, whoops. No one's landing 2-2 anyways. Alright, where's Eric at? I don't see him. I didn't even see him on the TCAS. I mean, it says there's one aircraft around. Right there. Can't see him though.
Kamloops traffic, Arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot, left, midfield, downwind, runway 27, full stop, Kamloops.
Don't see him. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Gainless traffic, number 3410, seat departing runway 27 left downwind, departure Kamloops. I just can't really see him at all. Actually, I could do
On runway
that.
27.
Yeah, I still don't see him. You're coming up. Watch the shadow as the year comes up. Oh, that's cool. Oh, he's back behind me. Okay. Again, let's traffic. Number 3410, we see clear runway 27, making the left downwind. Departure, Kamloops. The lap's coming up.
Right, base runway 27, Kamloops.
I didn't hear his call sign. Oh, I can see him out there. He's a little wide. He's almost on our right base now. Is there a couple aircraft out there? Oh, yeah, because one of them's not VATSIM. That would be low.
6 Echo Foxtrot, final runway 27, full stop, Kamloops. I will be the last one on this marathon. I know that. That's not a problem.
Uh-oh. Hey, Eric, your mic's stuck.
Yeah, sorry.
Ah, that light, goddamn. Let me just have it hit the heading mode. Of course, it just snaps over like that. Now, the only problem is the clouds. I mean, there's a few gaps out there we can go through. I can definitely climb through some gaps out here. So actually, I'll pallet off. We're gonna go try and climb through some of these. Give it all the juice. Get the climb performance. Flaps are up. Also a chance I'd have to stay lower too, but I hope not because of the mountains. We'll see how high these clouds are. I'm so used to the turbine Duke where it climbs way faster than this. There we go. Big ol' area to climb here. I'm just trying to use the most space I can by turning right a bit. Normally I'd be climbing about 140, but I'm trying to climb a little steeper. I think 120, didn't it say it was like VX or something? Or VY? One of them. We don't need to climb perfectly, you know? of course, I'm going the wrong direction right this second until I turn to climb through the clouds. Or not through, around the clouds. And above them. Gotta watch for this big one. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and turn. Gotta love the little dead zone in the middle of the old alphas, like the one that I have here. Question is, am I gonna be able to climb above these? I don't know. I just refile and go IFR direct at 270. Still have 3/4 of my tank. We'll see what happens when I get up higher. Actually, I'm probably not supposed to have this full bore for too long, really. We'll drop it down so it's at least in the green. I almost have a feeling that I'm not going to be able to go up to 17 and maintain VFR. Just, you know, going and watching everything. Still got 3,000 feet to go, though, and climbing well. In the hole through the clouds. Still not direct our destination yet. Turn a little bit to the left. Yeah, I've only got 1,000 feet to go, and there's a lot of these clouds that are higher. Alright, well, I'm gonna file an IFR here in a second. We're just gonna go up to 270. We're just IFR direct. Direct IFR. Off block. Technically that is wrong. What is the current time? So it was like 0130 or something. We'll disconnect. File. Reconnect. And then in Canada, I looked up their like squawk codes they use. Or really they use around the world. And let's see, IFR at or above level 180, you're supposed to squawk 2000. If you're below, then it's squawk 1000. Of course, that's when you're not given an assigned code. gonna stop trying to climb really fast. And just climb at my normal rate, 140 knots. Should be standard. I'll go check VATSPY, make sure it did. Change the flight plan. Yep, IFR, alright. Oh, wait, I thought I changed my cruise. Guess not. There we go. So look at this, I'm at 18.5 and still not above the clouds. Alright, so we're squawking 2,000. Let me turn down the engine sound a little bit. And then the power for the climb. Pulled back to like 35. 27.5 approximately there. And then that gets pulled back. We'll see where that sets us with indicator speed and adjust accordingly. Actually, crap. Forgot about pressurization. Technically, I'm way high, but my pressurization probably wasn't even keeping up there. So that's not good. Yeah, only have 7,000 feet to go, so our climb rate is fine. Let me come down here to our next destination. West Kootenay. We've got 122.1 for a frequency. Charlie Delta Forestry Tank Base use only. Oh. So I guess if we land 1-5. We're not off by Bravo, you gotta back taxi back, you can't just take Delta or Charlie. So Apron 1 is basically all we're parking there. Got plenty of runway length. Mandatory frequency. I don't know what ATF is. Right there. Anyone know what that is? 'Cause I don't. airport use restricted to daylight hours only. Well, that's fine. Right-hand circuits runway 15. When arriving via Kootenai River route, proceed to golf course, then join right-hand circuit. Arriving via the river. Golf course. I mean, I don't exactly label that on here. I mean, if they're wanting you to go to a golf course, that's probably a real tight downwind there. I don't know if I really want to do that. I'll get close. Oh, no other pages. Mountains surrounding the airport protrude into takeoff approach areas of both runways. Something 40 AGL cross approach runway 33. Approximately 1,500 feet from threshold. Aircraft on instrument approaches may use high rates of descent. High terrain reduces operational lengths. Runway 1533 poppies. Alright. Wait, that says Columbia River. And this says Kootenai River. Which one is it? We've got Columbia River that way. Columbia River back down there. Kootenai River, so we're not arriving by the Kootenai River. So there's just some golf course somewhere. I bet you it's there. I do bet that's it. Alright, now this high up we should be climbing around 130 knots, I think it was. But it seems Eric isn't on VATSIM right this second. What I'm gonna do, we're gonna go join my own voice chat here if anyone wants to go join. On out. Pleekert, welcome on in. How you doing? A bit of turbulence there. Oh shit, CHTs, that's not good. Pull the power back just a little bit. Gallons per hour, still 22. Oh wait, because technically I'm pulling back the thing, and the turbocharger kind of helps a lot. Yeah, that's probably what that is. Oh. Hey Doug, thanks for the 1,000 bits there. Haven't you already gone in? You donated to Eric Flight's thing too? Have you done that already? Or, I thought I had the page for that open. Did I close that? I'm gonna close the page. Yeah, there we go. Because, you know, it's more worthwhile for you to go put her here. Oh, you did? Alright. Here we go, Doug. With the biggest donation in there so far. I'll put mine in probably later today. Oh, even Earl put some in there. Hell yeah. And we'll probably do it around like the halfway mark or something. Yeah, I'm just climbing up to 270 because I was trying to fly at 17,000 VFR. Because technically you're in controlled, you know, Bravo airspace Canada, and so they almost features VFR, so you cruise at 17 instead of 17.5. At least that's my understanding from all the research I've done over the last few days. Yeah, I wasn't able to maintain clear clouds, so I just filed IFR. We're going up to 270. I wanted to try and do a lot of this VFR, but if I'm going way down low, that's not really going to work. Canada does look pretty cool from up here, though. Alright, when it comes to an... Oh, shit. I forgot about it being cold up high. Gotta pull those out a little bit. Yeah, when it comes to an instrument approach, can I get those approaches on the iPad? Sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. There's an RNAV G and SS Alpha. Okay. Yeah, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to get down through those clouds and go VFR. Yeah, up. Low 10 knots. You just passed there. Weather is much better. Was it better at Castlegar, though? I don't even know how to pronounce that. Castlegar. 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 I don't know. Oh, it is? Okay. Let's see, we're above 83. Also, G-Booth, or JB? I think it's 2 J's there. Thanks for the follow. Morning, Stu. Best of luck marathon. Hoping to run a leg or two with you later. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're on Flight Sim multiplayer, technically. I almost never am, but for these marathons, we're technically supposed to be, so, you know, I do multiplayer there. Yeah, this is an interesting approach. Dang. I should look around for more interesting approaches around Canada and the mountains. Let me see if I can plug it in here. We'll fly it. Procedure approach. And we're IFR anyways. GPS Alpha, or RNAV Alpha. Via... It's either Daspy... Anger... Can you start it from Tickus? Yeah, I guess you can. I don't actually know in Canadian charts how to tell what's like an initial approach fix and stuff. I don't really know how to tell. Alright, so if running VATSIM, no, we're doing VATSIM. I always do VATSIM. There's been very few days in the last 4 years where I've not done VATSIM. We've got this MSA to MLAC, which is way down there. Should notice that. Y'all be... yeah, 2024 is not ready for that much use, to be honest. Like, I've flown it a little bit, but not much. Where's Dasabi put me? Let's load it. Ah, that's almost where I need to be there. Okay, let's activate it from there. And the plane should turn. Should be in the keyword. I don't know if it's going to. Alright, so. No, well. That message there at the bot's putting out, that's false today, because, let's see, anyone around? I guess just Eric back behind me. No one else is around. Makes sense. Who's flying in this area right now? Not many people. Let's see if I go back to my numbers and stuff here. Which, oops, wrong button. This one. We got 34 inches. Let me pull that back. Or, wait. 34. Seems a little high, but okay. Or actually, it's probably just whatever you can achieve. Yeah, it looks like 27. It's 30,000 feet. So really, it's just whatever your highest is. So it looks like about 31 for me. Or 27 and a half. The fuel flow 104. Or somewhere around there, because we are a little... Actually, 133 is supposed to be the fuel flow up at 25. So we'd just be a little bit lower than that. You know where I am? There you go. Should give me more speed. As I'm going through more clouds. Looks like down lower there's not much. We're just going through it right here at this altitude. Alright, so when should I be descending? We're not supposed to be faster than 210 knots. That's, being faster than 210, that's a tall ask in this plane. Gotta be above 83, 65, 50. Let's go 65, 50 at one of these waypoints. Okay, so target waypoint is... Eplet. It says 83 here. What is it talking about? I don't see anywhere where it says 83 on the chart for that. I mean, I guess it's the feeder like into there, so yeah. But then it's 73 once I get there. So yeah, we'll aim for there at 83. Usually I'll do like around 2,000 feet per minute drop. This plane can easily handle it. We'll go 2 miles prior. Begin descent in 3 minutes. Ooh, I am in the clouds. How you doing? Wait a second. How you doing?
I'm hanging in there. How you doing?
Did you just wake up, or you been awake for a while?
I woke up about 45 minutes ago.
Yeah, okay. Meanwhile, for once, I woke up about 3.5 hours ago.
Nice,
You know,
nice.
woke up before 8 in the morning.
Oh yeah, I didn't fall asleep until about 4:35.
Yeah, I was about 1 a.m. or so.
Because I had a continuation of my flare up, so I didn't do shit, and then finally last night after everybody went to sleep, I finally got on my computer. Theodore, get the controller sitting over on the right next to Daddy's, right next to. Oh Jesus! Give me a second. My wife went to work today. She went in for a couple hours. She had to leave work early yesterday. Her brother went into the hospital, so she left work early. So she decided to make it up and go in for a couple hours today.
Huh.
Yeah, So I got Petty all to myself until probably noon. But,
Nice.
he woke up about 9, which naturally had me wake up about 9:15. So running 4 hours, 4.5.
Huh.
So you're in Kelowna right now.
I don't know.
I don't know. I said you're in the airport near Kelowna. I'm taking off. I'm
Oh.
loading up the simulator. I wanted to do this flight last night, but I'm gonna set up the flight and fly from.
Kelowna. Oh, I'm past there.
Okay. I'm flying from Anchorage to Abbotsford for the event. The flying is from landing between 2 and 4. Problem is, I gotta go pick up my mom's ashes. This is a whole story. Oh yeah, it's a whole story. So I gotta be over there at 3 to pick them up. So yeah, essentially I'm gonna get this flight in.
I keep seeing people fly the Citation X. Makes me really want to go fly it, but you know, I've been doing other things and all that. I'll eventually get around to it.
Yeah, I need to do a little
Read up on the manual.
Yeah.
You know, 130 something pages. It's nothing compared to the Starship.
No.
Just because the Starship, part of that was all the like custom controls and stuff you go bind.
You're gonna find like, oh, see, I'm used to the avionics, and you know the avionics too.
Yeah.
So,
I still want to read the manual though.
Oh, of course. You're gonna find so many similarities between
That and like the CJ4. Yeah, there's always a bunch of similarities between different planes.
Right.
With the Starship, that one's pretty unique. But this one, yeah, it'll fly like the Longitude, probably somewhat similar, except faster and higher. You know what I've noticed? SimBrief will put that plane about 10,000 feet lower than it should be. Like, I've seen so many people just cruising at like 37, 39, 410, up to like 450. I have rarely seen anyone cruise higher than that, because I tried to load it up in SimBrief and it stuck me at like 370, even though the plane can cruise at 510 if you're lighter and stuff. So it doesn't seem to realize that. Did he go AFK? I don't know. He might have. Where's more of my caffeine? Oh, do you have the headset on?
No, I had to take my headset off.
As I said, I don't know if you're just wireless. I don't think it is.
No. Nope.
Oh shit, I gotta descend. Fuck, I'll take my drink here in a minute. I mean, luckily, I usually set my descent to 2,000 feet a minute in the Duke, but it can do more than that if you need it to. Let's see, actually, first is 9.5.
2-hour, 55-minute flight.
Or actually, until I get there, 10.3. That's the safest within, is that 35 miles? Something like that. So we'll go 10.3 as my lowest altitude until I get over Daspy.
2-hour, 44-minute flight.
But I really don't know how to read Canadian charts that well. I don't know which of these are like initial approach fixes, which of them are whatever. But then I go on Jeppesen charts, oh, it tells you. They got some initial approach fixes over there. Initial approach fix, initial fixes even. It doesn't tell me that on Canadian charts, I don't think.
Yeah.
I mean, it might. I just don't know how to read that part.
I'm lazy. I just read the Jeppesen charts.
Well, yeah, but I'm trying to, you know, use the iPad more here.
Yeah.
I guess the more I descend, the faster it's gonna speed up the plane, and it's gonna want to descend faster and all that, but that's fine. Oh shit! Let me put my descent in here. It's field elevation. We got 16 something. So we go put it around there for my pressurization. And actually, let me switch my code to 1000 because we're gonna be actually keep it on 2000. Because there's 4 different squat codes used in Canada.
Yeah.
If like you're not assigned something, you got like 1000 for low IFR, 2000 for the higher IFR, basically in class alpha. Well, normal US class alpha, you know, flight level 180 or whatever. But apparently in the more northern airspaces that changes. Then for VFR, you've got, you know, the normal 1200 when you're 12.5 and below, and then 1400 when you're higher than that, because that apparently that's all class Bravo airspace. You know, if you're not assigned some other code, you use those. Alright, so I'm over that waypoint, we can go down to 9.5. That's kind of funny. When I'm in like the Duke and stuff, you know, the controllers tell you, you know, descend via such and such arrival, or cross a waypoint at whatever, or descend pilot's discretion, blah blah blah. And then, you know, I'm another 10 minutes before I start descending, and they're like, you gonna start descending? And you know, the more I think about it, I don't know if it's like required that you're supposed to descend at some particular rate. You know, I think as long as it's greater than 500 feet a minute, you're fine. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
15. You know, it's kind of funny. One of the METARs that I read earlier that I was part out of, it was 40-mile visibility.
Oh, nice.
I guess they do that sometimes in Canada. They read it as 40.
Yeah.
Some power settings up here.
Crap. There we go.
Actually, let me bring that RPM back. I don't really need it that high right now. You know what's funny? There was, I don't remember where I was flying. I was flying somewhere in the Starship. And I found an RNAV approach that wasn't just GPS. So I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm flying that. Because then I can fly it. Because, you know, I don't do the GPS in the Starship.
Right. Yeah. I'm doing an NDB, a departure out of, Juneau.
NDB departure, huh?
Yeah, so
Forgot that's even a thing.
You take off 8, and it says as soon as practical, start making a right turn and head towards the NDB, essentially, on a 279 heading. And then once you hit the localizer, 2 miles out from the localizer, turn left heading 251. You can essentially back course the localizer. 6 miles.
That's the go-around procedure. And actually, that's even the departure procedure in Aspen. Did you do that? Come on. There we go. And actually, since we're descending, I need to close those.
Said you got around, what, 3.5 hours ago?
Something like that. It was about 10 minutes after 8.
Oh, dude, it was 2 hours ago.
Yeah, that's when I woke up, was about 3.5.
Oh, okay. I cheated with the Starship. I went to the panel there to shut off the unrestricted beta so that I'm not baiting it up in the air.
Oh, you have the unrestricted beta on?
I had it on, and I ended up almost blowing an engine because of that shit.
Yeah, I don't have it on. It didn't let me beta in the air.
Oh yeah, it was letting me beta. Oh yeah, now I turned it off now.
I've never had that setting on.
I had my I was pulling the throttle down to land, and all of a sudden I watched my freaking RPMs like spike like hell, and I'm like, oh shit. And then I go over and I look, and it's like engine's at like 98%, and I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, we gotta turn that off. In real life, you'd feel the clicks. You would know.
Yeah.
So there's no.
Castle Guard traffic, number 3410 Whiskey is a Duke. We're about 5 minutes out, turn of Alpha. Be planning runway 15, Castle Guard traffic. I don't know how to pronounce this airport's name, really. It's Charlie Yankee Charlie Golf. You can pronounce that like 7 different ways, I feel like.
I'm sure I've been. Maybe. I don't know, I'm going to Charlie Yankee X-Ray. Right there, east of Vancouver. Actually, not far from where you were, probably. Let me go look at the pilot. I actually got to fly in for this
I'm in
one.
the mountains right now.
Yeah, you're in the Rockies, Canadian Rockies, probably.
Yup, we're deep in it. I'm flying this GPS Alpha just because mostly. Alright, so here we go. We're past there. I can go down to 73. Just realized I don't have the altimeter in. 2986. Let me just hit B to get close. 86. And that final approach course is 194. Not that it really matters that I sync up the needle, but I'm syncing up the needle. Got a little bit of low-lying fog here in this little valley, too. Yeah, and it looks pretty clear off where we're going, so I should be able to go and do VFR at 17,000. And the reason I'm doing 17 instead of 17.5 is the Class Bravo airspace, usually they do controlled VFR. And they would have you at an even altitude, apparently. So I was doing all sorts of research last night, trying to figure out where the hell Class Bravo airspace is. There's several different ways of kind of looking at it. I'm not sure which ones are supposed to be right. Alright, I go down to 68. Our minimums are 4380. I'm not even sure if I can see the field. Which side of the river is it on? It's on this side of the river, so I can't see it yet. Alright, now we're down to 5,300. A little more than 5 minutes out. Or I was. Castle Guard traffic, number 3410, Whiskey Beechcraft Duke. At 3 minutes out, RNAV Alpha landing 15, Castle Guard traffic. Said no. Beep, beep, beep. Yes, I know. Stop beeping at me. Alright, these come open 14 seconds. I'm gonna drop the flaps a notch.
So did you end up flying the piston Duke or the turbine?
Piston.
Ah.
Yeah, the turbine, yeah, I feel like that would go a little too fast. I mean,
Climb,
the Duke goes fast. The piston goes fast too, but a little slower. And I suck at starting the engine in this, although I think I've figured out like all my problems, and it starts a little better now. Because
figure out that
I started the engines the last 2 times today, and it worked out pretty good.
Right.
Alright, so full flaps. Damn, they really have you approach the airport from this high? Holy fuck. This is a hell of circling minimums here. Well, I think I got the field. Yeah, right there. We gotta idle throttle this bitch and just send it. Jesus Christ. Because right now, if I couldn't see the field, is where I'd descend down to minimums, which is 4380. Bro, this is one hell of a left base they put you on for this GPS approach. I'm glad I'm prepared and I have my full flaps and gear down.
You going into Charlie Yankee Charlie Golf?
Yes. Just look at the difference between your minimums and the field elevation.
Oh, Castlegar.
Always learning from you.
Yeah. Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah,
Thanks
but
for the
yeah,
100
man,
bits.
You're still in the Rockies though, that's why.
Yeah, but just look at the difference and also where the final approach fix is. And look at the minimum altitude and the field elevation. That's 3,000 feet you gotta lose in like a few miles if you're landing south.
Yeah.
I'm idle throttle, full flaps, gear down, and I may make it. We're just gonna widen the base a little bit. Gas car traffic number 341 Sierra Whiskey. On a left base runway 15, full stop gas car.
RNAV,
what are you at? RNAV Alpha? The only
RNAV
one?
Alpha. Yeah, I'm looking at it. Yeah. So
I mean, it's just dang. They expect you to be able to make this if, you know, you're landing south and stuff. You got to really be on your toes.
All right. E-plit
and prepared.
At 7,300 or E-plit up.
No, just look at the minimums and then the field elevation.
Too high. Too high.
Bitch and Betty's yelling at me about too high. I'm fine.
Unstable.
1,200 feet.
Unstable.
It's like Juno. Juno's got a high approach too.
Oh, this is worse.
Oh no. Absolutely not.
Bro, I've flown into Juneau. And I just did this one just now. This is higher.
The MDA altitude is 4,380 and the airport elevation is 16. So you have the 3,300.
No, but look at how close you are to the field at that final approach, at that last approach fix.
Oh, at 0. Yeah.
That's like you have like 2.5, 3 miles or something to descend that next 1,000 feet.
2.6 miles.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to be
Alright,
at
make sure. Yeah, we got to get off at this one, not those two. You're not supposed to exit at those two.
Yeah, 3,000 feet and yeah.
Yeah, the Duke full flaps, gear down at 100 knots. I almost didn't. Bitch and Betty was still yelling at me about it was too high and too fast. Or too high and unstable.
Yeah, I guess you have a
Gas car traffic number 341 Sierra Whiskey, clear, runway 15 gas
4
car.
miles out from Juno's runway 8, you have 3,300 feet, so, okay.
Yeah. Where do I fucking park here? Because that's blocked off. I guess over there. Not where those guys are, though, but we're parking over there. Yeah, that was one hell of a thing there. I'm just sitting there hanging on the flaps and gear, trying to make it down. If I would have gone, you know, to where I didn't see the field until the last second, yeah, that would have been, you almost wouldn't have been landing that.
Butter.
Yeah, not that bad of a landing there, yep. Yeah, 78 feet per minute, yeah, not bad. Yeah, I had my flaps down. They were full flaps from the like second to last approach fix to the last one. Well, actually, technically, the final approach fix to the, what do you even call that? I don't even actually know what it's called. Whatever the one is after Resden on this approach here. Pretty cool looking airport here. There's a more butter without flaps. Well then you probably just don't know the, like, angle you're supposed to see out the window then. Not a normal thing. I'm gonna go put these screenshots over in Eric's Discord. And your trim, I don't know. You usually just want to trim a plane out to where you don't have to move your yoke really at all. To where if you wanted to fly, not necessarily straight and level, but at whatever particular angle you needed to fly at your given airspeed, well, can I get to at the airspeed you're currently at, you know, you use your throttle to climb or descend in an approach, and you use your pitch to control your speed. It's kind of how it goes with approaches. Gotta love that.
You're never perfect. You still have to use your yoke at times, but ideally in a perfect setting.
No, yeah, that's how you use your pitch for speed, throttle for descent rate.
Yep.
Once you're set up, your trim is set for your given approach speed or whatever. Because you use your trim to fly at a particular airspeed. And then if you add more throttle on top of that, you'll climb. If you take away throttle, you'll descend. Well, yeah, I'm using live weather here too. I almost always am. There's usually not a time that I'm not. All right, do I need more fuel? I think I'm good. So let's see. Actually, this next flight is a lot longer, so I might just fuel up just in case. Can I get fuel here? I actually don't know. I need to look that up. Because you can't get fuel at every airport, and we've got to refuel at airports that have fuel. Okay, they do, at least according to my tab. But let's look at Eric's thing here, because I think he marked out all the ones that have fuel. I think that's how that works. He does stuff here. Pensions. Actually, I think all the airports he puts on here you can get fuel at. Is that how it goes? I think. Yeah, this is one of the longer legs there. Let's see, we've got CYKA. It's 285 miles. I could probably make that on this amount of fuel. But do I want to push it? Not really. I don't know. Oh, he's looking at her right there. He's doing something. So yeah, we're just not gonna risk it. We're gonna go fill her up here. Oh, Skyman, how you doing? When I read it didn't say there was a fueling limitation. There was previous years. Is there not now? You can only refuel by doing full stop taxi back the apron at an airport that provides fuel in real life. So, there's our answer. And then all airports on the route offer fuel, so there we go. There's our answer. Right there. So yeah, we'll get it here.
Alright.
Go cut the engine. Missed it. Ah, yeah, it makes sense. Alright, so our current fuel, according to the iPad, is 68 times 2, and then there's one more gallon in the other tank. That's gallons, though. Then we're saying we're getting 71 gallons of fuel. And price per liter...
Man.
1.75, we're paying $32. I mean, bro, the price of this fuel ain't that bad. But then if you think about it, you're burning this amount of fuel in, you know, an hour and a half flight. Meanwhile, you could probably do 3 or 4 hours in your car and burn about the same. So we're at CYCG.
How many gallons did you burn in an hour and a half?
I actually don't know, because the what I just burned was, let's see here, equals that minus that, 71 gallons from Vancouver to, where was it we just went a second ago? Vancouver to Kamloops, down to Castlegar. Burned 71 gallons doing that. Google Sheets dark mode, it's because of this dark reader here, which you can't really see because the face cam. It's because of dark reader. Now normally, bright as fuck like that, and a flashbang on your face. It works pretty well. There's some instances where it won't really work that well, but it usually works. Like certain colors it doesn't like, but it works well usually. Alright, so far I've spent $83 on fuel for this little trip here. But then you know what I gotta do? I gotta like times that by like 0.12 and, or no, 0.15 or 1.5 or something like that to, because all the money you'd probably spend on fucking Tim Hortons or going to some nearby town to get snacks.
Tim fucking Hortons.
That's what you do when you go to Canada, right?
Yeah, facts.
Literally, like every aviation YouTuber I've seen that goes through Canada, and they're like that.
Yep. Tim Hortons it is.
Yeah. Why is that?
Tim Hortons, it's if you're a coffee drinker. I'm not a coffee drinker, so...
Oh. I mean, there's, I forgot which YouTuber it was that I watched. They flew from one of the airports in Alaska. I forgot where it was, but where they live in Alaska to Oshkosh. Not during AirVenture, but it was, they were going there to get like some avionics upgrades in the plane. And so they had to fly, it was like a 172. They had to fly their plane all the way through Canada. And of course, as soon as they, you know, get across the border, they go stop at Tim Hortons, and that's what they're eating their whole trip through Canada. They get some donuts.
Yeah.
Oh.
Funny as hell.
Yeah.
Alright.
Can I do a different time than that? I don't really want the seconds on there. I don't need that.
Left in to start.
There we go. Oh, there we go. There's all my stuff spent on the fuel so far. Just remember to actually fill it up. Or else that's not good. Alright, let me get the pre-oiler going. Gotta wait 30 seconds for that to do its thing. Oh yeah, I forgot I gotta file the flight plan, because Canada. Alright, now fuel pump. We've got flow. So what I've found, Sleeveless, for me to be able to start the engine, I let the fuel pump run like a few seconds longer than I would most other planes. I mean, yeah, then I'm taking like a chance of flooding the engine and stuff, but it seems this plane just takes more.
Yeah.
So instead of like 2 or 3 seconds, I'm doing like 5 or 6.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I know that on her, she's just very similar in the startup procedure to the Trilander that I fly.
Yeah.
And she likes to you really need to pay attention to your fuel valves. When
Look at that,
you're
third
starting.
time I fucking started the engine with no problems. All because I'm just putting a little more fuel into it. Even though, yeah, I am taking a risk of flooding the engine. But it starts it a little smoother. Is that close to my 30 seconds? Yeah. It just catches a lot easier when I do it this way. It's great. Also, it's kind of funny. It's, you know, what, like 90 something? 100 in some places in the US right now. It's, let me look at the outside air temperature here. It's about 60 where I am right now. Of course, as I go east, it might get worse, because it'll be closer to where all the craziness is around that part of the US and stuff. How long am I staying on the ground for, sir? Starting your complicated airplane? Bro, I'm also planning the flight and stuff. You know, it's Canada. We gotta, like, file flight plans. It's not like the US where you can just get up and go. You know?
Complicated plane. Tisk tisk. I mean,
And
it
you-
is definitely complicated, but it's not that.
And also, you know what sucks? SkyVector just isn't really... Oh, it finally loaded after 2 hours.
However,
It was just giving me, like, a white blank screen before.
I'm a turboprop guy, so I very much would fly the Turbine Duke over.
Yeah, I would too. But we're
Actually,
flying the piston for this, getting some hours in it.
I gifted the Piston Duke to somebody. I don't fly it, so I gifted it. No, I'm serious. I don't fly it, so I didn't even have it installed, so I gifted it to somebody. Yeah.
You gifted it, huh?
Yep. No, I really did. I swear.
Technically, you still have the license for it, right?
Technically, I do.
You have to go send them every update.
No, they have my login.
Okay.
Nah, you know the person.
Do I?
Yeah. I assure you, he's using the hell out of it. So,
I'm sure.
yeah.
Oh, I think I can almost guess who it is.
Yeah, you know who it is.
Someone who, within the last couple of months, got the Duke.
Yes.
Okay.
He's flying it all over God's creation. He's actually flying the north to south down with me right now. Yeah. I think he's doing it in the Duke. Yep.
Still, but you're gonna join him, but skip that VATSIM part if Eric still requires. Yeah, they do require multiplayer, but the thing is, I have it on right now. Let me turn on the name tags. Anyone even around? There's. I think that's a guy that's flying with Eric. Maybe not actually. I see no one else around right now besides that one guy. Because we're just out in the middle of the wilderness in Canada. There ain't much going on. Anyways, back to my flight plan. You couldn't even see what I was looking at. There's one guy around that way that I can see. Of course, we're in the mountains, so it's a little hard to see some people. Don't want to deal with VATSIM's new extra steps. Since when did they change stuff? Alright, so we're going EG. And route time, probably a little longer than that. We're gonna go, now we're 40. Something like that at 17. BFR, done VATSIM Canada, if you could file on the app. Bro, that was like, what, a year and a half ago or something? Maybe a year? The thing about filing on the app is every time they changed this UI, they had to update the pilot clients. So they just consolidated it into the website. I'm fine with it. Alright, let me disconnect so I can actually file it. Disconnect. Last check of the numbers. And actually, it should be changed. What's our time right now? 2:45. So we're 02:55 getting out of here. Send the time to the website, be fine with it. Here's what I do. I go up to the top of my screen, middle click on that, there's my flight plan. Literally just, oh, and if you didn't know, at least in Firefox, I don't know about Chrome if you can do this or not. If you go in and you edit bookmark and you put nothing in the name, you can just have the icon up here. That's like pretty cool. And to grab your login creds. Bro, you just hit the login button. Doesn't it like save your stuff? I don't know. I feel like it would. Alright, so we are going down here. We're VFR. We're going to be doing the Class Bravo thing. So that means we squawk 1400. Really, 1200 would be normal. But actually, yeah, 1200 until we actually enter the Bravo airspace. It is never saved for you? Oh, that's not good. Something's wrong with your browser, probably. And check for controllers. There are none. Alright, so everything's good. Oh, wait, generators. There we go. Everything else is good. We're taxiing out. Yeah, Castlegar traffic. Number 341 Sierra Whiskey. We're taxiing 2 and back taxi runway 15 Castlegar. Oh, is that someone that's on? Oh, okay. That's not VATSIM traffic. I was about to set here anyone on the frequency. This dude is just full speed A320 into the ramp there, into the grass. There might be different scenery. Oh, what the hell? He doesn't have crash settings on, that's for sure. He's just laying into a building there. We just have an Aer Lingus A320 just in the building.
Approaching.
Alright.
15.
Lights are on. Flaps coming out.
On runway 33.
We're doing East USA. That's what we're on. You know, I assume since you're on VATSIM and all that, I had multiplayer turned off in the settings, like the data settings. I had it group only on the world map, so like I had to tweak both of those to get it to work. So you're guessing you're still in Western Canada? Yep, Western Canada. Probably just gonna go up the same way I came here.
100 feet remaining.
And it is right traffic for 1-5, so I gotta make right turns out of here.
0 feet remaining.
And turn on
Approaching
real-time
1,
online.
5. On runway 1.
What do you mean you can't turn on real-time online? I mean, in your data settings, just make sure multiplayer's on there. And then go to the world map and do all players, not live players, all players. Gas car traffic, November 341, Sierra Whiskey departing, runway 15. We are right down with departure, Castle car. Actually, technically that's supposed to be off. I always forget about the little things, you know?
Alright, headphones in.
Headphones in? What?
I put the headphones in on the Starship.
Oh.
Thanks.
Almost never do it. I like hearing the plane. But then the thing is, if you take your camera outside the plane, it's really loud when you're doing that.
It's a 3-hour flight. And
Fast does the Duke go? Up to 200 knots, but I'm not really reaching that.
you don't need any band-aids. You don't need any band-aids.
This is 2020. $2024, still not ready in my opinion for use on VATSIM. Alright, flaps up or put up 120. Cow flaps are being closed. Oh, there's another that guy over there in the A320. That shouldn't be in an A320. Not in these mountains and this airport. Alright, so either I climb back the way I came, which actually probably isn't the smartest idea. I'm gonna go up this way first. Actually, I can change this.
This over here. Yeah, we're not taking that one.
I wasn't heading mode. We are CYQG. Only one character changing between these airports. We're not actually going to go direct yet. That's just so I can see where direct is. Hey, Castlegar traffic. Number 3410 Whiskey. We're in the zone to the north, Castlegar. Edmonton, yup. That's the next place we're going. I think once we land in Edmonton, it'll be about time to get lunch there. Oh yeah, especially because it's going to take more than an hour, I think. I just get lunch en route here. Alright, so I'd say I'm clear of most of the mountains. Pull the power back to 35, 27 and a half. There. And 130 here. Just download the Kodiak. Have you flown it? Oh, have I flown it? I've flown it probably over 100 hours total. It's definitely shows its age nowadays, to be honest. It's not as great as when it first came out.
I have the Kodiak. I bought it. I didn't know how to fly turboprops at the time. I blew up an engine. And
I didn't realize you could blow up the engine in it.
Yeah, you can max over before cancers don't take off. And I realized really quickly I need to learn how to fly turboprops. I liked them, just didn't know how to. I didn't know how to wrestle them back at that time. I have not revisited it. However, I'm not a 1000s guy, so
Yeah.
now I can fly it. I'll probably be able to fly it, no problem. But
Wait, the charity thing not? Wait a second. Why'd that bot command not work? So I set it up where the bot would like auto run the commander so often and screwed something up, I guess. Maybe that'll make it work. Alright, so I'm getting close to that. Oh, that's Bravo airspace. We're gonna go 1400. Where's Eric at? Ah, there he is. Cruising on in early here. I bet you when we go to Calgary after Edmonton, I'll probably be passing up Eric on his way to Edmonton. Because we're hitting up all the big airports.
how far east are you guys going today?
Quebec. Oh, I thought the bot just did the command again. That would be pretty crazy random chance. But now then you hit it. Because the problem was I had the thing set to ignore internal messages, which means it won't listen to the bot putting out that command, even though that's the whole point of me doing that. Oh, actually, let me go ahead and hit direct. Yeah, there will be a little bit of airspace that I think I need to avoid. Actually, probably not, now that I've learned a little more about the Bravo airspace and stuff. There was this whole thing here that I was thinking I needed to kind of avoid, but I think not. If I go here on the iPad, and we find... That's Edmonton. We find Calgary. To the southwest of that, there's nothing really to worry about. It's just the whole how the hell Class B airspace works in Canada thing that got me all worried, I guess. So, we're just gonna go straight direct to Edmonton. I was gonna try and listen for Eric on 22.1, but we'll see if I hear him or not. He's still a while away, and he didn't file a flight plan. Oof. We go let him know.
Hold on, my son is in the bathroom doing shit right now. Hold on.
Power up a little bit. There we go. Yeah, let's show him. He said you can tap glass. You just tap the glass and the needles move. Ooh, that's a bit of weather up there. I might need to go around that. Yeah, I didn't fly in the first one, Eric. Let me go like a 350 here. So Skyman, you said you were flying around somewhere? I don't see him around. Not in the air yet? Ah, okay. Let's see, you should, where's an airport you can start like halfway between here? Yeah, but what is a little field called Golden? (42 to 28 feet on the runway. I had to make a detour to donate. Oh, you did? Where are you at? Oh, I don't see him on there yet. Gonna need a bigger field than 4. No, this was like 5,000 feet. The MU2, ah. He's saying your name on his stream. Trying to like refresh this, it's not really showing you. Although he's saying it, so I don't know. Still has to update. Dang. Six. Yeah, it's funny how it shows 6 people there, but then 8 there. I guess some people don't put a message. It came out on his side, maybe. Did you not put a message in, Sky? Maybe that's why? Oh, Eric, I know you're still watching the stream here. Look at this. We're keeping track of the fuel expenditures here.
Yeah, how's it going?
What the heck, Dicey?
I'm in my truck. I'm driving.
Oh, of course you are.
I gotta go to my house and get a checkbook so I can get my physical done for band. Because they don't take card. What are you doing today, Stu? Construction.
Didn't
I'm
put a
gonna stop talking.
message in either. Driving while using your phone is illegal in most states. Well, it depends on if you can do it hands-free or not. And he's got it plugged up to his car, of which we're getting feedback now.
You can hear my car?
No. I know you're using your car because of the way the mic sounds.
Oh. Well, I also told you. Holy shit, that guy's tires are like 3 feet from his axle.
Thanks.
That was my favorite part of the road.
Are you done? Good, nice. Your teeth are all clean? My son's literally...
He brushes his teeth now?
Yeah, no, brushing it, he just took it to another level though. My guy just brushed his teeth like he was getting ready for a date, got nervous, puked, and had to make sure that there was like his breath was like really good. He just went in there and brushed his teeth. He just did it 3 times.
No, he's better than I am, I guess.
Yeah, right?
Bro, Dicey, your mic is somehow picking up me talking.
It's probably because it's at 30.
Maybe.
Hello?
That might be why. I think we're good.
Alright, sweet.
Yeah, so I've got weather here to my 12 o'clock. I might need to go IFR and go around it. Or just go through it. We'll see as we get closer.
Where are you flying?
Canada. Over the mountains.
Canada? My grandpa was from Canada. We're not biological, though.
So you're half-grandfather? Or
Well,
something?
my grandma had kids with this one guy. Then he left, and then she married my grandpa.
So, step-grandfather then?
Yeah. That's also kind of what happened with my dad. My mom and my dad had sex. They birthed me, and my dad left.
Aw, damn.
What? I don't care. I was a bitch anyways. He actually just paid his child support. He had a lot of past dues.
Oof. You know what's funny? I was listening to this thing last night on, Instagram Reels and all that shit. I guess these people that were listening to the radio or something, listening to some radio show.
Is Brook and Jubal in the morning?
No, it's some other random show. They all do the same thing, bro.
I don't know. Brook and Jubal in the morning is the most famous one on like Instagram. Really.
Yeah, whatever. Well, this one was some chick was talking about her, I guess, ex not paying child support or something. And, you know, this guy goes on, the guy on the radio goes on a whole thing that also gets her to say, to basically admit it too, is, you know, these people that are, you know, they go get with some guy they know is trouble, and then, you know, have a kid with them. The person leaves, and they expect the person that, you know, isn't responsible or anything to be paying child support. No, they ain't going to. They're not responsible in the first place.
Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta go get my house.
Okay. Yeah, this is some clouds right now. You know what? We're gonna dip down. I've got room here to dip down. Because I don't think there's any getting around this and not busting Class Alpha.
What's up, JMO?
Terrain pull up, we're fine. Just making sure I still have the ground in sight here.
I've seen you in a while. Hello.
Are you talking to a cat?
Actually, yeah. I don't go in my grandma's room often. She's the one with the cats. Checkbook.
What do you need a checkbook for?
For my physical, I told you this. Where's my other cat?
Shit.
What's up, Otis? How's it going, buddy? You still alive? Yeah, you're like as old as me. Alright, I'll see you guys later.
Oh,
That means I probably won't be here for another 2 months.
Huh.
See ya, Lala. Actually, you're not Lala. She died. Little Miss, that's your name. Hell, one more time, I'm gonna shove your frickin' snout up your butt. Yeah, you heard me.
The fuck? Okay,
So I got my dogs to shut
this
up.
way.
Sometimes I tell them if you bark, you're gay, and then they bark. I'm like, ooh, he's gay.
Bruh, they're dogs. They don't understand English.
Wait, is this a checkbook?
Do you know what one looks
It
like?
is, okay, there's checks in here. Ooh, baby photos of me. Uh-oh, I gotta put it back. Okay.
Yeah, that's
Oh, shit, I
why
gotta
they're
unlock the truck. I didn't think I locked it. Come on, get him before the door gets me. Okay.
Let's go 12.5 here.
Ooh, Johnny Nuno. Stu?
Huh?
Wow, that's fucking loud.
What's loud? You?
No. I mean, yeah. But like, that's not. My name is the best guy in the world.
Your mic is shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep all the heat on here.
Hey, you wanna hear something funny?
Sure.
Alright, right? So, I'm leaving my school, and about, like 1,000 feet from the entrance of my school, there's an on-ramp to the freeway, and I need to get on that on-ramp so I can bypass Buc-ee's, because Buc-ee's has so much fucking traffic. So, I get on the on-ramp, or I get out of my school, and the fucker just, I go out and emerge in something, because open house, anyhow. Anyways, so I emerged in front of some guy, and he decided that he was gonna go around me, but I got a V8 in this bitch, so I was actually faster than him. And then I got off the freeway, and some like old grandma tried doing the same thing. I was like, what the fuck is going on with people today? They're stupid. But it was funny because they couldn't pass me. Gotta go back to my school. Back to my school. Hey, Dicey, what you say? You gotta go to school. I was there. I was awake at like 7:30, and my grandma was like, "You need to be at the school at 8." I was like, "What the fuck?" And I got there. Wasn't supposed to be there until 8:30. So now I'm gonna go beat my grandma because she made me get there half an hour earlier than I was supposed to. And I wasn't even there on time, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, bro, this weather off my right, that is not good, especially in the mountains.
What's so bad about it?
I can't see through the rain. And we're in the mountains.
And where? Colorado?
Canada?
You said the Sierra Nevada?
No, I'm in the mountains in Canada.
Oh, Appalachian Mountains, got it.
No, the Appalachian Mountains I don't think go to Canada.
Oh, Mount Everest?
Oh my god, this dumbass.
This guy's just chilling there. He's on his phone. He's a fucking construction worker. He's on his phone, just chilling with his arm on a traffic cone. Guy gets paid like $20 an hour just to sit there. So that happened to these guys.
Maybe.
I don't know, man.
Big old maybe.
And they sit here all day. This road has been under construction for like 6 months.
Oof.
Should not take that long. But they had to build a bridge because the what is it called? There was like a little divot they had to go through, and it would always flood when we got rain. So they had to build a bridge so that it didn't flood. Well, it's still gonna flood, but so we can drive over it.
Oof.
And then they're making the road somewhat nice, which I doubt is actually gonna happen, considering when they pave the road, it's paved like shit. So I think what they do is they use tractors for paving the road, because there's no way they smoothen it out with a roller, because it's not smooth at all. They just like drop a 737 wide body on it or something. No freaking landing gear, just the frame, the fuselage.
I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna take like this valley up north here. Oh, there must be a dam right there.
Ain't valley high. Oh wait, no, it's ain't no mountain high enough. And then it ain't no. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Guys, I hope I don't get pulled over. Which I don't know why I would. I'm such a great driver. Oh, Buick, you're not getting in front of me. Fuck you.
Bro, if anything, you ain't as good of a driver as my little brother. But my little brother, like, I don't know if he actually knows how to speed.
Well, I live in Texas, so everybody here knows how to speed.
Well, yeah, everybody there, the speed limit says 80, they're doing at least 90.
I mean, shit, the road I'm on right now is like 55, I'm going almost 60. But I mean, that's like not gonna get you pulled over.
You know what's funny? There was this story I heard one time of a guy, he was speeding on one particular interstate here in Louisville. Interstate. He was... I don't know what speed he was doing, it was triple digits, I'm pretty sure.
Oh!
But, no, here's the thing. This particular speed limit on that interstate was 55. Now, there apparently exists a law in Kentucky that all interstates are 65 miles per hour unless you get special permission from some position in the government. And I guess the Louisville government or something didn't get that permission to change the speed limit to 55 on this interstate, and this guy got away scot-free doing like
No way.
he would have been going to jail on the speeds he was being charged for, and his lawyer got him out scot-free.
What a lawyer.
Yeah.
So he probably would have been charged with speeding.
Oh no, not
reckless
just no,
driving.
like not just it, like speeding, like way past the limit, like double the limit probably.
Excessive speeding.
Something, I don't know.
I don't know. I don't watch Law and Order anymore.
Bruh.
But that was all like rape cases, anyways. Oh, that's why it was called the Special Victims Unit. I'm so smart.
Speeding and reckless driving, yeah, something like that.
I gotta merge.
Yeah, dude would have been in jail for a while because of it, but he got away scot-free because they didn't change the speed limit sign legally.
That's a fucking luck right there.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if that's luck or just like really smart driving. Because like maybe he knew and he just decided to break the law, but it wasn't really a law.
I really doubt that.
Was he stupid?
Like you?
Oh. I'm just slow. I bet you someone took my fucking spot and I'm not.
Wonder, can I get through all that? I don't know if I can.
Were you flying the Starship?
The Duke?
Oh, no way, you're actually not flying the Starship.
This information has been available for like weeks.
Yeah, Stu, never mind. Say that you're streaming.
You're
I
not
was gonna
smart?
say the R word.
You're
That's a magic.
really
number.
cool person? Is that the R word?
For sure. Why am I putting my blinker on? It's a fucking turnaround.
Because you're
Oh my
indicating
God.
you're turning.
It's a turnaround though. Like, there's nowhere else you can go.
And
I did it again!
people do it in the fucking left turn lanes here, and that you're technically only supposed to turn left.
Oh, literally, you can't go anywhere else because
Well,
it's like,
I'm sure if there was a such thing as a going straight signal, like for when you're at a stop sign or some shit, people would use it.
someone put their actors on.
No, people would use it when they're going straight through a red light. I bet you that would happen.
Where the fuck are you? What?
Where are you?
They got off the freeway, and as soon as they got off the freeway, turned like a 90-degree right into a Buffalo Wild Wings. What the fuck?
Huh.
I swear, Texas
Bro,
drivers
you know
are
what's
so
stupid?
bad.
I'm still not seeing Skyman's thing on the website there. They gotta fix their stuff.
Skyman,
Yeah, the donation he did.
what
I
is
still
he
don't.
doing?
I mean, Eric, of course, could see it. Maybe he's got to like approve it or some shit. I don't know. But then at the end, if he does have to do that, he's usually good about doing it.
If someone took my spot, I'm going to ram you into the manhole. I'm breaking the speed limit right now at 10 and I'm going like 20. But school's not in session, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
Is there flashing lights that go off when
Yeah.
when
but
school's
I don't-
letting out and all that?
Well, that's just when it's school time. So
Yeah,
that's
well,
not
yeah.
certain.
When the lights aren't flashing, it's the normal speed limit that applies, not the one that's on that sign.
There's a spot here.
It's usually like 10 miles an hour faster or something. Is the normal speed limit, I think. Sometimes 20. Not a lot of the time though.
Holy shit, this is a close fucking... I don't know how I'm gonna get out. I hope these people leave before me.
Most days it says in the sign when children are present or when lights are flashing. Ah,
All right, I'll see you later, Stu.
we'll see ya. Here in Kentucky, at least in Louisville, I think it's just when the lights are flashing. But it's kind of I guess implied that, oh yeah, don't run into the kids. Hi, Sky.
Yep.
You flying along like behind me or something, or?
I just got done getting it set up.
Is your multiplayer working?
Guess we're gonna find out in a bit. What's your current plan to get over the mountains? You're just gonna try and follow the river or something there?
Well, I was gonna go up to 17,000 feet, but there's clouds. Taxi at Golden? I don't know where that is.
Brother in Christ, you mentioned that as an airport for me to use.
I don't remember where that was. I just zoomed in the chart and found one.
It's to your due east, northeast.
Oh, that one over there. Okay. Yeah, there's also Queen Victoria here. Revelstoke. 5,100-foot runway.
We're gonna fucking try.
Just about to fly over this one, although we'll see with the weather here what I need to do. I mean, technically I can fly right through it, as long as I go lower and like see the ground and stuff. Okay, it's rain, not clouds. Oh, there's a rainbow over there. I see a gap right in front of me though. I might just try and hit that gap. I hope it doesn't close by the time I get there. It might. But this storm just keeps chasing me more to the northwest. Just have a feeling this will cause me issues. Oh, I see that airport down below me.
Yep. I'm
Oh, and I see you.
Yep.
Can't see your plane though, but I see your tag. I'm directly over.
Yeah. I gotta get things going here.
Let's see, if I go follow the river, there's kind of an outlet there where hopefully there'll be... Oh wait, am I going into airspace I shouldn't?
I don't know.
Got a pretty large area here. High density helicopter traffic. Is this just one of those advisory fucking restricted areas? Yes, it is. It's just advisory, so I can fly through it. It's kind of like it's somewhat like alerts or MOA areas, depending on their usage in the U.S. They could be either or. So if we take it as alert areas, Canada has a lot more alert areas than the U.S. does. Like, there was one that I saw that we're going to pass through later. It's literally, it's an advisory for gliders soaring in the area.
Yep. Advisory season, don't you know? At least out in the mountains.
Yep. Yeah, it's on the eastern edge of the Rockies. We'll be there later. See, I can go this way, or I can go through over there. I'm gonna cut through here. And these clouds, I don't think going up to 17 is gonna help me this time. Which kind of sucks. That's the whole reason I dipped down to 12.5. Of which I am no longer in the Bravo airspace. Because 12.501 is Bravo. Actually, can I get a weather update from this place down here? They got a weather station? Yes, they do. Altimeter 29090.
Stabilizing on the right. We're stabilizing on the right. I love to see it. My engine's a whole lot easier to start. Still extra steps, but a lot easier than yours.
Yeah, maybe. I'm trying to think of what I might get for lunch here. Got all sorts of stuff in the house. You got, you know, different kinds of soups, and could do a fucking just plain old turkey lunch meat sandwich. Could do some chicken stuff. I think, what else do we have? Really blanking on what else we got. I know there's other stuff. How fast does your plane go?
My green takes me all the way in the mid 200s, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm at like 150 right now, indicated.
Trying to find where my...
I wish I could remember how the true airspeed thing works. So what is it? I put -2 in there or something? On the... So we start at 0, right? Or am I wrong? Or is it I put the 0 on... Yeah, I think it's I put the 0 on where I need to be. So somewhere there. I think that's how it's supposed to go? Could be wrong. I'm not even sure.
Myself as much of this runway as I can.
You'll be fine. It's a turboprop, right?
Kinda.
Or turbojet?
No, it's a prop.
Okay, then turboprop. Or is it a prop with a turbocharged engine?
You know what? Do I look like a person that researches airplanes down? It's got prop control. That's about it. As far as all I
Huh. When you spool up the end, does it sound like it's got like a whistle?
It's got a manifold. That helps.
No.
And a torque press.
Oh, it's got a torque thing, so that's a turboprop probably.
Oh man, where's my autopilot? I know where that is. Where's my light? Oh, I'm brain dead. It's literally above me.
Ooh, another rainbow. It's dumping a lot of rain right there.
Alright, there we go. We got our lights on. Every time I come back,
there's all sorts of little cells just dumping rain around here.
The light controls for the MU2 are up on the top.
Huh.
You have to bend your eyes up and to the right. We release our brakes? No, we did not. We unrelease them? Oh. It would help if I'm hitting the right button.
Yeah, probably.
I was
That
hitting my
would help.
autopilot button. Roll back the throttle just a little bit. Oh, buddy, you can't get fast enough. We're halfway down the runway and we have no lift yet. Come on, buddy.
Usually,
There we go.
you'd be saying airspeed alive by, the halfway point, or else you reject.
We're up.
God damn it, there's no visible moisture that I'm near, and my fucking windshield is getting iced up. I mean, I'm around moisture, but, like, I'm not actually in it. What the heck?
It was just a little nerve wracking, that's all.
Alright, I'm gonna go turn
Hey.
this way.
Let's stable out here and set ourselves up for we're on climb 10. We're on climb 10.
You're on climb to 10, huh?
We will give this as an option since I'm not streaming. You can have extra content. In case you step away or something. I don't care.
What's the outside of that look like?
The outside of what? This plane?
The plane, yeah. Ah, that one. Put your gear up, bro.
Thanks for reminding me. It's fine. I was still in the climb.
Do you always have your like overlay thing on there?
I have the minimal air overlay, but yeah.
Yeah, ruined screenshots, so I don't do it.
I just screenshot around it.
Yeah, that's more effort.
Well, my typical screenshot command is Windows Shift S, so.
I got Control print screen. Well, actually, that's selecting a certain version of the screen. Alt print screen does the whole window. Just print screen does everything, of course. But then there's also F12 is the Steam one. That's the one I usually use when I'm playing games.
Alright.
It does it slightly better
We're gonna have
quality, I
to
think, than my other program.
We're gonna have to be a little bit gentle on the climb here. This is not the world's best climber.
Okay. I'm at the 12.5. Doing the thing, going through or around the clouds, I was about to say through. But no, we're being legal.
I'm technically legal.
What's the max altitude on your thing? 27?
High enough.
Alright, so I think I'm getting mostly clear of
pressurization in this plane, if that's what you're wondering.
I'm getting clear of most of the
Oh
precipitation.
well, we know. I think we do. It's over to the right there. I think I see the gauges for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to climb up to 17,000. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how
Well, we're at
clear or
5.
not clear it works up there.
I can use the valleys here to climb.
Oh yeah, just watch out for the weather.
I see it. Unlike you, I'm not bound by VATSIM rules, though.
I'll fly right through it.
I might. Should I choose?
Oh, I see Slee was flying in up there to Abbotsford.
Yeah, this bird is she takes a little bit down the runway to get lift, even with flaps max, throttle max.
Yeah, makes sense. I almost might just do the thing I did earlier. I just refiled one IFR. Went up 10,000 feet. Because clouds and all that were bullying me.
You said you're 17,000 feet?
Yeah, I'm going up to 17. Yeah. The VFR. You know, Canadian rules are a little different. Yeah, Canadian rules are a little bit different.
Yep.
So above 12.5, you gotta do a thing called controlled VFR, CVFR, and they almost treat you as if you're IFR. You know, give you headings, altitude, and stuff, and they give you IFR altitudes. This is just what I was reading up on. Oh yeah, and then some in-class Bravo. Now we're gonna go 1400 on the squawk.
I think we're just gonna hug the mountains, honestly.
You do that, whatever you want to do. Actually, I think I'm around most of the weather now. It's all out to my east. There's some bright colors in there. Not quite red, but there's some orange and stuff. So I think me just going straight this heading should be fine. I can't go direct my destination yet, though. Let's see if I hit direct, what is that gonna do for me? Yeah, I ain't doing that yet. That takes me straight through the weather. I gotta keep going north to get around it.
Let's just tinker heading, shall we?
Oh, there we go. Now I can see your thing up on Eric's donation page. Mr. $51 out here.
Well, it was $50, but $51.75.
Yeah, to pay for the PayPal fees or whatever.
Yeah.
Tyler putting stuff up. Hell yeah.
Does Edmund have a VOR I can use?
That's a good question. According to SkyVector, yeah. Actually, there's two of them. Yankee Echo X-Ray, Yankee Echo Zulu. Both of them close enough to the field. One of them's on the field, but the other one's close enough.
What's the one on the field?
Let's see, I'm going to Navigraph here. The one on the field actually is just a DME.
Oh, wow.
Actually, are they both just DMEs? Wait a second.
They might be just DMEs. That would suck.
It's Canada.
Get your fucking noggins down. Go.
Yeah, the one on the field is just a DME. I'm just looking at the icons, but then look at the information now. They're both just DMEs, so good luck.
Kind of asinine.
There is a Rocky Mountain House VOR you could probably use. 114.3. Ranger power undefined. Magnetic variation 16 degrees east. So keep that in mind. You could probably use that to get to Edmonton, although the Ranger power we don't know. You able to pick it up? Well, you're probably low in the mountains, so it may not let you.
No, probably not.
Yeah, just GPS it, I guess. Direct to the field. Alright, let me pull back the power a little bit here. To 32.
What was that one airport that I took off of?
That you took off of? Charlie, Yankee, Romeo, Victor? I think. And then we're going to Echo Golf.
Yeah, right, Romeo Vic.
Yeah, right now I'm kind of just on like a 360 heading till I get clear of most of the weather here. Might be a little more out there too, which kind of sucks.
Try heading a do 030 and we're gonna pray. No, I gotta go set up the actual autopilot. We've kind of been just letting it loosey-goosey.
Just trimming it out and hoping for the best.
For the most part.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back with the restroom here.
Bye. There we go, now we're going heading.
guys, I'm here. I'm just, my wife just got home, so I was helping her out. I'm so upset. This sucks.
Stepped away, but shouldn't be that long. Grabbing or looking at for food.
Ah, good. How you doing, guy?
Doing all right.
On the road?
No.
Oh. Cool, cool. Take a couple days or
Every day.
I mean every day.
Every day.
Would you? You're not on like a break or anything?
No.
Oh. Everything all right?
No, it's good. It's good.
Oh,
No, we are on a home daily job now.
oh, you moved. You went back. Good, man. Good. I know the money's not as good, but your sanity will come back. I knew that was your goal. I just didn't know it was going to happen so quick.
It has.
Good for you, man. What are you doing, like to and from essentially every day?
Yep. Going out to the Valley City an hour, going back an hour back.
Oh wow! So you're only on the road 2 hours throughout the day? Oh,
No,
nice, man.
Not per day. It's like 3 runs out there.
Oh,
3
okay.
runs.
I got you. Yep, 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 yep. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Like there's a buddy I made during when I did a lot of ATS. OTR. Well, he's not OTR. He owns his own business, but he's a owner operator. But he was running
Oh.
Bad
That's
Egg.
not good.
What, owner operator?
That's not good.
Why?
No, something else.
Oh.
I just come back to his plane being upside down.
I was busy at the autopilot fucking terminal. All of a sudden, I started hearing beep, 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 beep.
Just
Okay,
overspeeding.
no, that was the outbound marker. And then all of a sudden, I'm looking at my freaking plane going sideways, and I see my altitude dropping like a fucking rock. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I don't know what I touched, but I'm never touching it again, I guess.
Yep. Alright, I might get back down below these clouds. Starting to climb up a little bit on me.
It still wants to descend me. What's going on?
Alright, I'm gonna rip off to the left here.
First speed. Rock. So that was fun. Bring the props out a little bit.
Having to do another deviation for weather? Oh, do we have a restricted area up here? No, just blasting areas. So watch out for explosions.
I see. come to it.
You do that. Meanwhile, I'm going to be riding the edge of some more weather. And hopefully be able to make it to the destination. Luckily, I filled up before I left. Or else I would have been on less than 50% right now. And we still ain't even there.
Canada's big, man.
Yeah.
Where do I gotta go? I got so much shit. I got an hour and 15. Alright, so my wife's gonna go pick up my mom's ashes. I can't do it. But I gotta go to as soon as I get on the ground, I gotta go to the laundromat. My son decided to pee on my bed, not last night, but the night before again. So I gotta run my comforter and I have a mat essentially underneath the sheets. I gotta run that over to the laundromat because my washer and dryer is not big enough to do it. So I'm gonna go do that as soon as I get on the ground, and then the wife's gonna go around 3 to go pick up my mom's ashes. God bless her soul. My stomach's my stomach's upset because I ate chips last night, but the anxiety of my mom having to stay with me for the next week gives me anxiety too. So
100 kilometers east of me? Yeah, what was that? Was that in freedom units?
Or kilometers? 60.
Well, yeah.
65
and
miles.
then aviation, so we use nautical miles here.
55.
Something like that. Something like that.
Something like that. I don't even know the nautical mile of the mile. I think it's like 95 nautical miles to every 100 miles or something like that. Statute miles.
Something like that.
Yeah, it's something.
Approximately.
Stabilized. Everything's good in the world.
Right, some radar uses kilometers because you got the settings wrong then.
Yeah,
It's just miles from me. And that's because VATSIM radar, it's developed by, it's developed by a guy who lives over in Russia, so, they use kilometers over there. They might even use meters in their altitudes? I don't remember. But yeah, I think there's a setting for it, right? Because I have never seen it use kilometers before. It's always nautical miles, because that's the standard for aviation in most of the world.
Yeah.
Currently 136 away from the outer Edmonton VOR apparently.
The DME, you mean?
DME, same, almost the same difference.
Yeah, bro, there's just a wall of fucking clouds between me and Edmonton. I might just go IFR here. Because there is just a wall. I can't really get over that way.
Alright, give me a minute, guys. I got a JA call I gotta take.
Okay.
I'm diving right into it. Tally ho.
Yeah, let's see here. So let me change my thing. IFR, we're going up to 27. We gotta disconnect, file, reconnect. One of those things where if I filed direct to you, I'd probably get rerouted. Whatever. Alright, we filed.
Oh yeah, nothing like seeing absolutely nothing.
What, because, oh, you're in the clouds right now?
Yeah. We in the soup. I can see a river down there. Just barely.
Just barely. Alright, yeah, so I'm climbing all the way up to 27,000.
Let me know how the air tastes up there.
I don't know, I'll be pressurized with the oxygen on. I mean, I don't need the oxygen technically, but it's how I'll do it.
Alright. Hypoxia is dangerous.
Yeah. I won't be up there for too long, though. To where I'll need it. Because the cabin pressurization will be 11.5. For a little bit. Let me see. I was trying to see how I get Vatsometer to even use kilometers. I don't even know how to do that. It's not in the settings menu. Oh, seems part of Vatsometer, at least on the beta version, is broken right now. As you do.
As it be.
Yep. That's what happens when you use the beta version. It could also be Vatsometer just changes depending on where you're signing in from or something. I don't know. Let's see. Map settings. Is there anything in here? General. No, there's nothing in there. Just enabled the. Oh, I didn't realize they had a distance tool now. Okay. I was just pressing buttons to see if I could figure it out. This is not a tool for supervising.
I am so ready to be out of the mountains, though, I'm gonna be honest. Descend down to like 8,000. Well,
This tool disables double click to zoom. I am fine with that. Huh, okay. Oh, but then you don't double click again, okay. Single click. Okay, then it keeps following too. Heck yeah. I mean, that's still not what I was looking for. I was looking for to see you could change what measurement it was.
alright. We're gonna dive her down.
Of course you are.
Yeah.
You even have your windshield wipers on?
Yeah. Doesn't do me any good, but...
Well, yeah, most planes don't. Apparently the starship, it actually does something. Apparently. I don't know if I've ever really been able to test that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna bring her down now that we don't have the ridges anymore.
Nice. Up. Oh, we gotta go standard. Let's see if I go my utilities, calculate from destination, elevation.
Alright, there we go. We've got ourselves settled at
373, so I go down to
700. We're not flying that, so we don't have to-
3,800. Go 3 miles before. There we go. There's my descent. It's gonna be in a while.
Come on. Get me back.
Got
on
about
my heading.
30 minutes before I descend.
There we go. Alright, we are 101 nautical miles.
Nice.
And we're on the flatlands, so we can
Oh, hell
actually
yeah.
go lower.
I'm still in the mountains.
Yes. I think you went north, though, didn't you?
Oh, I went way north trying to get around the storms and ended up just filing IFR because it wasn't going to work out at all. I would have to keep going north to get around them.
Well, we finally have our onboard here telling us
Your
where we
DME?
are. 266, 25 minute.
Yeah, because I think the sim does, like, exactly, like, if you're exactly within 100 miles, all of a sudden it works.
Yeah.
Which is kind of dumb. And your fuel quantity, is it not balanced there?
I got.
What's the left to gauge
Fuel.
for then? Is one tip tanks and one main tanks?
Yeah. I got right and left here. And then there's.
Is that tip? What's the left thing for then?
I've got main tanks, I've got tip tanks, and I've got outer tanks.
Hmm. But then which one's which?
I don't know. Do I look like a plane extraordinaire when it comes down to knowing what fuel tanks which? I just look at the fuel and I say I got enough and I go.
Of course.
It's not like your fancy 737s that you can just look at the whole thing and it tells you exactly how much you have.
Yeah. My plane doesn't even do that. Bro, this plane keeps getting mad at me about CHTs. Come on. I should help it cool down there. Alright, what's our CTAF for Edmonton?
Huh. Apparently
What?
I need to go further.
For 1183.
I panned out on my map and it said CYEG. I'm like, oh, hey, that's the place I need to go.
Yeah. You're possibly way closer than me. Oh yeah, I see it right there in front of me. Yep.
Jump the line, don't mind me.
You just went GPS direct.
I mean, no.
You almost did.
Not
You went
quite.
more direct than I did.
I did go more direct than you. I did that.
You're also possibly fast. Yeah, you're a lot faster than me.
I am a lot faster than you.
In the climb, I'm doing 130 indicator right now. And my CHTs still don't like me.
Our lowest flight indicator, not. $172, you said?
172 what?
Your knots indicated?
130? 135?
I can only go so slow, brother.
Well, I'm in a climb, so that doesn't help. I'm in a climb where my CHCs are mad at me, so I can pull back the power a little bit. And I forgot, plane's gonna become cold, because I'm higher up.
Oh, we're back in the clouds. The soup. The soup has been attained.
I'm debating whether I do soup or something else here. In a bit. I really could go for both, one then the other. A little bit later.
What do we have for runways at Edmonton?
2 of them.
I really wish that VAT spot or Sky Vector had the fucking altitudes, or not altitudes, but the charts.
You've got 3012 and 0220.
Okay. Wunderbar. At one point, I really do need to go pester frickin' my bank to get Navgraph back.
Oh, what happened with it?
I think I mentioned this earlier, but my bank just said one day for some reason, nah, we ain't letting you pay it. We think it's fraud. I'm like, I've been paying it for years. How is it suddenly fraud?
Yeah, that is pretty stupid. And my climb's coming along real slowly.
Finally kill my anti-ice. Probably should keep the pedo though. That would probably in my best interest. We had a high load prop de-icer and crap on over the mountains there. $9 miles away. $165.
Oh yeah, my EGT on the right engine is a little higher than the left.
1230, 0220. Weatherman, what's our weather over there?
I don't know.
I thought you would be on top of this, Mr. Weatherman. Now you're gonna make me do my meat tardosh staff.
Or just go hover over the airport in Sky Vector.
Yeah, but meat
Or
tardosh
get the Flight Plan Go app and you can use that too. We've got winds calm. The winds previously were 010 at 3. So runway 2 it looks like.
29 or 6 for the altimeter. The wind's calm. What's the longest runway?
Why do you need to know? They're both over 10,000 feet.
Technically, 20 is the longest runway. 20 and 2.
Well, that's why I'm landing 2. Yeah, they're both long as hell.
Both have poppies. Both have pro.
Yeah, it's a big old airport. Signature is off the right side of 2. Or 02. I should say, we're in Canada.
Heading. I will just land 02. Fuck it. Probably not how they operate the runway, but I don't have to care.
Of course you don't. That's a name I haven't seen for a while. I see Jude Adams flying around.
Hot damn.
Yeah. Well, at least he's around still kicking. He's still out there doing stuff.
So your time away, what did you grab for food, Mr. Stu?
I didn't get. I was just me taking a dump.
Oh, you didn't double it as a.
Yeah, I was flying the plane. It was sitting there in heading mode. Technically, I've got 14 minutes to my top of descent, so I might go get stuff.
Might be in your best interest.
Yeah, probably. Actually, in that case, I'll be right back then.
Plane stalls out on the way while he's away.
Yeah, dude. You out here laying on your side, choking on spaghetti? Yeah. You eat the meatball? Did you get meatballs? You already ate those? Yeah, of course you did. Yeah, dude. You're what? You saying you feel sick? Theodore, were you saying you feeling sick? No. What are you saying? Help about what? Theodore, how about you eat first before you do that? Theodore. Sorry, guys. I need to mute myself. How about you? I'm fighting it. That compatible completed. Crap. ITTs are fluctuating there a little bit. Let's pop them off. How far am I out? 52 minutes. this question.
Poor delay. Just had taters.
Alright, I'm back. You even there, Sky?
I've been here.
You're just sitting there staring at your instruments?
Yeah. Well, I was setting up alert and Eric's stream too. I'm doing instrumental flight rules, didn't you know?
Hey, what's your highest score in Mini Airways?
Got highest score in Mini Airways. You know what? I've got time. Let me boot it up and find out.
Because the ATM of Memphis just got 2014 on Nashville.
Well, it certainly isn't Nashville. It certainly isn't 2000.
Like, holy crap, my best isn't even 1,000.
I have 190 on New York.
Have you broken 800 on any of them?
I think so.
I think I broke 800 on one, maybe. I'm not 100% sure on that though.
Yeah, New York I had the best one run with at
The
least.
LaGuardia?
Yeah, LaGuardia, New York.
Yeah.
But we also did that Atlanta run. I can't remember what we had for the number there.
I don't know.
That Atlanta run, I think, is the biggest one though altogether. Set herself up for 070? Yeah, 070 should get us the rest of the heading we need. So the slowest that we can bring this down to is 109. But our that's our indicated. Our true airspeed's 152 according to the DME here. As slow as we can. I've got this nasty freaking angle though.
Hmm.
It's just constantly tilted up to maintain this speed. Was that 15-degree attack? on the yield attitude, excuse me.
Oh, I see you down there, almost way below me.
25.
You're only at 10,000 feet?
Yeah.
Huh.
Gotta let you get back over in front of me somehow.
Yeah. It's my
44
ground
miles
speed
to go.
at.
44 and a half.
Well, my ground speed is 276. What do you got?
What do you got
276.
for speed?
Ground speed.
152. Laying on the throttle. We'll try and match.
And now we're going to be the descent going even faster.
It's okay. We're gonna finally no longer have a point of attack of like 15. We're gonna be a little bit more even. We've got 174 ground speed now. You said 276 ground speed?
Yeah.
Okay. That should be easy enough.
So Sky, I'm being given an option here for what to control for Memphis Live. Either I can do Indy Center, or I would do the satellite radar position of Nashville. Just give me a second, I'll look up, see what that looks like.
Are you asking me to give my opinion?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright. Alright, we're reaching 263.
I'm just trying to see what tiny amount of airspace I'll be working here. If I did satellite.
Satellite, I imagine, is that random little speck on the map for the college.
What? Fuck you talking about?
The little college on the, like, southeast side of the Tracon.
Satellite, I think, covers everything, like, only up to a couple thousand feet. I'm trying to look it up here, which I thought I was just on. Oh, there we go. So, if we're in South Flu, I get...
Oh, satellite is literally just controlling the airports, okay.
No. It's just a tiny bit of airspace. So I get surface to 3,000 feet on...
Yeah, you really are controlling
in the eastern half of the Tracon. No, not even the western half, the eastern half, bruh.
Yeah. South and east.
I mean, yeah, I'd like to work Nashville for the event, but like, I'm not gonna work much traffic at all for it, you know. And I'm like
So,
one of the, I'm like one of, I'm like one of the only centers that works indies. So I mean, I feel like it's more worth it for me to work there, you know. I mean, if it was serviced to 3,000 the whole Tracon, I mean, maybe I'd do it. But no, Departure Radar gets it on the west side.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Memphis Live, you might get a lot of traffic on the satellites there. There's,
bro, it's fat, so everyone flies to Nashville. Let me make sure I'm descending right. Yeah, I am. Oh shit, I'm about to redline it.
You are, I hope you are.
About to redline the speed almost. Whoa, yellow line it at least. Oh, I never got an altimeter. I should have done that.
2996.
And weather and stuff. Or not weather, yeah, altimeter, weather, frequencies. So let's see here. Actually, we'll just .ctaf it. Oh, I already put it in. 118.3, okay. Do I have anyone else in the area?
Then to like 5,000, given that we're 20 miles away, but
maybe. I'm working on descending here. Where are you at? Oh, you're behind me now.
Yeah, I had to accelerate to your speed. And I'm lower on ground, so...
Yeah. Between Indy and satellite radar, though.
I mean, if they'll take you, like, even it would be even better if you could, like, have a high sector where it specifically is coordination with Memphis.
What do you mean high sector specifically coordination with Memphis? What?
Oh, I don't know your sectors that you.
You talking about in Indy Center?
Yeah, if you work Indy Center,
oh yeah, I already know if I do Indy Center, that I'll be working areas that border Memphis.
Because I don't know if, and I imagine there'd be the case where you have...
And then there's probably also going to be people staffing the towers below, so it's not like I'm working that top down either. I just get to watch all the traffic as it flies over. You know? Should probably plug in like an approach or something, right? Yeah, few 1,600.
I mean, you're no longer in Class Alpha. You could just go back to BFR.
Oh, yeah, technically. But it helps to do an approach.
Yeah, fuck it. We'll just hand fly it from here. Don't need to autopilot it anymore. This is a fun plane to fly, despite all my misgivings with it. So you said it's off to the left of 02, or to the right, do you mean that?
What do you mean the left or the right of 02?
For the FBO?
The right of 2? There's nothing off the left except grass.
Okay, because I heard left when I heard it first, so I was just trying to confirm some things.
Going down to 5,000.
Because, I think we're gonna beat you there, but I don't know.
I wouldn't know either.
I mean, we're about neck and neck. I could very
Frequency.
easily just kill my throttle a little bit and let you fall in front.
Nah.
It's happening. You can't stop me. The decision's been made.
Huh. 0.3, we've got a course of 020. There we go, we're all set for the approach.
What's your current ground speed?
218.
Okay.
I'm doing the
I'm
approach
about,
too.
21 knots behind you.
Hmm.
In speed. Trying to maintain that. Still gotta get 1,000 feet below me, or at least to my level. You're at reading at 8,300. Was it B to set the area altitude altimeter? Excuse me. Thanks.
Didn't you already look up the altimeter though?
Yeah, 299.6, but I'm too lazy to hit the dial.
This man's lazy.
I'm not in VATSIM. I can afford to be lazy. I'll be on VATSIM next week for the American flight. Where I can be free and not have to use the VATSIM website every day. All day. It sounds like we're starting somewhere in Arizona. Is that correct?
For what?
The American flight, we're following the Route 66. Kinda.
Oh, next weekend?
Yeah.
We're going Burlington to Santa Monica, I think? I mean, I have no idea if that's along Route 66 or not.
I think I remember reading it in the brief that was the plan, is to follow US 66. Or old US 66, since technically it doesn't exist on paper. It's now historic Route 66, and whatever exists, and the rest of it's preserved for some reason. Something.
Kind of like cars where they built interstates through the area. Yeah.
Alright. I see the airport.
Alright, so I think we're gonna get fuel at Calgary.
Yeah, I think I see the airport. That's good. Going to veer right here to follow behind you here. You have the moving map. I don't.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, it V-logged for me. Hell yeah. Didn't realize that was a thing the sim would do. I know in real life it'll do it, but I didn't realize the sim would do it.
Drop a set of flaps.
Happened in traffic, November 3410 Whiskey Beechcraft Duke on final runway 02, Edmonton. We're on final.
I'm to your 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock area.
Oh, you're gonna come in behind me?
I'm gonna follow behind you.
How slow can you go?
Don't know.
I'm about 110 right now.
I'm Air 10 indicated, but I am 130. Need to give her just a little bit of gas here, though, because we're currently in the descent that we don't want to make yet.
Oh fuck! It missed. God damn it! It missed the glide slope.
I guess you'll just have to manually land it.
Well, yeah.
Not like it, I don't know, clear sunny day.
Well, yeah, I'm still trying to line up straight for the runway and stuff because technically I'm IFR. Oh, bro, there's this thing. I need to go find the Reddit post for it. There's this thing that I saw that someone talked about that apparently is a thing in Canada. You can request, I don't remember what it was called, basically a very short approach, and the controllers might approve it. You know, if it's for turboprops, I think, too. Maybe, I could be wrong. This is anecdotal evidence based on what the guy said and what I remember. That you can have it do like a very short approach. I'm talking like your base to final is like less than a half mile from the numbers.
Isn't that something we used to do while you were controlling?
I don't know.
I could have swore.
I have no idea.
I also forget terminology for it.
I mean, that's just short approach or power off 180 or whatever. I mean, technically with an approach like this, you're supposed to be at or above the glide slope. Usually not 2 dots above. Usually maybe 1.
Drop gear. Did Eric land at some place?
I don't think so.
Oh, no, I
Still
can't see
flying?
his screen. I should watch his screen considering I know where you are.
Yeah, he's still flying. I just got his screen up. Minimized usually.
115, ground speed. Where are you at right now?
Ground speed 122. It's yelling at me about traffic for some reason. Traffic that it refuses to show me on the screen.
It's not me, I know that.
Better
You
not be
know,
the
my
Emirates
message
that's
is-
flying right over me at 33,000 feet.
Approaching 0, 2.
I hope not, right?
That'd be kind of stupid. Edmonton traffic, number 3410 Whiskey Mile final, runway 02 Edmonton.
Descending at a cool 1,000 feet per second. Per minute? I don't remember what they are. Feet per minute? Probably feet.
Yeah, it is. Damn, you really haven't flown in a while.
Well,
When you can't
Life
read
of a
what the
driver,
dial
alright.
says.
I'm not reading the dial right now.
You're just like all those other drivers, you can't read.
I forgot the unit of measurement for the vertical speed.
Didn't it say it on it?
It's okay. If I zoomed in, I'm sure it would, but I'm not zooming in, and I'm legally blind without glasses, so.
So you shouldn't be flying then. Like that one fucking old ass Skyhawk pilot that took off from a taxiway at Oshkosh.
It wasn't me.
Have you seen the things on that guy?
Have not.
Dude is apparently an old guy that should have lost his medical a long time ago.
Can you slow taxi so I can just follow you?
Okay. I'll just get off. I was gonna do the reverse high speed here, but we'll go the normal high speed.
Appreciate it. Let me know when you're clearing. Coming in.
You can land, it don't matter.
True. I'm not following entirely VADSIM rules, but I'd like to not land and violate the runway.
Bro, she's saying I should speed up and not do 3 knots across the runway?
You can do whatever the fuck you want. I'm sure I'll land when you're clear. Because I'm getting the approach lights now.
Edmonton traffic, number 3410 SC, clear runway 02 Edmonton. Yeah, we're gonna go to ramp 3. Or apron 3, because it's Canada.
Come on. Oh, it's belly slam. That's a belly slam.
It just doesn't know. Oh, here we go. Position assignments for ZME Live. There's gonna be, holy fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 center controllers. Jesus Christ. Nine center. Oh, and then there's me, number 10, technically. This is craziness. Split maps to be drawn later. Some will work top down, some will only work the highs. Stay tuned. Okay. Then we've got Nashville. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 approach controllers. 2 of them being departure controllers. Then we've got 2 working the Nashville towers, a ground and a delivery. Smyrna? I think that MQY? That's Smyrna. There's a tower and ground. JC Tune's gonna have a tower and a ground. Memphis Approach is gonna be 1 guy. Memphis Tower Cab is gonna have... Oh, wait. Stop reading and look at where I'm going. I'm going right through a pole. There's gonna be 2 controllers. Apparently someone was slotted for Memphis delivery, but not on their roster somehow? What the hell? They just didn't put the name.
I'm coming.
All efforts were made to accommodate petition requests. Please note that because this is a live event, mostly everyone who will be in attendance live were given a more favorable position. Where possible, everyone but in the center will be in person, as will the entire Nashville Air Traffic Control Tower. For the purposes of this event, JC Tune Smyrna operating hours will not be simulated for the duration of the event. Makes sense. It'll be interesting to see an in-person ATC brief, you know? Like, what do we fucking huddle up like football players or some shit?
Perhaps. Line across. Right to left.
Yep, I see you.
Left to right, excuse me. Get her direction.
And of course, everything's subject to change. First, you got one guy with the... some guy put the Rainbow Among Us emote. Normal people aren't this crazy, but they spammed like every single emote they could here. It looks like. Can I put another one? Hell yeah. Put my salute.
Oh, we can see Eric. He's over yonder.
Bro, they didn't put the fucking ZME emote? Oh, we gotta add that one. Oh, my flaps are still down? I could tell because I was looking at your your screen. Oh, my lights, they aren't even set. I guess I was too distracted with stuff here. Oh, shit, my heat thing is still on. Things were overheating, probably. Alright, I'm gonna actually do a decent look at the weather for this leg, just in case, because I have no idea. Where are we going? Media blue. Up to Edmund, and overflying red near to Calgary. We have a little bit of a tailwind, I think.
Our outers are out.
This looks like IFR to Calgary.
I need to actually adjust my flight plan here.
Calgary is broken 4,000 meter, overcast 5,800. There is a decent amount of weather between here and there. Same brief for you. I don't know Canadian flight plans.
Well, we don't file a SID. I remember that. Calgary is
depends.
What? CY what?
CYYC.
Thank you.
And there's my route. I'll need to look up to see if that arrival is good for my plane. So I have no idea. What was that? Flam 7. Non-jet aircraft only. Simbrief got it right this time. Heck yeah. So there's the flight plan.
I think we're gonna loosely make a flight plan.
This thing only wants me to go up to 20,000? It doesn't know the Duke.
Where does this tango start at? Ukram?
I'm doing a Q airway, I think. Yeah, Q826.
Yeah, that's because you're going up in the air.
Yeah, you're
High
going
up
into
in
the
the air.
class alpha.
I don't trust this plane to not stall at Q levels.
At 18,000?
Don't trust it.
341 Sierra Whiskey, 20,000. En route time an hour. Don't really care about the registration part. Go back to my old flight plan window. Just copy paste that. That's all I need really. Disconnect.
Alright, how do we enter airway on 3,000?
The which one?
430.
Yeah. Do you the 430 or the 530?
I think this is the 530, the 430 is the
So
bottom
I
right.
think you can't on the 430. Could be wrong. So put your second waypoint, your exit waypoint in. You gotta. There you go.
Oh, I've got to get this.
Put your exit waypoint in. No, not. Put it after Ukram.
Hold on, I'm back in because I done did the thing.
YEG to Calgary International. We go import and Navigraph.
At YYC. No, that's not it.
How are you messing this up?
Want to exit at Regard. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's literally the next point, anyways. Rigad.
So you're technically not flying an airway?
Technically not flying. I'm flying two segments. Ukram and Rigad. It's Tango T686. Oh, that's not it either.
Alright, so a departure out here, we need the Gabbett 1.
T727. You don't get a departure out of here. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you do. It just depends on the runway.
Oh, what runway are we taking off? 02?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go ahead and fill here since we can. No? Yeah, we got 100 in the center.
So there, my airway is literally just the 2 waypoints too.
See? It's not that far.
Or wait, no, wait. I'm reading my shit wrong. It's not that.
Oh, I didn't.
I'm
I
just
didn't
reading the
finish
flight
my-
plan wrong.
I didn't finish my route here. I need to do that. CYYC. There.
Got departure.
Now it's got it written in there.
Flam 7 from none of those? Wait a second.
Alright, we're good.
What am I missing? Does my airway like take me to there?
I don't know, does it?
I'm looking.
Okay, while you're investigating that, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. Points, airways. U826, yeah. It does, okay. So then from the arrival, that is no transition then, I think. Major, Alciv, second, Muna, yeah, no transition.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright. Then which runway
How's your plan
are we
going?
doing? Trying to figure out the runway we're gonna land, just to make it easy, put it in already. Wind is calm. Real life ATIS we can't get. At one point I'd found a website to get the ATISes for real life. I don't remember what it was.
You for gore?
What is it?
I said then you for gore?
Something like that. Something like that, alright. You want to land south? Or do you want to land... What is that? 1-1. Or I guess we can... I guess we can also go north or 2-9. I normally park, I think it's Millionaire, maybe? Which always confuses them because the ramp isn't on the chart. But it's there. Even in Google Maps, it's there. But it's not on the chart for some reason. Yeah, they always get confused when I say where I want to park. Alright, so I'm just gonna... what's some previous weather reports? Do we have any of that? Variable at 3. Yay. 060 at 6. Sounded like a north landing.
It's dropping like a fucking rock.
Yeah, looking at the TAFs, it's... yeah, we're gonna go north. So that'll be the left side. 3-5 left. What is this, Louisville up these runways?
Yeah, totally. Alright. I'm gonna let her idle on over.
Okay. You do that.
Come on.
I'm gonna sit here and just eat my cookie.
Parking brake set. No, my parking brake's not set. Come on. Do I have to give it a little bit more prop? Give it high taxi.
I just go though.
See ya.
Now, usually you gotta give him a little more power to get it moving. Edmonton traffic, number
Low idling the
3410,
throttle, I
taxi
just had to give it a
runway
little bit more
02, Edmonton. So yeah, my fuel, I have a little over half a tank. And so this leg is a lot shorter than the one I just did, so we'll refuel at the next airport.
My current outer tank, or my main tanks are fine right now. I was just draining from my outside tanks first. That's intentional, by the way. They're my auxiliary. Yeah,
I think usually you're not supposed to run those on the ground. Unless that is auto feed. I mean, I don't know if that's specific aircraft, but all the ones I've seen, they say that.
Where you technically, it could be like the 310 where you technically need to do. Was it the? It's some weird order you have to do because of the way they set up the fuel flow.
You still tank off on the main tanks in the 310.
All right. Yeah.
And taxi on the mains. And it's just when you're using the aux tanks, some percentage, 20-30% of it gets moved over to the main tank, so you don't want full main tanks when you're using the aux tanks.
Right.
Or tip tanks, or whatever it is.
Can't you taxi any faster? Come on, we gotta go places, dude.
This is 30 knots, bro.
Gotta go faster.
I'm fucking Southwest taxiing here.
I'm gonna flight take off with you. We're gonna take off at the same time.
You do that.
I think that would be cool, except for I think you'll lift before I will, because I think you got a better performing plane.
Probably. Mine probably burns less dyno juice, even though it burns a lot.
Add about little
You happy?
under
I'm going 31 knots. You happy?
I'm very happy. Thank you. It's okay. Edmonton's not on the line. It doesn't know what it doesn't see.
Now idle throttle, about to hit the brakes. Edmonton traffic, number 3410, departing runway is 02, Edmonton.
Approaching 02.
Not making your calls to?
I am. You're just not on Vatson to hear him.
Fair enough.
You don't need to stop and then
On
speak.
runway 0.
You speak
Fair
while
enough.
you're rolling.
Right. Set my props. Rolling behind.
Barely had to pull back the yoke for that. Gear up.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit for us to build up speed.
Meanwhile, I'm just climbing.
Should be having those lift here in just a second. Come on. Come on, old girl. Up and away! Positive rate, gear up.
Alright, then I'll turn like at 5,000 or 6,000 or something. I'll turn towards where I'm supposed to go. Left turn out. That's just my prop sync was on during takeoff and landing. Whoops.
Nice. Well done.
Yeah, we're going to the left turn.
What are you
never
climbing
mind.
to? 18,000?
20.
20,000. Okay.
Can't even see you back behind me.
Somewhere over yonder.
Yeah, because Flight Sim never does load shit in well. Almost makes me wonder if I'd be able to see you in 2024 right now or not. I feel like no. Actually, I can barely see you right now.
Yeah, my nameplate's up there.
Where's Eric? There's Eric, way back there.
Way
We're gonna-
back there.
We're gonna
He's
pass him up
descending
on the way to Calgary. Am I no. The fuck is my... Oh, there, yeah, 'cause the rest were on the departure. Turn it on course.
I gotta bring my heading bug over to the southern direction.
Yeah,
For what it
that's kind of
matters.
what I was doing. Now we're pulling back the power to appropriate levels. Actually, that needs to close.
Hello.
Huh? Can't even hear whoever it is.
I have that effect on people.
Oh, there we go. How you doing? Headed Evansville and Owensboro by request. What? For the Atlanta event, I guess?
That was by chance per my request.
Just because you want to staff Owensboro? Probably
No,
get two whole planes?
Oh, me and Aaron and Ashton are staffing Evansville. Aaron's gonna take a perch. Ashton's going ground.
Yeah, I won't be there.
Anybody will take- I didn't ask for Owensboro. He just did that one. How's your mooing and duking?
I'm good.
Alright, he had the file IFR in the mid-flight, and now he has the
Well, I've had to do that
IFR
twice
again.
now.
Fair enough.
The first time I was up at 17,000. And I'm like, bro, these clouds are getting too close. I'm just gonna fucking go. We're just gonna go IFR. I'm not dipping down below them. I just saw when IFR went up to 270. And then earlier, I was trying to go around a whole bunch of weather and clouds and stuff. So we were coming from like the southwest of Edmonton. And I got to the point where I was like basically a 270 course inbound to Edmonton. And I'm like, screw this. I don't feel like going all the way up and around just to get to Edmonton because there's a wall of clouds. And then now we're going to Calgary, and there's definitely storms in between here and there, so I just followed IFR out of the airport. Everybody keeps yelling at me about traffic. The traffic is behind me and no factor. It's behind me and 800 feet lower. but also climbing.
You guys sim vatting or you just
Yeah.
Microsoft Live?
He's VAT simming. I'm not. I'm too lazy.
The
to
multiplayer's
do
on because
violent-
TechClub's supposed to have it on. And Edmonton traffic number 3410 clearing the zone to the south, Edmonton.
I forgot which keybind I had set up on my button box for FMS, so we're just gonna have to find the button on there on the bottom.
I would have no idea.
Alright.
Oh, there's someone flying White Horse to Calgary.
Believable.
I saw someone the other day doing Vladivostok in Siberia over to White Horse.
Oh, bro, have you seen the one troublesome pilot that's kind of been making the rounds through social media that went to Oshkosh?
Like a real pilot at Oshkosh?
Yeah.
No.
Some old guy that probably should have had his medical taken away, I think is what happened.
There's a lot of those. I've seen some...
Except this was pretty bad. This
saw
dude, so first he started, way down from the south or something. He was doing whatever the hell. Fisk Approach actually called him up. Like, are you on this frequency? And he's like, yeah. And I don't remember exactly why they said it, but then he, they told him to join the procedure at, I think it was Endeavor. And he's like, yeah, I can't do that. And, of course, they ask all the questions, do you have your modem on board? And he says, yeah. So the dude goes and I think tries to join at Ripon. They kick him out. Because of that. And then I think he tries to circle back around and rejoin it inside of Ripon, I think. I think that's what I saw. And then he, meanders up north or something. So I think this is the same guy, at least I'm thinking of. And they're like, where are you going? And, they eventually get him on the ground. They had to make a straight in for runway 9 from way out west. Which is pretty crazy.
So are you... Do you have a subscription to Eric?
What do you mean? What?
Are you subscribed to Eric?
No. Don't think so, at least.
I've seen some people that need their medical revoked. I saw a dude, he was probably 90 flying a Baron the other day.
That's not even the worst part. The worst part is when he was departing Oshkosh, dude took off from a taxiway when he wasn't supposed to. Yeah. And just went straight north. And then, out somewhere. And apparently he, because of all the troubles he's been getting into, he was one of the, people were talking about, a bunch of people tracking him on Flight Radar 24 or something like that.
Funny.
Yeah.
You remember the tail?
Ended with an R.
Oshkosh has had some pretty crappy weather this week.
Getting rid of Stu's ads.
Sky, which moo is that? Is that the little Marquet or the Solitaire, the bigger one?
Mewtwo.
Yeah, which moo? There's two moos.
Industrial?
Is it short or big or longer?
Give me a second here and I'll get to it.
I think he's pretty short.
Yeah, that's that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's definitely the Marquet.
No, I don't know about his plane.
Plane is pretty short too.
Is what it is.
Brad, you got me distracted. What was it? I was gonna try to do something.
I don't know. Don't look at me. Bring her up a couple hundred feet per minute.
Who made that plane? Any builds, or was it a different dev?
Which one?
Published it.
MU2. I don't think I got this one off Orvix, so it's the one that's on the MFSS thrower.
The MFF.
Musfuss. Musfuss. I don't know why I didn't use Acronerd's way of saying it earlier.
Musfuss.
Musfuss.
Musfuss. It's like the people that say the DM11.
The people that say what?
I've heard someone call it the DM11 one time, and it made me, the MD11 called it the DM11, made me very angry. Disrespecting my baby.
Of course.
Attempt 500 feet per minute. That'd be nice. We got the speed. We're gonna stop her somewhere. .png.
This dude uses .png like it's supposed to mean something.
It doesn't mean anything. That's the point.
You're just like one of those people with Tourette's, you just say random shit.
Something like that. I blame a YouTuber by the name of Heist for indoctrinating me on the idea of using .png, .jpeg, .wav.
Oh fuck. Weird as hell. That's what you are.
I try to be. Makes me unique.
Sure.
Sure wish these guys would take their cargo, though. None of these airports will take it off my plane. We're finally reaching our first waypoint, folks.
I haven't reached mine yet. I'm almost there.
Alright, what
Did
is...
you said you guys already passed Edmund crap?
Yeah.
Just left
Going
Edmonton.
towards Calgary.
Just left
114, no, 116.
Oh wait, are you guys going from east to west?
West to east.
Oh, you guys, like, are okay.
It's
Yeah.
a journey.
Did you not know how long this takes?
No, yeah.
I went Victoria to Vancouver to Kamloops.
If you're going west to east, then why are you going west?
Yes.
Because we went to Castlegar, to Edmonton,
You guys,
now to Calgary.
did you hit up
We got
Kelowna?
one more that goes west.
I don't know.
We're going to Cranbrook, then Lethbridge,
You gotta stop in my favorite
Regina.
My favorite Canadian cities are Medicine Hat, Saskatoon, Regina, and Dryden. because that's where that Fokker 28 crashed.
Hmm.
But Medicine Hat, I forget, it's in the same province as Edmund, what's it, in Alberta, I think? Medicine Hat, Alberta.
I don't know.
Couldn't tell you. I can tell you that we are going through Cranbrook, Lethbridge, and Regina.
I love
That's
Regina.
Oh, bro, you know what's kind of funny? So ZME Live, you know, I told the guy that was organizing it all, like, hey, I'm willing to work Indie Center if, you know, you got a lot of controllers to work and approach and stuff. And they gave me a choice. See, I guess maybe I was one of the last guys to sign up for the event or something. I don't know. That would make sense if it was. Or the fact that I'm not a home controller, that could also be a thing too. I was either gonna get the satellite radar position of Nashville, or I could work Indie Center. I chose Indie Center because satellite radar, I looked it up. It only covers the east half of Nashville approach, 3,000 to surface. So I would have got almost no traffic. I mean, if I also covered the west half, I would have considered it. Because JC Tune is a little more popular than Smyrna. And yeah, that's their 2 deltas over there. Of course, there's a bunch of uncontrolled field and stuff. So yeah, I would have worked. Huh?
Do you cover JWN with it or no?
No. That's one of the departure guys that covers it.
That's boring. And you don't cover Smyrna either?
No, I did. I would.
Okay, so you'd cover Smyrna, just not
But
JWN,
not top down, because there was a tower and ground on it.
Oh, well, that's no fun.
It would have been me sitting there just with my 3,000 feet of airspace, not doing anything.
So is John Toon and Smyrna both getting full staff up as well?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Memphis is gonna have, bro, there's gonna be like 9 center controllers. Let me go count them again here.
All right.
When's CME live?
More time.
Yeah, 9 center controllers. The 9th, second Saturday in August.
Well, that's the day after my surgery, so I'm not flying.
Well, you can still watch it. I'll probably stream it, assuming our venue has okay internet. If I got to stream in 720p, then so be it. Are you fucking...
I do. I'm well ahead of you, brother.
Bro, Edmonton Tower just came online. We just left Edmonton. I mean, there's the event going on, so that'd be cool if we got Calgary.
Well, you got. Eric got.
Well, yeah. Let's see. Let me go ahead and start like calculating the top percent here, just in case. Need to be advoc. Wait, oh, I'm looking at the wrong chart, the wrong portion of the chart. Yeah, 16 and below, like it said there. So you know what I'm doing? 16,000.
Edmonton Tower, November 726, Echo Foxtrot.
November 726, Echo Foxtrot, Edmonton Tower, good morning.
Arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot, we're about 10 nautical miles to the southwest.
He didn't say his full call sign?
Expecting runway 33, VFR.
Naughty.
Wait, 33.
Foxtrot,
Naughty, naughty.
Information is X-Way, we're running 12, but I can give you runway 30, is that what you requested?
That's a bad boy.
I can take whatever runway you want, you can take 12 if you'd like.
Bad boy.
6 Echo Foxtrot, roger, expect runway 12, and just give me a call on final.
We'll give you a call on final, expecting runway 12.
Stu, are you in the turbine or regular?
What'd you say?
You in the Royal Duke or the normal?
The normal.
Yeah, 6 Echo Foxtrot, apologies, Edmonton altimeter 29905.
Roger, 6 Echo Foxtrot.
Alright. I don't know why Eric's mic just doesn't sound great at all on VATSIM. Yeah, bro, so for this Memphis event, they've got 4 controllers, each covering one of the arrivals. I don't know if that's high or low. I'd have to go really look into it. Yeah, they got 4 controllers, 1 controlling each arrival, and then there's 5 more controlling the rest of the center.
What's your ground speed?
Good question.
Because depending on your ground speed, depends on if I have
197.
to back it off. Oh, I definitely have to back it off.
Yeah, the moo will, that thing will run.
Oh, it'll be.
Yep. Yeah, so of course the guy that's worked Memphis Center in real life, he gets the sector he works in real life. It kind of happens every event. I'm not. It looks like I'm not the only visiting controller doing it. There's a few more. The VAT USA 2 is going to be there. Working Memphis Center.
Mr. B-Dub.
Yep. Brandon, yep.
Dude, he's calling for you, brother.
Who's calling for who?
$34 download. Or, excuse me, $34 donation.
Wait, what? I mean,
Eric is making a call to action. He
Oh.
wants to get the 500.
I mean, I was going to do it around like the halfway point or something.
He's desperate, brother.
Well, see, he's got the rest of today. He's got next week, you know. I figure I don't need to do it immediately. Because I'm sure you won't let me forget.
I mean, I don't know. Someone of your stature doesn't have a whole lot of fuck you money, so.
Yeah.
I'm just giving you shit.
I already went and paid my dues to go to ZME Live too.
Is he?
Bro, the amount. Like, let me go look up the message here on all the food they're gonna have there. Where is it?
No, we're still at 217. We gotta break it down even further.
So catering, we're gonna be getting buffet style menu featuring Eddie's barbecue, smoked brisket, smoked pulled pork, smoked turkey,
Oh my God.
smoked pulled chicken, St. Louis ribs for our meats, plethora of sides including potato salad, baked beans, coleslaw, mac and cheese, and cornbread.
Oh my God.
That's all gonna be for us at ZME Live. And bro, he was the guy was talking about him calling and actually ordering all of this, and they're like, "You want what?" Because he was gonna get like 20 pounds of brisket or something. I'm like, holy fuck.
I personally eat 20 pounds of brisket.
I'm sure you would. Huh.
176 not right now currently.
Yeah, I don't know how many smoked meats I've actually had though.
Oh my God, smoked brisket. Smoked brisket.
Because I'm more someone that, you know, we go for the more traditional barbecue style instead of just smoked.
Ew.
So we'll see.
How dare
What?
you?
What
How
do you-
dare you?
I don't go to a lot of places that smoke the meats.
My
there's
brother
like,
in Christ, you
there's
are
like maybe
losing out on life.
Wait a second. There's like maybe one place that we would always go to. I don't know why we haven't done it for the last few years. Actually, it was a place on between Gatlinburg and Louisville because we go to Gatlinburg every year. I don't remember what it was called, but it was some place that did all sorts of barbecue shit. And that was
meat is the best meats. Hear me out, all right?
What is
it? Doesn't do just to put barbecue sauce on a meat and call it barbecue. No.
Yeah, that's not real barbecue.
You start
No.
that shit. You start that out in 5 in the morning at the lowest fucking temp you can cook it at, and you cook it until the freaking evening.
You cook it until the Lord's sauce starts dripping out of it.
So delicious. Look, okay. Once you go smoke, you can never go back.
You cook
We'll
it
see.
until you can put your pinky on it and it just falls apart.
There you go.
Oh, we're so goddamn rude. Oh man, the happiest times is when I managed to.
No, here's another one. You cook it till you kiss it and it just falls apart.
Exactly.
Zach, okay, how you doing?
Those are
Welcome
my
in.
happy times when I get that.
Yeah.
Get that result there.
I don't know. It's hard to like. Okay. Pulled
Bro,
pork like a smoked pulled pork sandwich or a smoked brisket sandwich. That's hard for me. I'm a big pulled pork guy.
Yeah.
Hear me out. Smoked, chopped brisket, marbled.
Marbled? What is that supposed to mean?
Marbled is just the little lines of fat. I'm not a big fan of chopped brisket. I prefer like shredded, like the way you do pulled pork.
You like the shredded?
Yeah.
I like both, but
Yeah, I'd prefer shredded.
Whereabouts are you? Are you in Texas
Shredded
area?
pulled, something like that.
No, I'm southern Indiana.
Indiana.
This
okay,
dude's
you're a
always
bit-
staffing his home airport. Hint, if you want to know somewhat near where he lives.
Are you the Terre Haute guy?
No, BMG.
No, wait, no, that's not southern Indiana. That's northern. Fuck.
No,
It's middle.
Terre Haute's smack dab in the middle.
Middle-ish. Middle-ish.
It's directly
It's
west.
close to
It's
Chicago
middle.
with
It's
security.
right in the middle of the state, just off to the left.
What do you mean it's near Chicago? It's like 3-4 hour drive to Chicago from Terre
I'm
Haute.
gonna Google
This
map
dude should
shit.
know
I'm gonna
too,
hate
Mr.
myself.
Truck Driver.
I don't go to Terre Haute.
Okay.
You don't
That's
even drive
honestly a
through?
good thing.
Not even through, because it's
Oh,
not
Blue
on
Seven's
interstate.
flying around.
Yeah, there's no interstate in Terre Haute. You probably go through.
Bro, this is
Bloomington,
actually
but
kind of
you
funny.
don't
So Blue 7,
I-
he's gone from, I think he
Yeah.
used to do the
Oh, there's
longitude a
Terre Haute.
lot, to now he's flying the Challenger. But
I
that's just,
guess
that's fucking
70 is
amazing, this
technically
dude.
on it. Technically 70's got Terre Haute. But who the fuck takes 70 west of Indy?
I don't know.
People coming from St. Louis? Maybe.
I don't know, bro.
I'm on 7465, or if I'm on 70, it's east of Indy.
I'm going west. I'm flying a plane.
Yeah. Southern Indy. Are you the Bloomington flyer or
Yeah,
Bloomington controller? Okay.
The guy that
saw
staffs
it, I thought
Bloomington
that was
gets
cute
maybe 2
last
aircraft.
Exactly.
Yeah, it kind
I
of
thought
sucks
that
how
was-
these small airports, they don't get much traffic. Then again, they don't get staffed, so it's like a double whammy there. They don't get staffed, they don't get traffic. They don't get traffic because they don't get staffed.
I wouldn't say that's necessarily the only thing. It's a lot
That's
of people go
basically
for the big flight.
Yes, that
Chicago,
too.
Atlanta.
Yes, but have you seen the transition over the last couple of years? Most people used to fly only Louisville and Indy. Now it's moved up to Indy.
I don't know. I'm flying wherever I fucking feel like.
Hmm.
Oh, speaking of which.
Oh, bro, I just realized next week is gonna suck because we're gonna be all headwinds.
Yeah, right. Marathon charity challenge.
Oh, bro, speaking of all the barbecue stuff, there's it's in the last maybe year or so, there's one barbecue place my parents found near us that I guess opened somewhat recently. So it's it's just called Mama's Barbecue. You know that shit is gonna be pretty good if it's called that.
But we have a place here in Bloomington called Smokin' Jack's. It is so good. And then we also have this guy. He has a barbecue trailer that he puts out in this gas station parking lot. It's painted bright pink. It's in the shape of a damn pig. He's got a pig paste painted on it. Really good.
Oh, it's not just Mama's. It's Mama's Mustard, Pickles, and Barbecue. That's pretty good shit. Told one of my friends about that place, and they went there, and they liked it.
There, I've done my service as a mod for the day.
Have you?
Yeah.
Oh,
something
you
like
did.
that.
Oh, you pinned the thing up there. Good idea.
Yeah.
My top of
Just
descent's
rather than
still
the
in 10
bot,
minutes.
You know, saying that every once in a while. I mean,
Yeah, it does every once
let's
in a
see.
while.
Today's flight brief and rule book are available here, but it doesn't quite explain that we're doing the Eric Marathon Challenge. So I just.
There's messages in there, but it's randomized, you know.
True. Oh hey, Jeff Roy's here.
Who? What?
Jeffrey B.
Where?
Oh, I love that guy.
Oh,
Mr.
over in Eric's stream.
Hey.
Dude, I love Jeffrey B. That name is a G. Jeffrey B.
Alright, we got 47 miles to go. We're at 178 ground. We should probably start a descent. 300,
Sky, this is what the long boy MU2 looks like.
He's gonna take a 15 to 20 minute break after he parks. If
Bit of a break. I love the starting of the MU2 though. It's a bit of an enjoyment.
This one's nice. It's got 5 blade props. Pretty sexy.
oh, he's gonna try and do it by 3 p.m. here. Oh, apparently he
By
made it.
3 p.m. He's not made. Oh, the
He's up to
donation thing?
500. 538.
Looks nice, Wiley.
Yeah. Where are you guys landing in? I'll join you.
Calgary right
And
now.
Calgary, CYYC.
Yeah, good old Calgary Stampede.
Bring back our throttle here.
Yeah, most of the weather looks like it's off my left right now. Which, I mean, isn't the best. I don't know if I'd want to scud run this all the way to Calgary. That wouldn't be good.
Iowa Scotsman donated.
Oh, did he?
Good dad.
He
Andrew.
brought Eric up to 500.
How you doing, Andrew? Where's Iowa Scotsman? I guess it's not going to show it to me because, you know, that doesn't want to.
Eric said he's not going to show up yet.
That is weird how it does that.
Anyways, hello, Andrew.
Gotta figure out which FBO I want to use here at Calgary.
We were going to do, I think it's Millionaire? I think.
I don't know, I'm following Stu. I should probably slow down faster than I am right now.
I'm going to Signature because Signature's superior.
Superior at charging you bug bullets for fuel.
No, superior at having the best chocolate chip cookies.
I don't know, bro.
Millionaire cannot beat Signature chocolate chip cookies, and I've been to both of them at Indy.
Well, that's at Indy, though.
Well, I've been to other Signatures.
I'd rather go to Sky Service than Signature.
Where the hell is
Andrew?
Where is Millionaire's up there on the northwest side, okay.
Yeah, on the Canadian charts, it doesn't even show the ramp. There's not a ramp number or anything. It just blanks off, and there's just buildings.
Yeah, I'm parking on the southwest side down at Siggy.
I'm just gonna land, take the runway full length, and take all 12,000 feet and just exit left.
Exit left?
Yeah, for Millionaire.
Are you guys landing? Oh, you're landing on from the south, okay.
That's what I'm set up for, because the TAF was kind of favoring north flow. And there's no ATIS for me to check. Because I can't check real ones in Navigraph. I know there's a website you can go to for Canadian ATISes. Let's see if I can find it.
Canadian D-ATIS.
That's exactly what I'm searching here.
You also have Sunwest Aviation, which is right next to Millionaire. And it's way bigger.
Calgary is 2998. Looks like we have a crosswind on the parallels. 11 is our best headwind. Oh, excuse me, I lied. 8 is our best headwind.
Where the hell was 8? Oh, that's
don't
that
know.
tiny little one. That runway's closed.
It is closed, isn't it?
Yeah, it's got X's on the runway. That is a.
Like, we're landing 11.
Why are you landing 11? I'm doing 3-5 left.
You want a 6-knot crosswind? Varying?
I'm okay with that. I've done way worse.
You're in a twin engine. You're fine. 6 knots is nothing, man.
Just give her a little more throttle on the other engine.
Just give her the beans. Give her the fucking beans.
Oh, we need to descend a lot faster than we are right now.
I was gonna listen to the real life ATIS
love
on
that.
live ATC, but they don't have it on there.
We're 4,036 miles away.
God, the MU2 is loud. I was just an external view and I had the engines running and I got jump scared.
A little loud, yeah. Dude, how long are you
next
gonna
one.
stay up there in the air cruise?
I got 3 minutes. Yeah, I thought there was a way to look up what the ATIS were, like to ATIS in the US, but
You'd think they'd have DATIS over there in Canada.
well, yeah, they do, but I don't know where the website is that you get used. Do I have it bookmarked somewhere?
My God, it's ugly out.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm in clouds. Dude.
You know what I can do? That's in, what is this, Edmonton Center?
Edmonton radar.
It's Edmonton Flight Service Station, but half of it.
Well, I'm just trying
has
to find their
center and
website because it might have it on there.
it'd probably be Edmonton FIR or whatever.
Yeah, it is. It's edmontonfir.ca. Airspace. Calgary. That's not it. I just want to know the flow of the airport. But their fucking live map literally button links just to VATSIM radar.
Well, according to METAR-TAF, it's VFR. Overcast at 4,300, so
Yes, yeah.
scattered at 1,004.
Yeah, I don't see anything on their website there. VATSIM Canada, let's go there.
Found a Canadian Moo livery.
Huh.
Oh, and if you want to see me, you have to be on my use. Oh shit! Oh, that's right. We can't see each other if you're on X-Plane.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit, I got sent.
It's fine. I'll see Stu. It's good enough for me. I like staring at Stu intently for 2 hours.
My streams go for 6, by the way.
I know I'm
Generally.
a slacker. I'm a slacker. You think I'm there the whole time, Stu? No.
You should be. You're a good viewer. No, I'm just kidding. People have
I'm a
lives.
terrible.
Sky especially should be there.
I'm here right now.
Yeah.
I love watching Jeffrey because you just get to see his blood alcohol content, you know, gradually
Rise.
increase over the period of his stream. Great greatest flight sim developer / streamer to ever exist.
Yeah. Alright, well, the VatCan website, I don't think has anything for it.
I can see some of the inklings of the ground here. Let's see if we can actually be able to get there. We're still in the, above the ceiling here.
I'm gonna fly the fucking RMP just because I feel like it. Shit, I went below. We're fine. Well, sure, we'll go to 14. Or 15, sure. Okay.
Duke is RMP capable? What the hell?
I'm gonna fly it anyways. Does it really matter?
Good enough.
I've got good enough GPS in this thing. Can't fly it in the Starship though, because mine's Slant Zulu.
Do you have a GTN in there?
Yeah, 750.
Yeah, then you're RMP.
Really? Okay.
It has enough WAS channels for it.
Yeah, my Starship has 0 WAS channels that disable the GPS in it.
It takes an educated guess of where you are. That's how
No, it doesn't even take it. Bro, it literally scans 2 VORs, 4 ZMEs, that weird old radio system that can calculate where you are within like a couple miles. It's just all of that figures out where you are.
It's like a better version of an inertial reference system. It's like AHARS.
I think it has that too.
Has an INS.
I think.
INS
Yeah, because you have to realign it to certain things. I think, kind of. I mean, you don't necessarily have to. It doesn't yell at you unless it's like, I think more than 5 miles out or something.
Love doing long hauls in the Fearless 747 because like every 3 hours or so you have to realign your INSs because of a magnetic drift or whatever.
Huh.
So your INSs will like slowly drift out of position. You'll end up like 3 miles off your magenta line eventually.
Hmm.
Alrighty, I am spawned at Siggy Nature.
We're unable to serve you here.
Nah.
They refuse to serve your kind.
My moo kind. We don't accept cows here.
Dude, I think I'm beating you to
Probably.
Calgary.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Actually, when was the Calgary Stampede? I think it just happened.
I got just under 20 miles to the DME.
Yeah, I'm gonna go fly the R&B approach here.
Trying to break through the soup here.
Oh yeah, there's some soup below me. Yeah, I see it.
It looks visual. You guys could visual.
Well, once I get below the soup, but I'm gonna fly
What
it.
did I say the soup was at? Ceiling for 14,000?
The tops are around 14 to 15. Yeah.
You guys just flew through like a huge storm cell.
I went around it technically.
No, you flew through it.
My screen, I mostly went around it.
Yeah, it was
Bro,
pretty
I was right next to it earlier flying VFR, and eventually I got to the point where I was like a 270 course to Edmonton. I'm like, screw this, I'm going IFR. I would have had to keep going north to get around it. Let's see if I hit up VATSIM radar here. Where's all the weather there?
Like on VATSIM radar, it looks you flew right through it, but I'm guessing
the precipitation is mostly what is that. I probably flew above it, really.
Yeah, that's what I was guessing.
Yeah, I didn't really go through that much on the way here, but I wanted to follow IFR because I saw it was all there.
Yeah. Ooh, I have a medevac livery for this thing. It's kind of cool.
Of course you do.
I think if I were in a situation where I had to be medevaced, MU2 is the last aircraft that I would choose to be transported.
I don't think you have a choice at that point.
True, but yeah. Loud, shaky, unstable.
You're loud, shaky, and unstable.
Just a little bit. Especially when Sam's around, we kind of feed off of each other.
Yeah. I'll tell you what's loud though. There's you've probably flown when he's been controlling. There's a control over in Memphis who's got a couple parrots in the background.
Oh my goodness.
It's
Yes.
fucking hilarious every time.
I've heard them like repeat like
Really?
contact me or like
I don't think I've heard that.
heard altitude once or twice.
Hey, he's trying to coordinate with us. You just hear the loud squawk, whatever it is.
There's one ZLA controller that has parakeets, and sometimes you'll get to hear him. I've talked with him in the Discord.
Oh, and this dude, you could hear it all the time in his mic. But we were trying to get him to bring Bazemi alive. I don't think he's going to.
You're going landing which runway?
Let's
by the
see.
way? 35 left, right?
Yeah, 35 left.
Left?
Let's see. The guy, if I remember which guy it is, which I'm pretty sure I'm right, he will be working the west half of of Nashville departure for the event.
Right. Get ourselves situated.
So if you're able to fly, depart westbound, and maybe you'll hear the parrots.
No, I'll be in a hospital bed.
Well, not just talking to you. There's other people here.
Oh, true. But I'm like that. Show ghost throttles. Never.
Alright, we're currently the reciprocal. 3 left. Okay, that's the one that has the intersecting runways.
Yeah, 35 left. I'm gonna go all the way down to the end because the FBO is there at the other end.
And on the right or left exit?
Left.
35 left.
Right is the terminal.
Left exit. Thank you.
Alright, let me remember to set my pressurization here.
Probably get rid of the de-icing, except for the pedo.
Probably close my door before I start the engine so my passengers won't get sucked out by the giant 5-bladed props.
Wait. Alright. It's hard to fly a plane when you have to move your mouse up to turn things off. That's an altitude variation, it's fine. Just me and my cargo after all.
Up, I am descending into the soup. Oh yeah, I never got an altimeter. It'll just hit B.
You don't have ground visual, clear ground visual until like 5,000 feet.
Well, glad I'm flying the R&B then.
There's soup above 5,000.
Technically the R&P, don't you need VNAV or something for that?
No, it does a glide path. So you'd be on approach mode.
Okay. I guess I've done it both ways. Yeah, a lot of the time I'll do VNAV and then do approach mode at the final approach phase.
Yeah, if you're in like a 7.3, and if the 7.3 doesn't have integrated approach networking, then you have to do it with the LNAV VNAV.
So, I mean, that's
method.
how I did it flying an RMP into Midway not too long ago. It was last Friday. Oh, and there's a Canadian just took off of probably the right side.
Be careful with those
Calgary traffic
Canadians.
number
They'll cut you off
34 1
sometimes.
Sierra Whiskey on a left downwind runway 35 with a left behind in the
That's a big
RMP Yankee.
intersection.
Calgary traffic. Prop forward, all the lights on. Prop sync, I'll go ahead and turn off. The heating, I'll turn off. Except for the external heating, that stays on. Yeah, I am in the soup right now at 8,000.
Yeah.
Well, I can see a little bit out there. It's thin soup.
See if I can see the numbers from down here. Not really.
Yeah, I can't see the airport from here, I don't think. It's back behind me.
Okay, I'm parallel to the main parallel runways, so we're good.
Yeah, it's not letting me just hit approach mode here. Actually, fuck, I just realized something. I forgot to activate the approach. Is it gonna work? No, it's not. Fuck. Well, we're hand flying it.
Just break down to 5,000, you'll have visual on the ground.
Oh, yeah, I have visual on the ground. Didn't have the airport, though. Yeah, fuck, I forgot to activate the approach. I'm just sitting here all happy, like, you know... Oh shit, that's gonna contact me. Yep, 118.4. Did I put in the wrong CTF? I guess I did.
Where are we going to from here?
Give me a second.
Going slightly west and slightly south.
Yeah, so I was on the wrong frequency there.
Cranbrook? Something?
Oh, wait, I had my CTAF wrong, apparently. I didn't get a contact me, it was... Edmonton Tower sent me a message saying I'm on the wrong frequency. I was on theirs, I thought I put it in right. Whoops.
Nice.
Wow. Yeah, it's 0.3 instead of... I had 0.3 instead of 0.4. My mistake. Edmonton traffic at number 3410 Whiskey on a left base from a tree at 5
Right.
left Edmonton.
I'm making my cut over to 35 left.
I'm trying my best to just follow the approach via the screen there, because it didn't really want to work right. I mean, field's in sight, so we're mostly good. Really would have loved for this to work, though. But it didn't.
Would have been nice, huh?
Yeah.
Drop last flaps.
But we're going to Cranbrook?
I think that is what it is. Just
Oh yeah, Canadian Rockies International. Yeah, I know where we're going. Okay.
drop her throttle here so we can sink a little bit. Let her descent controller speed just a little bit. Coming on in.
Oh, and apparently final approach fixed, they call the FAP. Final approach point.
They're fapping. Gotcha. So I'm just gonna
Calgary
long
traffic,
land
got
this
number
baby.
3410 whiskey,
to the
final runway tree 5, left Calgary traffic.
Heading over there at 16,000 feet.
Oh, I see you up ahead of me. I was like, who the fuck's on the runway?
Me.
I was like, there's no one around on VATSIM.
Yeah, there is.
Oh, you.
Kill throttle. Kill throttle. I don't have individual.
So that guy that departed a minute ago, he seems to be frozen on the off the departure end. Am I seeing that right on VATSIM radar? Or VATSPY, I mean, is what I was using?
He's not moving for me.
Okay. Good to know. Watch out for that when we take off. What frequency are they on? Are they even on the CTF at all?
Approaching 3-5 left.
I should probably clear the runway.
Maybe. Are you almost to the end? I mean, if
No.
not, just exit left. Whatever.
We're gonna reverse slip this. Yeah, we're just gonna reverse slip here. Not even sure which taxiway this is because I'm not gonna trust Musfuss.
Yeah, it's not gonna be right here.
Okay, we're clear.
Not that you not being
that it
clear was
matters,
gonna
I'm
stop
not
me.
Yep. I'll just run the parallel taxiway up.
And if this is gonna be a long landing, you know, we're gonna float it on purpose because I gotta get to the end anyways.
That's what I was intending to do, and then I landed earlier than I thought. I should have high-speeded it a little bit longer.
At that point,
but
flaps
I
up, high speed.
Well, flaps were up. I need to bring my taxi props back going, doing their thing. We'll parallel you, baby.
Just go ahead and bring up my flaps so I can go keep the speed up without rotating or something. What are you off my left or something?
Yeah, I'm on your left.
Oh, you're way up there.
Yeah, just crossing 2911.
Meanwhile, I'm going all the way to the end.
Yep.
I totally could have landed even way longer than this and been fine.
Five 1,000 feet remaining.
Okay, where? Oh, you're not streaming anymore.
Oh, he's not going to be at the same
4,000
FBO.
remaining.
Right.
I'm gonna taxi up to your guys's.
So we have a de-icing ramp. Do I go past the de-icing ramp?
3,000 remaining.
Okay.
If you see where your Cat 1 hold bars are, to the left of that. Not all the way up to Alpha Bravo, no, it's before that. You'll see a bunch of buildings off your left up here. It's basically where it's not a labeled ramp. Yeah, so you're off your left there.
Remaining.
Off here before the service road.
Yeah.
Shit.
There we go.
I need to move my power brick here
Calgary
for my,
traffic, number 3410 whiskey, clear runway 35 left, Calgary.
It was conflicting with my my rudder pedals.
Oh, Vancouver Center's on. We'll have to talk to them going into... Actually, we might... Yeah, we'll have to talk to them going into...
Why do we have to talk to them?
I thought Cranbrook was
going
under...
into Canadian Rockies.
You
nope,
sure?
Cranbrook's under Vancouver, yeah.
I'm gonna have to look that up here in a minute. I didn't think we'd be talking to anyone right now. Wait a second. So let me go to here.
I'm gonna go and starve the engine here.
So Edmonton, Calgary, Cranbrook. Oh yeah, we are going that way.
Calgary traffic, Charlie Fox Hotel Mike Alpha taxiing from Signature up to Millionaire, Calgary.
Yeah, you are right. Look at that. For some reason, I thought we were going to Lethbridge next, but I guess not.
No, we're going backwards.
Oh, this thing's got windshield wipers. Hell yeah.
I ain't got one of those.
This can't be your first time flying the MU2, considering you know the difference between them, because I don't.
No. Well, yeah, no, I don't really fly it that often. It's been a minute.
Alright, can I get away with going VFR here? I don't know.
Probably not.
The weather at Cranbrook is perfectly fine, but we're going back into the mountains.
I filed IFR over there at 16,000.
So if I go straight south first, that should help a lot out of here.
That's what SimBrief gave me. Direct Dumpa and then Mix Pi.
Well, I'm not even talking. I'm just talking about if I go VFR.
Oh.
Because of course this is an actual Canadian church right here, but over here we got them. But would they be happy, us landing in Cranbrook? I don't know. They're pretty busy, probably.
Yeah, they're controlling Vancouver and, whatever top-down, or no, Vancouver has ground online, I guess, but they
Vancouver has terminal.
They do? Oh, yeah, they do.
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
They cover YVR, YYJ, YXX, YCD, KBLI.
Wait, they cover Bellingham?
Yeah, you didn't know that? They do the tower operations there, I think. Or no, they do... What is it? They do the approach operations into there. Seattle Center operates the tower, and then Seattle Center operates the higher airspace, like once you climb up a bit.
But they have the approach shelf? That's fucking
yeah. On VATSIM at least. I don't know if it's like that in real life or not. It might be.
Probably if it's on VATSIM, that's probably how they do it.
Well, now there's some weird, different rules and stuff VATSIM does. All that. Well, fuck it. I guess we're going to Cranbrook. CYXC. Find my flight plan. We're going to go VFR.
My taxi lights are so cute. They're on the front of my tip tanks.
CYXC. I'm going to go at 10.5 if I can even make it up that high with the clouds. Probably won't be able to.
How high are the mountains down there?
Good question.
Because that's...
well, I've got, on my VFR charts, we've got minimum safe, some areas of 10.5, 10.4, 11-4, which, because I'm going to go south first, I might just avoid that. 10-5, 8-7, 8-7, 11-6. Yeah, I'm going to avoid the worst of it. We'll see how all the weather goes. Let's see here. Disconnect. Off block. Current time 18:14. So we're gonna go 18:30 for the departure time.
You have to file VFR flight plans in Canuck land, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is
I guess
correct.
I can't actually add airways properly. I wish I could.
I'm gonna do Part 1 at Alpha.
Okay. Was that the closed one?
No, that was 826.
Oh, that one. Yeah, that's no longer a thing. Hasn't been for a while. I gotta refuel my plane real quick. What kind of gas prices are we looking at here? Because I'm not keeping track. Millionaire actually has the most expensive fuel here. I chose great.
Typical.
Yeah, I didn't even look. Millionaire, I thought Signature was usually the most expensive.
At Indy, it's usually Signature's cheaper.
Huh.
I have noticed, though, during the 500 Millionaire's usually cheaper than Signature, but Signature normally is cheaper than Millionaire.
Ah.
And then the Colts literally just have their own giant fuel tank sitting out by their fucking hangar to refuel their Gulfstream in 737.
Okay. This is kind of funny. I've spent $143 on fuel so far this trip.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Getting a sixth of the way across Canada. Not even a sixth, probably an eighth or 16th.
Yeah.
You guys going
maybe.
like all the way up to Gander and all that up there?
No.
In the Newfoundland.
Fuck no.
Procedure. I'd like to select an approach.
Depending on how I feel at the end, though, we might be flying to Burlington as the last leg, because that's what starts the next one.
Only ILS we have is one ray 16.
Hmm.
And it's crosswind, but it's mostly varying, favoring 3-4, 4 knots.
Oh, at the place we're going to?
CYXC, right?
Yeah. YXC.
Yep.
Winds are variable at 2.
Yeah, it's mostly favoring the north runway, but
25 statute amount of visibility, few clouds 7,000, density altitude 4,200.
Shit, my right engine almost sounded like it didn't want to start there, but then it did.
we're just gonna not worry about it.
You do the back course localizer for 3-4.
That cute. All right, let's fill our tanks here.
That's what I did. Bro, why do you look like you're a TBM over there?
I'm in a moo.
You're a TBM on my screen. Come on, start. My left's not starting. Oh!
My brother in Christ.
I held the starter for long enough and it started. All of a sudden, it just started.
What
Hell
TBM?
yeah.
Oh, I'm on 850, I think that is what it looks like.
I don't know which one.
Never mind, that's a 900 or 930, whatever.
Probably.
I have to set crank. Come on.
Let's see here. I did my filing and all that.
We have fuel selected. was selected.
Come down
so.
here.
Oh, I'm brain dead. I forgot to hit a button.
Is your starter set to ground as well?
It is.
No, your
And
starter.
you say my
is set
start's
to
bad.
ground. So your left starter is on ground, your right starter's unsafe.
I'm only starting the left engine.
Oh, well then yeah, you should just push and hold until the light goes on, and then once the light goes on, you're good. There you go. Oh, you don't have a light. Oh, you do have a light. Never mind.
You have an indicator.
Yeah, my light is like built into the button. There's not an actual physical light.
Can I sit here and blind you with my landing lights?
Two can play at that game. If I can find my landing lights. Give me 1 second. There we go.
Even though it's mostly daytime.
It looks like it's like 5 o'clock at night, even though it's middle of the afternoon.
Yeah, it's pretty dark out, yeah. So what were we doing? We're departing, what? 1-1?
My volt
I'm
died.
gonna take 1-1.
My volts just fucking died. God damn it.
Oh, his battery died?
Battery's dead and I can't fix that.
Oof. Well, that sucks. You done took the L. Go call yourself some ground power or something.
I think I can do that.
Bro, you keep phasing in and out like you're about to despawn like a Mario coin or something.
Crag-Lagley traffic, Charlie Fox Hotel Mike Alpha taxiing 11 via Alpha, Crag-Lagley.
Does ATC, if I check them, and radio's off, so can't do that.
You made that call right when I was right when I was taking my water.
Yeah.
Oh shit, my pre-oiler's still on, god damn it.
That's out of doing. Power's off anyways.
Oh, I can't squawk 6969.
Nope. You know what's kind of funny? In the Starship, one of the you can have like 4 standby squawk codes for whatever reason, or 3. Same with your all your different frequencies. And I guess I'd accidentally clicked one of them. One of them has a 9 in it. What the hell?
Because I don't think this plane has a external generator or a connection that you can use.
Well, there's flight sim.
Not
does
coded
have
in.
You can connect
have
it.
external power.
But if you have like any of your pushback kind of tools, they usually have a button you can hit.
I do
You can
not have
also
a
just do the default ground handling through Microsoft. That'll
No,
work.
there is a pretty good external program you can use. I use it when my main thing doesn't want to work.
Oh.
Microsoft Flight Sim Pushback Helper app. It just pulls this thing up on your screen here.
Oh god.
Right there, and then I can like hit the ground power and all this stuff, but I don't need to in this plane. Call the tug and catering and stuff, although most of that isn't applicable to this plane.
So then we're just gonna
How long till you're ready, Sky?
Give me like 5 minutes. I'll start to get the shit set up.
So, I mean, you're faster than me. You can catch
Park it
up.
here on the taxiway and go find something to eat.
Okay. Hopefully tower doesn't come
scrap.
online.
Let's
If he does, just tell him Charlie Fox Hotel Mike Alpha's a rogue Canadian that is, yeah.
A rogue Canadian that sounds like an American? Okay.
Exactly.
Oh, he got his citizenship last week? Which citizenship? You'll have to guess.
We're on ground start on both. Crank the engine.
Crank it good.
There we go. I would appreciate if start, big guy. Thank you.
Oh. Calgary approaches him. Of course I had to go say something with,
Alright. GPS is
with
getting
Wiley
settled
being
up
here.
while we're, starting up. Cranking the right engine.
Oh no.
I said we're cranking the right engine.
Oh no. We got one of those spammers in Discord here, it looks like.
Which one?
Luckily,
Ours?
the bot took care of it.
Huh?
Hell yeah.
Okay, right engine starting. I think we're initialized on the GPS. Yes, we are. Simple flight plan.
Almost makes me want to plug this in to see what it is. What is it? Oh, random NSFW Discord. Yeah, this guy's gone.
Flight plan set. And it's about set. We gotta turn some cameras on. Not cameras on, weather on, live. That's good. Just gotta turn on the lights a little bit because it's dark here, given that cloudy.
There we go. Taken care of.
Okay, just one last check here. Check, check, and good. We're on high taxi fetter. Good.
You about ready?
Oh, we have...
Yeah, you...
Fuck, Calgary approach.
As soon as you left, Calgary terminal came on.
Oh my god.
Get your taxi clearance. I know you're gonna have to get it.
I'm gonna get my IFR clearance.
9. Yeah, you gotta do that too.
Stock code.
Yeah. I'm switching. 1259. Let me make sure they have my VFR plan in there. Yes.
We have beacon on taxi. Yes, we do. Good.
Calgary arrival. Good
Oh, and I
afternoon.
forgot about
Charlie Fox,
something. Wait a
Hotel Mike Alpha. Sitting here on Alpha short of 29, looking to pick up our IFR.
Foxtrot Hotel Mike Alpha, Calgary departures, good evening. You're cleared to the Cranbrook Airport via the Stampede 2 departure, flight plan route, depart runway 35 left, squawk 6.
They don't have it active yet. What the fuck?
You know what? Right.
Alright, we're cleared to Cranbrook Stampede 2 departure, flight plan route 35 left, squawk 6324, Fox Mike Hotel, or Fox Hotel Mike Alpha. Can we get 1-1 for departure?
Yeah, Hotel Mike Alpha, that's not a problem. You are re-cleared to the Cranbrook Airport via the Stampede 2 departure, flight plan route, depart runway 11.
Okay, Stampede 2 departure, flight plan route Alpha 11, thanks. Hotel Mike Alpha.
So, I see
Hotel
you...
Mike Alpha, read back correct.
ICUP?
Oh, I don't have the information up just yet, but the winds are 090 at 4 and the altimeter 2998.
So
We got
even
the weather,
though...
and I'll call you for departure here in a minute or so.
Bro, even though I filed VFR, it looks like he's modified my flight plan to have that departure in it.
Yeah,
I mean, I can fly it. It also says jet aircraft in the departure too, and I'm a prop.
I'm a prop. Wait, the Stampede?
Yeah, it says jet aircraft on the notes.
We're in Canada, man.
They can do whatever they want. Exactly. They can do whatever they want as long as they keep the kindness. Bro, I saw that and I was sitting here on the VFR section. I'm like, where the hell is this VFR reporting point called Stamp? What?
That's at the Calgary Stampede, the big old stadium.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know. I don't know where it is. Oh,
I think
gosh.
it's
Oh,
jet
wait, where's my...
aircraft. It's jet aircraft refer to the noise abatement procedures, whatever.
No,
jet
I don't
aircraft.
know. In my notebook here, write down a code. You know. Oh, and we have the ATIS. Let me pick that up. Information Romeo.
They have the ATIS
Yarno
coming up.
Zulu 35 left 35 right. Pilot shall inform ATC of requested approach on initial contact. I'm gonna request 1-1 anyways.
Oh, you're gonna request 1-1?
Yeah. Why not? It's a shorter taxi. Shorter taxi, better winds on that runway. Why not? Also, I'm going south anyways. So why not? You know?
Sure.
Go ahead.
What was the airport code again? Yeah. Plug shit in.
CYXC.
To my navigraph there, just so I have a line to follow, you know?
Yeah. Charlie Yankee X Charlie.
Hey, Calgary Terminal, November 3410 Whiskey. We're at the Millionaire Ramp. Information Romeo. West VFR to the south destination of Cranbrook.
November 341 Sierra Whiskey. Calgary departures, good evening. Runway 35 left, squawk 6312.
Yeah, 6312 and November 10 Whiskey. I'd like to request runway 11. We are ready for taxi.
And November 341 Sierra Whiskey. Alright, runway 11 is not a problem. Information Juliet's current. The altimeter 2995. Taxi deep from 1 at your discretion. And then Alpha. Are you able for an intersection at Alpha, or would you like all the way down to Juliet?
Alright, let's see here. Alright, safe our discretion. Alpha, and we are able to intersection. Number 3410 Whiskey.
810 Whiskey, taxi Alpha, hold short runway 11.
Alpha, hold short runway 11, November 10 Whiskey. Yeah, I forgot my...
Alpha's ready to go at 11.
Hotel Mike Alpha, call me airborne. The wind's 090 at 4. Takeoff runway 11.
Call you airborne. Cleared for takeoff.
Knock
11.
a few
Hotel Mike
taxi
Alpha.
poles out of the way here while I get on the side of the runway so you can get through.
Where you at?
At the end of 11.
Oh, they're having me doing an intersection.
Yeah, I took Alpha. That's what I did.
Oh, you took Alpha too? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think I see you up there. He's done us do the intersection. Which I'm fine with. My plane can perfectly use... Yeah, he gave me the taxi instructions, and I look at my tablet, and I'm like, oh crap, this is one of those airports where, like, when I hit my airport chart button, it doesn't come up with the actual taxi chart, and I'm like, oh crap, so I did it on Navigraph.
Yep.
Which is stupid. It's saying my flight time has been 6 hours 24 minutes. I guess I haven't turned off the battery the entire time. I've cut the engines, but I haven't turned off the battery.
What is Calgary?
410 Whiskey, line up wait, runway 11 at Alpha.
Line up wait at Alpha, runway 11, remember 10 Whiskey.
And departures, Hotel Mike Alpha's airborne through 4,600.
Hotel Mike Alpha identified, fly runway heading, climb 16,000.
Fly runway heading up to 16,000, Hotel Mike Alpha.
Yeah, we'll see how I do with these clouds. I don't know. Are you waiting for us over there, Sky, or something? Or I don't know where you are.
Wait, not okay. I'm at the end.
Okay. Oh yeah, because you're faster. You're waiting. No, I'm lining up.
All right.
And bring the RPM up so I don't stall an engine. That would suck.
Are you lined up and waited? Is that what's
Yes.
going on?
Line up.
Yeah.
They don't say and wait. They just say line up.
Wow.
But I wish we still had the
Hotel
old...
Mike Alpha, turn right direct to Demra on course.
Right direct Demra, Hotel Mike Alpha.
I wish we had the old, the old U.S. phraseology. It was position and hold.
410 Whiskey, right turn out, not above 4,000, sorry, correction, not above 6,500. The wind 090 at 4, take out for runway 11.
Behind you, I mean,
Alright, turn not above
letting this
6,500,
baby
runway 111, clear
can on
takeoff
the
number 410 Whiskey. Here we go, we're rolling.
Hopefully I have enough speed here at the, near the end of the runway.
Oh, you'll be fine. It's 8,000 feet.
My brother in Christ, I sometimes worry when I have 9,000 feet in the plane.
You just gotta get better. Set your trim. Your issue's probably your trim.
No, because we're holding it. We're holding it at a lifting altitude or attitude. It's just a matter of this thing takes so long to get to 100. It's not funny.
Like the Starship. Starship takes a while, but it can still depart in like 4,000 feet if you want to.
She's really good about getting up to speed once you're in the air, but getting up to speed on the ground is an absolute chore.
I agree with that. Are you talking about the Moo?
Yeah, the Moo.
Yeah, I concur with that statement.
Can I go to 55? I might just stay lower at 45.
Alright, we're in the power band. Here we go. From the wrong CDI.
Oh, come on, bro.
Get her lined up with TPS. We're ahead of ye old Eric, that's for sure. But that's pretty easy to do as well.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what altitude the clouds are. Scattered 1,500, overcast 3,400. But the clouds seem a little higher than that in my thing here.
I got into them around 5,500 to 6,000 MSL.
Yeah.
I'm gonna set my heading bug to like 210-ish.
410 Whiskey, squawk ident.
Squawk ident, 10 Whiskey.
But I gotta go turn on my de-ice, otherwise I'm gonna go crash and it's gonna be sad.
Actually,
Yeah, probably a good idea. Mine's all on. It's gonna be cooler here.
410 Whiskey, identify, cleared in the class Charlie airspace, maintain VFR at or above 5,000. And proceed on course.
Yeah, VFR at or above 5,000 in trail airspace. At number 410 Whiskey.
God, the leg, it's bad. It's bad.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna be at 5,000 here.
I'm trying to find a temperature gauge on this thing so I know if I need to...
What?
I was icing in the clouds earlier, although that could be a month.
Don't go in the clouds. That's not good. Close 14 seconds.
I'm just gonna presume it's icing conditions and slap everything on. So pitot
Yeah, right now, yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna stay at 5,000 feet just because of all this, all the clouds around. And we're going straight south because that looks like the best way to go to maintain VFR.
All right, bring it back down so we don't blow our fucking exhaust.
Alright, directly south.
14.5.
We're gonna go up to the Navigraph, you know, alternate source of weather here. See what it says. In terms of where I'm going.
Alright, we're somewhat above the clouds at 9,000.
Okay, that's an advisory area.
I think 16,000 was a good choice. We'll be in between two layers.
Hotel Mike Alpha, Edmonton Center's offline, surveillance terminate. Stay on for 212.8. Thanks for flying. Have a good night.
Advisory, bye-bye, same to you, Hotel Mike Alpha.
Why is my weather not coming up? Oh, there we go. It took it. I had to retoggle it. Layers. Got radar. And cloud cover. Yeah, so the weather gets a little bit better as I go south. I'm just going to go straight south and then to Cranbrook.
Round book, VOR of sorts, yes we do. And it's not that far away, so we're going to go tune it right now. 112.1. It's a little bit to the west of it, so it's not going to be entirely reliable for distance, but it'll give me something.
So if I go up here, and I'll even play this, it does kind of keep going.
Yeah, we're 112, give or take 10 miles.
Huh.
I forgot how slow this thing was compared to a King Air TBM.
Got low cloud, top level. So yeah, me going. Actually, let's put like a mark around there. Oh wait, crap. And then try and head that way.
Turn off everything but the pitos. Above the cloud level.
Should probably also be watching where I'm going. Yeah, we're good. So yeah, clouds do get better as I go south. I just have to watch out for that.
I gotta go re-intersect with my magenta line. I'm just heading bugging it.
And I'll go ahead and climb. I'll climb up here a little bit. Go 500 feet, so we're at least a fifth. Wait, wrong direction.
If you leave my airspace, monitor en route 1 to late. Have a good night and thanks for flying.
Have a good day, one sir whiskey. Yeah. It's been a while since I've done VFR in Canada with an actual controller on.
Forgot that like here and in the UK as well, it's a lot more how do I put it, organized than in the US. In the US I can, yeah, because like you're actually you're required a flight plan and like you have to be talking to someone, whereas in the US I can just take off.
You don't have to be talking to someone in Canada, I don't think.
Yeah.
I've literally seen videos of real pilots not talking to no one.
Wow.
You just file a flight plan, activate it. I don't even know if you need to call anyone to activate it nowadays.
Yeah, in the UK.
Yeah, because if you watch Trent Palmer, he was literally just fucking. They were bushing it across Canada to Alaska and back.
Yeah.
They did that recently.
The UK, you have to be talking to someone. I got yelled at for not talking to someone in the UK. That was fun.
Really?
Yeah.
Bruh.
I was like in the middle of buttfuck Scotland, and Scottish Center gets on, and I'm at like 4,500, just minding my own business, not even near an airport, and I get a contact me, and he's like, you know, you have to contact me for a. And I was like.
But was it only a few minutes he had been online, or had he been on 20 minutes?
No, he'd been on, but I took off from an uncontrolled airport, so...
oh, so you took off without calling anyone, okay.
Yeah, but apparently...
Gotta call Scottish radio or something like that.
Yeah, do some flight plan stuff. Scottish radio! You know...
You call up with a Canadian call sign or something. with an American accent in Scotland.
Charlie Foxtrot Hotel Mike Alpha, looking for our IFR clearance to Leeds, please.
Or you call up with a Canadian accent and a German registration.
That was scarily Scottish.
Right. Yeah, he's pretty good at it. Alright. Where should I go? I'm gonna keep going south. I'm gonna go a little bit to the right. Yeah, Canada is somewhat similar to the US, except there's a bit more of like VFR, different corridors that you have to follow in certain airspaces. All that. Let me pull back the power there a little bit.
Alright, we need world VFR, please, so I can see how fucked I am. Minimum altitude is somewhere between 12,000 and 10,000.
Well, that's minimum safe. You can go lower than that. That's just for that quadrant. That's like the lowest you can be in order to avoid terrain.
Yeah.
But there's no requirement
like
for you to be at or above that for VFR.
We are looking for a river.
When the Japanese made this plane, they said, let's make it as loud as we can. And just, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Noise abatement, what's that?
What's noise abatement?
Exactly.
Never heard of it.
I got extra toilet paper? Hell yeah. Dude, all these drawers and stuff open, I'm just searching around. Let's see, I got Clorox wipes in here. Little flight bag back here too from Flight Outfitters.
Are you flying low today, Stu?
Yeah. Avoiding the clouds. Actually, I might be able to climb up here. I might see if I can.
I don't know if you're gonna be able to do 5,000 for much longer.
Well, yeah, the clouds are gonna slowly climb.
Let's see, minimum safe just outside Calgary going south and west is 6,500, then steeply up to 11,600, and then 12,000.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna send a message to YYC Approacher asking the thing.
Can't you just request VFR on top? Doesn't
I
Canada have that?
don't know. I don't know.
Stu, if you want a point where the clouds stop before you get to the mountains, go direct to the MECP intersection. So I'm looking ahead at MECP. There's like no clouds between MECP and the airport.
Okay, we'll see what happens when I get near there. I mean, I could climb up in this open circle here, actually. I might even just try that. Let's see if YYC answers me there. I'll go up to 12.5 here. Found my hole.
About to go through a little pocket of soup.
Yeah, I technically went into a little bit. Wait, you don't even need to request it?
Stu, how late's your stream running tonight?
As late as it needs to.
Where's your get to point?
What do you mean get to point? Oh, Quebec? Your final point, you mean?
No, where are you going? Like, where's your end point for today?
Quebec?
What? Quebec
yeah.
City, all the way
Like
over
that.
there.
Yeah.
Apparently, we are not going all the way to Halifax.
Halifax isn't even that far over. If you wanted to go all the way, you'd go to like St. John's, Gander, and Goose Bay.
Yeah, but I think Eric's in a non-ocean gap crossing plane. You'd have to follow the upper coast there and jump over like Stablin and in St. Anthony.
Yeah.
Because he's a single prop. Arrow? Question mark?
Oh yeah, he's in the PA-20. Yeah, he's in a PA-28. He's a ways back. Oh, he hasn't even landed in Calgary yet.
Yeah. He's a slow boy.
Stu, why are you going north now?
So I'm in a circle trying to climb over the clouds.
Oh.
Yeah, someone over there is actually trying to follow the letter of the VATSIM rules.
The rules, yeah.
Rules schmools.
I'm loosely following my magenta line by heading bug, but
You're loosely doing that?
I'm not following it exactly because all I got it set up for is fire.
Looks like if I just go up here, I'm gonna go up to 16,000, and that should be good for me being above the clouds.
Yeah, 16. There's a huge gap.
Yeah, I just had to find a hole to get up above 5,000.
Yeah.
And luckily, this plane, I just go 140 knots and just start climbing, and it'll climb 2,000 feet a minute.
Right, which river are we over currently? I gotta go bring my map back over to where we're at.
What's the name of this one?
This is a smaller one. We're in like some sort of valley.
Why is my map not showing the name of it? That's aggravating.
So this is the spot where there's 12,000 safe altitude, 10,000 safe altitude, I think.
It's the Kananaskis River. That's a mouthful.
I see. It sounds like a mouthful.
Yeah, Kananaskis.
Like you gotta practice to say that word.
No, if you're Canadian, it just comes to you naturally. Oh, the Kananaskis, you know.
All right, Mr. Bloomington controller. Can't fool me. Yeah, we're somewhere between that 12,000.
Bro, I'm trying to discuss Class B with the controller here, and he's like, in short, you're in class golf, you can do whatever you want.
Beautiful.
Yeah, Canada's Class Bravo is weird.
Yeah, bro, I was trying to, like, yesterday look up all the, like, where the Bravo is, because it's, like, it seemed like it was different airspaces, but not everything, but then I found a thing that was everything, so I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna stop looking now. Because apparently there's no specific areas where it's just fully like that, I don't know.
Too fucking complicated. If I look at it for long enough, I'm gonna jobble my brain up.
Oh, I've looked at it over the past few years trying to figure it all out. Alright, let's see your direct destination now. Because we're west, so I'm 16.5. As the controller just mentioned, outside of terminal airspace, you're usually the 5,000 or 500s. Pull back my power back to where it should be.
I should probably bring my power back. I'm quite a good deal in front of you.
I mean, I was just trying to maintain best performance in the climb there. 69 degrees in the cabin. I forgot I set it to that.
We're at, we're gonna set her somewhere around 200 ground speed. That'll be good. Set her for a nice low and slow cruise.
Oh, yeah.
No yawning here, that shit's infectious.
You're infectious.
Good. Everyone needs to be more like me.
Sure, we're not actually direct. Forgot to hit nav.
Let's see here.
So the fun part is I actually kind of want to shoot a little bit north towards the northern part of the river and then descend in that valley for this airport, I think.
Gotta find a VOR.
There's no real good one.
Reference to.
Cranbrook does have a DME.
And I'll just tell them I'm like 30 north of the Cranbrook or whatever. We're gonna cross over Lake Monococala.
Oh, got another one of those blasting areas there. Or a few more, actually. What do we got? We got top of the world. What was that? Prov. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Park. And then, of course, good old Cranbrook over here. Which, of course, we're going to be talking to... Oh, okay. We're going to be talking to Center anyways, yeah. Apparently, gas is $1.99 a liter. Actually, that's probably in Canadian dollars, ain't it?
It is in Canadian.
Oh,
yeah.
fuck, my math is wrong then. I'm going to have to do some math for Canadian dollars. Alright, we've got 09084. Great, crosswind, love it. Variable 020 to 110, so that's still crosswind, but favoring, was that favoring north flow? 25 miles, few 7, few 14, few 2 for 21/10, 29er, 8 to 9er. I'm gonna go ahead and plug that altimeter in, because there's nothing between here and there.
I've got the Skookum Cranbrook ADF tuned in. I'm just going towards
You're just going direct in ADF?
Yeah.
Huh. Not just using your GPS?
The Skookum Cranbrook, I should say specifically 368, because I want to descend in the valley.
Yeah, I got a big old cloud in front of me. I'm gonna go right.
Go ahead. I can't tune 2 ADFs in there at the time, can I? No, I can't. That would have been nice.
What's Cranbrook's elevation? I think it's like 3,000.
No idea.
Yeah, it's 3,031.
Yeah, what you said.
Yeah, sure. I'm showing 3084.
I'm sure. No, I'm saying it. Runway 16's elevation.
Oh,
is 3031.
okay. Oh, apparently it's downwards 0.8% for the first 7,240 feet of 3.4. Huh.
But that is currently the wind's
And what altitude were you saying it was?
16 is 3,031.
I'm showing 3,033. Is my chart's out of date, or is yours out of date?
No, I'm not looking at a chart. I'm just looking at my AviTab thing. If I go to the chart, it's probably different.
Yeah. And then it's slightly uphill. Oh no, it's 7% down for the first 760 feet.
Okay, we're crossing over. Currently somewhere in this mountain range here. We are 47 away. In theory, we have enough room to descend. We're just gonna run down the riverbank. That's about it. River Valley.
All you're doing.
Yeah, that's why I'm heading towards Skookum Cranbrook.
Okay.
So that way I have a nice long descent path I can use. I'll just stay at
The Rockies really are crazy.
something.
So that's supposed to be 32.
Apparently, Cranbrook's uncontrolled.
Is it?
Looked like
Oh yeah,
echoed to me.
it's the so we go to the
Is
Cranbrook
it-
I'm at 122.3, so he's canceling my flight plan
Oh, really?
for me.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, there's no tower, it's a radio there. But I've seen controllers control an airport that's just radio top-down before, though. So,
Yeah,
I don't
Cranbrook-
I don't know.
It's Cranbrook Radio 122.3.
So are we calling them, or is it just we're using it as a CTAF?
If you want him to cancel your flight plan, then you contact him, and if not, then you just yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, I'm trying to wrap my head around this, bro.
I'm not Canadian, man. Don't fucking ask me.
I think that's the lake.
Still gonna monitor them anyways, 33.7.
So we've got another couple ridges here ahead, and I think that's our valley.
I'm just gonna shoot the visual into Cranbrook.
Well, yeah, you're not IFR. Or yeah, you are. I'm stupid. I'm not IFR.
Are we landing north or south?
I was gonna go north.
You're landing north?
I could shoot an ILS if I was to go far.
Well, yeah, technically you can, but you just need to maintain your cloud minimums. Yeah, mandatory frequency 122.3.
I think that's our river, yeah. It looks
Radio stay in Canada, called a flight service station. They only control the ground and advise the pilots in the sky. Think of it as a unicom with a person in the tower advising. Yeah, I've seen it on YouTube a bunch of times. But it's just, I'm not sure how that kind of fits into VATSIM, though.
MU-2 is the most unstable aircraft. This thing flies like a fucking... How do I describe it? Imagine if
it's
you had
right-hand
like
circuits to 3-4. Actually, was it 3-4? Was it north or south we were gonna land?
0904, so I'm landing 16.
Well, yeah, but if you look at the variable winds, it's favoring 3-4, isn't it?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm landing 16 because I'm coming from the north. It's just easier. It's
I'm
only
a-
4 knots, too.
Okay. Yeah, and 3-4 is also a downhill, too. We'll see when I get there.
Okay, I think I figured out the fuel quantity here. The left fuel gauge is the main tank. The right tank is whichever one you're active, so your outer or tip tank.
Doesn't go on is active. Yeah, there was, if just centers on, they don't control top down. Okay. Yeah, there was one time the pilot club did a GA2s, or maybe even twice. But I know we did it at least once. The pilot club flew a whole thing through Canada, specifically like the west, it was like a western part of Vancouver Center we flew. And they did open up a flight service station in one of the airports for us. That was kind of cool. Of course, no one else knew how it worked. I did. Literally just, I mean, it seemed like the controller almost didn't even know really how it worked, though, because they were trying to actually control the aircraft, I think. And I'm sitting here like, you're a flight service station. You're a radio. You're not, what? You're supposed to advise, not give instructions.
You would think.
And I'm sitting here like, whatever. Huh?
I'm sorry, I didn't know you were not done with your conversation.
Go for it. Do your thing.
I was trying to say, like, you would think I would have figured this out by now about the fuel system. When you activate the tip and outer tank, it just dumps it into the main.
Yeah.
It's just a big crossfeed.
Yeah, and Jack, so you could probably tell us, are you required to cancel your VFR flight plan?
There's me river.
What is the elevation again? Like going into these little fields like this.
31 miles away. So we'll start heading south here and
Begin
set
descent,
ourselves
8
for
minutes,
about
alright.
300.
Heard your name, but was talking to frequency. Yeah, makes sense. So it was, are you required to cancel your VFR flight plan? Like, call up center and cancel it here on VATSIM, though? So, I mean, in real life, you know, you can call a controller, you can call a flight service station, some radio somewhere. There's probably stuff you can do online, I assume. VFR, no? Alright. I guess just auto cancels when they haven't heard from you for a while, or they don't see your track anywhere.
Oh, there's the airport.
The ADF anymore.
You know, the airport, when it's in a shadow under a cloud, invisible almost.
Yeah. Just IFR. Well, yeah, IFR you have to cancel. Yeah, you even have to do that in the U.S. You know, all my knowledge comes from the U.S. because when I fly in the U.S. most of the time, I also am a C1 in the U.S., so all my knowledge comes from the 7110.65, you know, our basically Bible of ATC in the U.S.
Alright, we're making our descent.
Canada's definitely, it's a little different, but not too different. You're making your descent, where you at? Oh, you're way over there.
Canadian.
Oh, look at you.
The Skookum ADF's over to my right, a couple of miles.
Well, you know, just in case they have to call me or something, I'm gonna monitor Vancouver. You know, maybe I'll hear what all the crap they're doing out there. You know, I don't need to talk to them at all, but, you know, just in case.
Romeo, Vancouver Center, hello, climb, flight level 370.
Climb 370, take off from you.
We'll give them,
Changing to 3-4, I'm too high for 1-6.
right traffic.
Right traffic? We're left
Yeah,
traffic now.
it's right traffic for 3-4.
Well, we're
read your
left in the
Canadian
road.
flight supplement. I can't even speak, I guess.
Supplement.
Supplement.
I'll read the supplement. Next time, I'll make sure to read the supplement too.
I mean, I've been doing pretty good about doing that for all these legs here.
I have visual on the runway.
You mean Class B in a couple miles? Oh, so you're saying I should call them, or should I descend, or...
Actually, I could try 1-6. It would be risky. But yeah,
Well,
I'm doing
alright,
it.
so are you saying... What is it? We'll make that the big thing. So, is it that line there that denotes the edge of the Bravo, then? I'm assuming? Alright, well, I guess we'll go ahead and descend. That's fine with me. We'll go to 11.5 just because of terrain.
Alrighty, yaw damper's coming off.
So I'm assuming it's before I hit that point. I don't think that line is checked super easily if So here's the thing about Navigraph I've found. This is part of the reason why Canadian Class Bravo is so confusing. There's several different websites out there you can apparently look it up.
0449 is a Piper Arrow on Princeton. We need IFR to Abbotsford.
And you know, looking at it on Navigraph is like different than every website that's based on.
The call sign and location.
It's based on
November
real life.
40449 and we're at Princeton.
So like it's all just confusing.
Vancouver Center, good afternoon. I don't see your flight plan in my list here. Confirm you've got a.
I guess I
flight plan on
could bring the
system already?
speed up a little bit.
Yep, I decided a couple minutes ago for November
We don't have
40449.
too much of a tailwind here going on.
Yes.
I'm definitely getting some mountain waves here. It's a little bit
409
gusty.
Roger. Still looking, stand by.
Not too bad though.
Third Navigraph is right. Even the real world resources that I've kind of looked into trying to figure this crap out about Canadian Class Bravos, it just...
Canada's
like,
all
people
about-
say it's Class Echo, you know, 12.5 to 17.999. There's the Navigraph variation. There's one website I found that it'll show all the airspace, and
305,
it...
departure
Yeah, I'm just gonna
identified.
turn them off.
Climb flight level.
And it doesn't say that A lot of areas that I would assume are would be Class Bravo are not Class Bravo. Like there's apparently a giant area around Edmonton or something. I mean, that probably makes... I think even that's a Navigraph. But then there's like this area here. It's way larger than what I would think it is on the chart here.
This runway definitely has an upslope. About a
Yeah,
degree
it's got a percentage point. The first little bit. All right, 12.5. We're below it.
I'm craving shit. I'll have to get it on the ground, I guess.
You're what?
I thought I had another bag of chips and I was having difficulty finding it.
Huh.
We'll have to hashtag figure it out later.
It's like all clear out here, but then back there towards Calgary, it's like iffy.
Okay, landing an MU2 is definitely a learning experience.
Yep, I assume so. It's a turboprop. All the time they are. The prop sync's not even on.
Not that bad. Just don't be me and belly it on your first landing after flying for a hot minute in the Vision Jet.
Oh, I porpoised the shit out of it, but
Alright, what's...
I landed.
Oh, fuck. I meant to put in my mandatory frequency and forgot. 122.3.
Why is it jittery over here?
Alright, yeah.
Why is it jittery over here? There is zero reason, must fuss. Fucking get a hold of yourself, please.
And actually, we call it radio, right? Not just, like, traffic.
Radar.
I just said Cranberg traffic, but what did I know?
Pretty sure it's Cranberry Radio, isn't it? Even though technically we're not actually talking to someone else, because no one's there on VATSIM. Hydrate, alright.
Cranberry traffic, Charlie Fox Hotel Mike Alpha Clear 16, Cranberry.
And of course now I'm going to be under all the turbulence as I fly over the mountains here.
Why is my trim all the way down? Hello?
I don't know. You tell me.
I gotta go reset my trim because it's for some reason set at 17.
Huh.
Oh, I know why. My autopilot.
Of course.
I don't think I disabled it.
They don't
Yeah, I did
exactly have an
disable it.
FBO here.
No. They don't at most Canadian airports. You found the perfect website, did you? I almost bet it's one I've already looked at. RL1, it is the one your FR uses to reference. Yeah, I've literally looked at that one, and all the airspace is different than the Navigraph, or a bunch of the airspace is different than Navigraph. Like if I go up here and, you know, only select the Bravo, I mean, Navigraph has it close right there, but it's not like a full-on circle.
Did you look at the Bravo reference chart? There
There is one?
has a Bravo ref.
Where?
JEP chart should have one for every airport.
Oh,
The
for every
Navigraph
airport?
chart. Yeah.
There's no
It's like
reference for here. I mean, that's Bravo is in U.S. terms of Bravo, not Canadian. If I go to I click on there. If I go back to Calgary here, they don't have reference
CYVR
there.
doesn't. They only have a noise abatement one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I guess they don't have
I think that's a U.S. thing here.
Yeah.
This one's better than Navigraph? Yeah, exactly. Because, like, it thinks...
There we go, trim 0.
It did just flash up that that's Bravo? Ah, well, I guess it is. Maybe Navigraph's a little closer than I thought, but still. It just means once I get over here, either I'm going to fly right through it, or AT's not going to be online, or whatever. I might just fly right through it, though.
Alright, we're gonna not lag so we can drop our gears.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Christ, I don't know why Microsoft is being such a bitch.
Who knows?
My MU2's horrible turn radius is not good enough for the small ass ramp.
You know, you can differential the throttle.
You just gotta get better. Yeah, you can do that too.
Yeah.
Differential the brake.
Yeah, I'm parking closer to the terminal because this is not gonna work.
Alright, getting close to my top of the set here. Oh, it's like down there in a little valley, ain't it? Or in a big valley.
That's why it ended down the valley.
It's north of the town of Cranbrook.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm just coming through the mountains still. Y'all are faster than me.
Hashtag slow people problem.
Well, it's because we can't... I mean, I didn't really want to take a super fast plane for this. It's not the point.
Didn't think I was taking too much of a faster plane than
But
you.
I didn't want to take a Skyhawk either.
My Mitsu shitty here is faster than you.
It's not immediate, but eventually eventful to say the least.
Oh, alright, we're parked up here.
God, please. Please.
Yeah, so I guess that website, if that's what you're, the FIR is using for reference, then I might as well use it there.
Ah, buddy. Nothing like leg on landing.
Yeah. Go ahead and start
200
descending.
feet per minute, give or take.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna keep the autopilot on.
Probably reverse thrust if I want to make a landing here properly.
Eric is just now landing in Calgary.
Oof. Yeah, we're gonna be ahead of him all day.
Taxi, isn't there? Right? So you exit the runway, or do I have to turn around?
Yeah, if you.
Yeah, you gotta turn around.
Long, then you have to turn around.
There is turnaround spots at the end of each runway.
We're turning around right here, right fucking now.
I'm just gonna call it radio. Hey, Cranbrook Radio, number Tree 41, Sierra Whiskey, 1 Tree miles to the northeast. Setting out at 10,200. We'll be entering the right downwind. Runway Tree for Cranberry.
Alright, let's bring our drop back down here.
There's a B1 and B2 doing a
where are they at?
Formation flight at 40,000 feet from Whiteman Air Force Base.
Oh, look at the stack of formation. Fuck, what is that? No, just southwest of Vancouver, 25 miles.
Southwest of Vancouver. Holy fuck.
That's for the air show. Wait a second, we're gonna pull this up here on the screen.
Next place is Lethbridge.
What is this for?
They're doing an air show in not Victoria, or is it? It's Abbotsford. All these are probably just doing a little flyover there. Oh, they're all doing a hold. Well, I tried to click on them. It doesn't want to let me do it. Please let me click on them. There we go. Yeah, they're just sitting out there in a hold.
If I was Vancouver Terminal, I'd be having a fun time. Are they? They're all IFR too. Oh my lord.
Are they?
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh,
that's a squiggly line there.
They're all fucking British too. That
Are
makes
they?
it even better. Yeah.
Oh, there is another fucking taxiway off the runway.
The Brits are invading Canada.
Oh, you didn't have to go all the way down there. You could have gone to the closer one. I could have told you that.
He just doesn't know.
I don't have a Navigraph right now, and it makes me sad.
Yeah, Cranberry Radio, number 341 Sierra Whiskey is a Twin Duke. 5 miles to the northeast. Be entering the right downwind, runway 34 Cranbrook. Yeah, I'm a little bit high on my descent, but that's fine.
Anchorage Center's online.
Oh, the airport's over
Yeah,
there.
Anchorage is usually online about this time of day.
Of course.
They're online for like an hour's first.
William Polly apparently visits up there and does approach sometimes.
I'm gonna.
Really?
Yeah, I saw him the other day.
Once I get my C rating, I'm transferring there and then visiting.
I don't think you can transfer there.
You can.
I think it's visiting only.
Not if you're looking to stay there and not get training. It's visiting only if you're not, like if you're looking to get training, you can't be in that as a homeward tech.
What? So like you can't get your C1 there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why on earth? We don't have our parking brake. We just have the high
Comes
fucking
off. The autopilot off. Doing that right downwind. Don't crash it.
Why the ever-living fuck?
Cranbrook traffic, number 3410 Whiskey. Right downwind. 34 Cranbrook.
Where are we going to after this? Vagina? Regina?
Look in a second. Sky's on the ground, you can look.
Left bridge.
Oh yeah, over there. That's close to Medicine Hat.
Of course it is. You're probably going to do a touch and go there on the way, aren't you?
I am going to go do a touch and go at Medicine Hat, absolutely.
Now, did you have that idea, or did I just put it into your head?
No, you put it in my head.
He's not so thoughtful. Oh, I think I...
Yeah, I know there's a thing with Canada, because, you know, I spoke with real life pilots about flying in Canada and stuff, that, like, you keep your squawk code. Like, one plane can have the same squawk code all day. There could even be multiple people piloting it throughout the day. It'll have the same squawk code. So, I'm not squawking VFR. We're going to keep the same code.
Alright, I'm gonna go figure out a snack or something.
Okay. So, Jack, are you still listening to the stream here? Actually, crap, my things aren't open. Yeah, so if when we take off out of here, you know, of course, file a new flight plan and all that. If I just climb through the Bravo, do I need to call the controller at all? I'm assuming I do, right? You need your two-way radio. And Cranbrook, number 410 Whiskey, final 34 Cranbrook.
Alright.
Bravo, you need to be talking. Alright.
Woo, buddy!
What do you mean hot landing?
Hot and steamy landing.
What, me?
You, yeah, you.
What do you mean?
Watching your stream, brother.
And?
Seems fast to me.
Still buttered it. Well, that's just this plane. It does that. Tower's busy and doesn't notice, then you can probably get away with it. Well, I don't want to be that guy that busts airspace because he thinks he can get away with it.
We're not even going to be in their... Yeah, we're not even going to be in their relative area for more than 15 miles. It's fine.
Remaining.
Well, it's because of the Bravo that's there.
What Bravo?
Right above this airspace.
Where?
12.5 to 17.999. Well, 12.501 to 17.999.
There's a Bravo?
There's Bravos all over the place in Canada.
What the hell? That's
you didn't know this?
I don't like that.
But guess what? It's not like apparently it's not like the U.S. where you need to actually get permission to. You just apparently, according to this guy, you just call him up and you just your VFR, tell them, hey, I want to climb to 17. They're like, oh yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna fly through the valley so I don't have to talk to him.
We'll just go up to 11.5. You'll be fine. Cranberry traffic. Number 410 whiskey. Clear runway tree 4 Cranberry. The clearance. Oh, here he goes. The clearance is just like.
Guy, you should connect to that sim.
Well, he doesn't feel like it.
VFR.
Yeah, but then I have to follow Canadian rules. And that
Yeah, my little.
They're about the same.
But my
just don't bust the Bravo.
Motherfucker, I'm gonna bust the Bravo.
Clear to the Cranbrook Airport via present position direct. Climb 13,000. Call me back for any altitude changes. Okay. So so you do get cleared to it, but it's not like the U.S. where they say cleared into the Class Bravo airspace.
You're cleared into the Cincinnati Class Bravo airspace. Maintain VFR.
I will maintain VFR outside all controlled airspaces, even the Class Echo. It's more like an... Well, yeah, I understand they treat you mostly like IFR when you do it. So let's see. I'm going to reset this here. We're going to go up to... Was it 11.5? Until we get clear of that Bravo.
Class Alpha.
I mean, I already said to this too, but mostly because I don't want to have to keep filing a freaking flight plan for a VFR flight.
Well, that's how most of the world works. Nothing... the U.S. is just built different.
I'm not even going to...
Very broken, but different.
It's why I live in the U.S. and not anywhere else.
No, you live here because you were born here.
I have a choice. I have a lot of money. I could move somewhere.
Ah.
But why would I move out of the country that, flawed, yes, is the best country in the goddamn fucking world?
Depends on who you talk to and who the current president is.
Yeah, dude. I'd rather live in Somalia. I'd rather live in Somalia, bro. Come on. Like, way better than the U.S.
We've got an off block of 1940 or so.
Get a daily knock on your door
route,
from a
don't
man
really
with an AK-47 asking you for money.
What's the fuel looking like? Oh, we have plenty of fuel.
I have too much fuel. I have full tip tanks, full wing tanks, and full main tank. We're good.
We're good?
Yeah, I'm just keeping the engine running here. If everyone needs out for a piss break, just go open the door, go walk out. We may or may not leave you behind.
I got piss bags if you need them.
You mean piss bottles?
No, bags. I have them in real life too.
Bruh.
They're just bags.
You don't just use a bottle?
No.
Yeah.
Piss bags.
Huh. Interesting.
They're leak proof and whatever too.
I mean, so's a bottle.
Yeah, but they seal up like a Ziploc and then, yeah.
Huh. Actually, wait, I need to take off the TCAS sim brief thing. Because I realized that earlier. There we go. That was in there. Alright. Oh my god, didn't you already ask this? CYQL.
CYQL, Lethbridge, that's what it was.
Yeah. My flight plan's filed, I don't know about you.
I'm not filing. I'm just gonna...
Brother, you're in Canada.
Yeah. We're gonna go for it.
Okay. At least the Canadians are nice, they probably won't yell at you.
I'll be out of his airspace and then I won't...
Well, what happens if, Damn it, I'm blanking on the name.
Can I ask for Papa
Edmonton comes online.
Can I ask for Papa by a fart? Direct to Lethbridge Airport at 15,000 or whatever.
At, flight level 270.
Yeah. I don't even think I could get the... If I tried to get this to 270, I'd end up a scrap
Oh,
pile
that's my top altitude as long as... Or if the controller doesn't care about RVSM, then it's 310, I think. And I have plenty of supplemental oxygen on board. I can do 310. But I think the main limiting factor is just oxygen. Because the pressurization isn't the greatest in this plane. Alright.
I think you would pressurize very well up at 310. Your cabin altitude would probably be like 15,000 feet.
Let's check. My cabin altitude would be around 13 and a quarter? Or 13 and 3/4?
You might be able to breathe a little bit.
Well, I don't know. We have supplemental oxygen in the plane.
Yeah.
I turn it on every time I go up to 270. Because that is, that's 11 and a half on the cabin.
That's crazy. Maybe in a 414, but I wouldn't do it in a Duke. Just specifically also for the reason that it's a Duke. Not exactly the most reliable plane
Is it not?
ever made. The rule is if you buy a Duke, you buy a second one for parts.
Oh my god.
That explains why Stu keeps breaking it.
I haven't broke it. What the fuck are you talking about? I should have. Oh wait, we have one active failure. I don't even know what it is. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna find out later when did I need it. Or should I check it? We're on the ground. I'm gonna check it.
We're gonna find out later when my left engine.
Apparently taxi and ice lights are broken.
How'd you do that?
No, it's just the Duke.
It's just the Duke, man.
Just the Duke.
It's just the Duke.
You're dropping a Dookie.
Yeah, my taxi light ain't working. So I guess the taxi and the ice lights are on the same system. Like
Okay,
if I go look at the electrical schematic here.
This plane makes no sense. I can open the closet next to the toilet that has extra toilet paper, but I can't open the toilet paper roll to get toilet paper. So I have extra toilet paper that I can't put on a toilet paper roll because I can't open the cabinet that it's in.
Huh.
What the heck, Mitsushitty?
Where is...
I don't know. I don't ask questions.
my thing here?
Oh, Eric's taking a break at Calgary.
Looks like it, yeah.
He took a break at...
Nav strobe. I'm trying to find where the taxi light is in the schematic here. I'm not even sure. Because, I mean, all my lights are over here, but there's no taxi light. Unless the failure just makes it so it doesn't show up. I don't know. I have no idea. Apparently your Kronos and Hobbs can fail.
This plane has 6 refueling ports. This thing would be a fucking pain.
There it is. Taxi and ice light. When I turn those on, it pulls 2 amps. Or meets generator. Nice.
When I stepped away, I had to rebag my chip bag because I opened it and it immediately ripped down the front.
That's why you don't, like, open it like that.
That's why you scissor it.
I didn't expect it to do
You
that!
scissor it. Oh.
Yeah, you scissor it.
You scissor it? Damn, I didn't know you were a lesbian.
Oh my god.
So what you tell your mom, just scissor it?
Oh my god. Oh. Stu, you got a fucking ashtray in that thing? I got 2 of them on each side.
I think technically, yeah. I think technically that is an ashtray, but you can't open it.
I got an ashtray for the pilot, co-pilot, and then 1 for each passenger.
I'm looking for the passengers here.
Okay. Explain to me how this thing has ashtrays, but then also has USBs built into the wall. That doesn't make any sense.
I don't know.
Yes.
Do you have fold-out tables like this?
I do.
Oh.
Dude, I have 2 fold-out tables.
I don't have another one because the door's there.
Yeah, my door's in the back where the shitter without toilet paper is.
I don't have a shitter here.
Oh, I got a little mini couch.
Yeah,
too.
as long as you're not taking a 70-pound shit, you can just take in the back.
I mean, I got an emergency exit. I could probably just open that up.
Yeah, I don't think there is ashtrays for the back.
The cup holders are a decent size too. You could do it in there, maybe. What's that smell, Mom? Sorry, I took a shit in the cup holder.
my god, bro. Alright, you ready to go? Everyone ready?
I'm good. I'm
going first because I'm slower.
I mean, I'm backtaxing with you, brother. You know that, right?
Okay. Hey, Cranbrook Radio. Remember, 341 Sierra Whiskey. Be entering and backtaxing runway 34, Cranbrook Radio.
And Cranberry.
Does not have good fucking.
Let's see where we.
taxi.
Cranberry. I think it's Alberta. Hopefully we're in Alberta. Cranberry, Alberta. Charlie Fox Hotel Mike Alpha taxi into 3-4 behind this weird Duke-looking thing.
It says it says BC
Oh fuck.
on the chart.
I thought we were in Alberta.
No, what is Alberta? What was the abbreviation for that? AB?
Yeah, AB.
Well, it says BC on the chart.
Yeah, we're in British Columbia. Colombia. I just finished watching Narcos for the second time last night. Fire show.
You know what I've been watching through since like January? All the DC superhero shows that were on the CW. Because I realized they're no longer gonna be making them, so I'm like, I'm gonna go watch the entire fucking series. Like,
I'm switching over to Narcos Mexico now.
I'm talking like on average, I'm watching a few episodes of it a day, and I'm still not through it all. I mean, then again, I did mostly take a break.
Flash.
Ever watch Star Wars 1?
That's the only ones you've done?
In one day.
Well, Skyman, here's the thing. I'm watching every single episode in release. I'm watching every single episode in release order, because there's a website you can go to and it tells you like exactly when each one came out, and you just add them in order into whatever system you're using.
You ever watched every Star Wars episode in one day?
My brother probably has.
What? I have a little. There's just. Okay, Stu, before you take off, look at my stream real quick.
Let me get my turnaround here. Real quick. There's a door for you to piss out the side of the,
just a little door.
plane.
I don't know what this is for, but there's just a door there.
Well, we can go show this on the stream here. Go show it again. Open your door.
It's just a little door.
On runway 34.
So, and there's not one on the other side. That's extra light bulbs over there. I don't know what that's. I'm gonna look that up when I'm in cruise.
On runway.
What does the random little piss door do on the MU2? Oh, I've got a plane right here in front of me, bruh.
I told you I was gonna back taxi behind you.
Yeah, no, just go hold in the little penalty box. Hey, Cranbrook traffic. Number 3410, we see departing runway 34 eastbound departure. Cranbrook.
And Cranberry traffic behind the departing thing up there. We're gonna line up runway 16, Cranberry Brook.
Behind the departing thing.
See, the benefit to not bad me, because I can violate all the rules I want to not give a fuck.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Rules. Kind of.
Like busting the Bravo, maybe?
I'm not gonna bust it. I'm just gonna, like, kind of pet it a little bit.
You're just gonna clip it a little bit?
Exactly.
So you know you have an MU2 probably screaming right up in front of you in Microsoft Flight Sim multiplayer.
Yeah.
Cranbrook traffic. Hotel Mike Alpha departing 3-4.
I'm already going through past the.
Oh, you're not doing full length?
No. I don't
need full length, just in case.
I don't know. I might need full length. The MU2.
Are you sure you want to? Are you sure you want to say you don't need full length in an MU2?
He's more confident than you.
See, I push things to the limit. I may have used the displace threshold a little bit, but you know, it worked. I'm kidding. I got off before the touchdown markers. Wasn't too bad.
And I'm gonna make use of that right traffic so I can climb up before I get to the mountains.
Oh, you know what I didn't do, and I'm gonna have to figure out is I didn't set my my FMS. I know we're going east, and that's as far as we know.
It's coming on.
I'm gonna climb in the valley a little bit best I can.
Yeah, Cranbrook traffic, number 341C or whiskey. We're on the right downwind. Climbing out of the zone. We'll be departed to the southeast, Cranbrook.
No.
Cranbrook traffic, Hotel Mike Alpha, we're making the right crosswind departure out now out of
They don't have a
4,800 last
set
call,
for
Cranbrook.
it's at kind of button. I wish that would be nice.
Do I have a message about?
See if the rocket ship can make it out of this valley.
Don't just go up to like 11.5. Technically, I think 12.5 you could be at and not be in the Bravo.
Yeah, I'm going.
Because it's 12.501.
I have 11.5 bugged in.
Yeah, me too. That's technically correct for direction of flight. Wonder how often Canadian controllers, you know, they get these VFR pilots come out here in these powerful planes, and they just bust Bravo airspace, and the Canadian controllers, they sigh and then just don't care. I mean, that's me sometimes with certain things that I'm controlling. No, don't hold altitude, keep her climbing.
My rule for little Timmy's on VATSIM is you have 5 chances to listen, and if you either don't
5?
listen
Wow, you're giving them 5?
If you either don't listen after 5 or you start to do something that is impeding other traffic, you will get walloped.
Actually, that's probably a good way of doing it, really.
If I'm not busy.
Yeah, if they're not impeding other
If it's-
traffic, yeah.
if
Oh,
it
bro,
was like
there's when I send a contact me for like someone that's, you know, entering the airspace or whatever, I give them 2 chances. One, when they're just about into the airspace. Second one, I send them about 5 or so minutes later, and then by about 10 minutes, the soup gets cold. Because they're definitely AFK at that point.
During the Indy FedEx party thing, I had like 4 wallops. I was like, as soon as someone was doing something that was causing problems, they were ka-chowed.
Did the soups actually come and help you?
Well, actually, I didn't ka-chow them. I went to Matt because he was TMU.
Oh.
Is Matt just gone? Did he leave us?
Yeah, he's in a different center now. Bro, you like about to fucking hit me or something? One of y'all?
I'm
Where you at?
You're 200 feet above me off to my right. I see you. I'm maintaining visual separation.
Where the fuck are you? How do I not see you? When you're like right there. Within a mile or half mile. What the hell?
I'm behind you a good mile.
Am I just blind? Like, I know I'm a low wing and you're 200 feet low, but I still can't see you.
You're exactly 3. Oh, I'm higher than you now. You're exactly
Oh, yeah, you are.
3/4 of a mile off my right wing.
What the fuck? How am I just fucking blind?
Oh, I forgot to select altitude select. Oops. We're gonna go ahead and do this fancy thing called vertical speed and go down at a
Can't see either. Yeah, bro, this... I mean, this is 2020. 2024 is worse.
How do you like reaching for those buttons for the autopilot on the MU anyways?
Not that bad, because mine are... I have a fancier MU2 than you do. Look at my screen.
Oh. One moment. Let me check it out.
Mine are up here.
Oh, that's nice.
And then the main... I have to engage
I legit don't even... What the fuck, bro? Flight sim is
there a button
busted.
down below?
Oh, wait, I see you now.
Oh yeah, you do have that
Found
button
ya.
down below.
Right up there.
I have to engage down there, but...
I found the troublemaker off my left.
Which
That was a
troublemaker?
pain in the ass. Oh, is there both you there? maybe?
No, I'm like to your south and east. Or excuse me, south and west.
Yeah, I see you. Okay, yeah, he's right off my left.
I am VOR
And now,
navigating.
oh, there you are.
I'm same altitude as you now. I'm gonna pass you though, because I'm a speedy boy.
Yeah. Bro, you know, there was, you know, about a year and a half ago or so, you know, I went up in a Skyhawk with a family friend. Yeah, there was once or twice where, you know, I was like pointing out traffic we were a little close to, and he's like, yeah, it's fine. I went, you know, I went on FlightAware that day and went and looked at the ground track, but then, you know, about a month or so ago, I thought to look on ADSB Exchange to see the data there, and, you know, that shows all the aircraft around us. I didn't realize we were so close to like 4 or 5 different people that time. I didn't see them.
I have planes.
That's fucking, that's almost scary to think about.
I had a Southwest, so we were flying like right through the.
You had a Southwest buzz you?
4,000.
Rockets wings at you?
Yeah, and so we're flying through, and we're like off of the departure ends of the 23s. Southwest departs off 23 left, gets 210. 210 is like right at us, so there is this Southwest just imminently staring at us, and then like he's probably 1.5 miles, 2 miles from us, and he finally gets a turn off to 360, so he doesn't hit us.
Damn.
Aaron, are you gonna be
Have you seen that one clip of Austin approach, Austin final, something like that? There was some VFR aircraft, you know, they came up probably 100 feet below the Charlie self. You know, approach gives try to point out to the traffic around. And they start going southbound, basically opposite direction of the final approach course. At least 2 aircraft had a TA. Or an RA. The 3rd aircraft finally got vectored off so he wouldn't come too close to the guy. Like, damn. This controller was taking target resolution separation to, like, the max.
Why are we asking?
Will you be around tonight for the Atlanta event?
For a little bit, maybe.
Do you want to control Evansville approach?
Aren't you flying across Canada, young man?
Right now I am.
Still, are you even halfway yet?
No, we're not even a 1/6 of that. No.
Yeah, no, I'd say we're close to halfway, because we had to do the whole thing where we went up north and stuff, and you stretch that out, whatever. Actually, we can kind of do the math. Damn, I got a fucking, was it a downdraft and a big ol' updraft? Damn, my nose was pointed like 20 degrees up.
I see what, you're 8 hours into the stream and
yeah,
getting ready to going through one big area.
So let me see here. I'm gonna go to Sky Vector here, plug in all the airports we've been to. Real quick.
You have a B2 and a...
Yeah, Tequila and whatever the other guys.
So I'm going to include the one we're currently going to. That's 958 miles we've done so far.
So you have about another 2,000 plus miles to go.
Wait a second. I'm going through it here.
We've got a long way to go to Quebec. Because we're about probably not even, yeah, we're not even a quarter of the way there. We're probably about a 1/5 of the way there.
I'm doing the math for how far we are. Give me a minute, let me cook. We're going to Toronto City.
Oh, we're ending in Toronto? I thought we were going to Quebec.
I know. One of the airports we're going to is Toronto City.
Oh.
Billy Bishop.
CYQB.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
You'll be fine. It's probably going to be like a 48-hour day for you guys then.
Anyways, Aaron, if you want, I'm not going to fly the whole thing. Aaron, if you want to staff up for a little sign up on the thingy, the website link that I put in the group chat.
In the group chat,
Hey, I'm down to do a long haul tonight.
bet.
I'm probably not going to stay up for the whole thing. I'm going to take myself some sleep, but...
No, I'm going to go to sleep too. We can do one though. Probably around...
Or do you want me to teach me how to fly the DCS F-16?
I don't have the brain power at 11 o'clock at night to teach the DCS aircraft, so I'm going with long haul on this one.
What time do you want to be wheels up by?
We can depart. We can start getting ready once the Atlanta event's over, because I'm going to take Evansville Tower for the whole event.
Dude, I have to be out because I have to get enough sleep because I got to fly a plane tomorrow. A real plane.
Yeah, no, we'll probably... We'll be airborne by like 11.
Nah, I gotta be up by 5. I'm asleep by then.
Gotta be up by 5? That's not even a long haul.
5 a.m.
Yeah,
I can do something. I can do something that goes until like 11, but I just can't be out at 11 at night.
Guess the percentage of how far we are.
5%.
This is including the leg we're currently flying.
No,
I'm counting that as done.
I'm going with 18.69254.
5%.
We're 34.3.
Bullshit.
Hey, Price is Right rules, baby! 30%!
We're not 30. That is some bullshit.
And then the next contestant.
34.3%. I just put all the airports to Sky Vector that we've done so far, up until Lethbridge, even though we haven't finished that one, but I did that. And then Lethbridge out to Quebec, I put out all of those. Totaled up those two distances, and then took out what we've flown so far, and just 34.4%.
Maybe 34.4% of flights. I'm talking about across the total country distance.
Well, yeah, but this is the percentage that we've done so far.
Yeah, but that includes north, south, and also backtracking.
All right, so if I go Victoria, and then Lethbridge, just direct.
Yeah, just do that.
422, and then Lethbridge to. I'm gonna put in Toronto there too, because we kind of have to dip down to there.
Yeah.
To Toronto. To Quebec. That is 1812. So.
I'm leaving you in so much dust. Hello?
You probably are. Wouldn't be surprised.
I'm gonna back her down.
No, wait. Did the math.
I also kind of have it in the climb detail.
We're 18.7% if we're just going west to east from Victoria to Quebec.
I literally said 18.6925. Like that was pretty fucking accurate.
Only accurate if you were following.
Well, actually,
that
it might
rule,
be
so
accurate. Let me go put Thunder Bay in here into this thing. See what that adds to in terms of the mileage. Doesn't add that much.
Oh, Thunder Bay is up there. Yeah, I know it's by. I know where Thunder Bay is. I might make a stop in Dryden and recreate the Fokker that ended up getting icing and sliding off the end of the runway.
I don't think you're supposed to do that on VATSIM.
What's the squawk code for my wings are iced up and my airframe is not flyable anymore? 7,200.
18.672 if I added the Thunder Bay thing there. What was your number you're guessing in?
18.6925.
Ah, okay.
If I was a VAT can control, I'd give you ATC all the way across, but I
I don't think you just can do that. You gotta be rated for everything.
Yeah. Yeah. How long is a flight to Singapore Sydney?
To what?
From Heathrow to Singapore in the A340.
Heathrow to Singapore is probably.
Actually, I can go. I'm gonna climb up now.
So what, 12 hours? 30 minutes.
16. Oh, that's less than I thought.
We have to set flaps 12,000 in the air. With how slow we need to go.
What plane is that?
MU2.
Oh.
We're
And you have
both
to
flying that MU2. My MU2 is cooler though. Look at my screen, Aaron.
That's because you have a glass cockpit, we know.
Yeah,
it's
but
glass.
it's longer.
Which one is that first one?
It's the one.
Togus.
Oh, yes.
Go ahead.
I don't know. Mine's off the Must Fuss market, so whatever that one
I
is.
think it's the Any Builds one for Microsoft. I'm in the Togusa one.
Is it ME2 or what is it?
MU2.
Mike Uniform 2.
I don't know what. I think it's an MU2 Bravo. Let me see. MU.
$60? It's yeah. I'm looking at it now. $60.
$60 plus if you want the G500. That's another 50.
Oh,
plus
bro, I'm gonna go show a thing on the stream here real quick. So someone over the Memphis Discord, because they haven't put out a split map yet for ZME Live. Some guys said, "I took the liberty and drew a split map for you. The little triangles over MEM are their own sectors."
When is their live?
August 9th. In Nashville. There's gonna be nine. There's gonna be 9 Memphis Center controllers. All but one of them are gonna be there.
Just had a voice server error disconnect.
Oof.
Oh,
I'm still
I can't
fine.
I can't fly the 747-200 on X-Plane anymore because it just kills my frames and I don't know why.
2 kills your frames?
Yeah, my frames just... I don't know why. I've never had that issue and all of a sudden it does.
On 11?
Yeah, on 11.
That's surprising.
I can't do much lower than like 150 knots.
Oh, bro. Oh, this is fucking funny here.
Stall.
No, we've got UPS tracking. Your package is in X City, USA, on a truck driven by Bob. Will be at your door at 2:37 p.m. FedEx, your package is somewhere. You'll get it when we give it to you.
That's the Facebook.
USPS, what package? Amazon, we're inside your apartment.
That's true.
FedEx Superior.
I can tell you where that meme came from.
I don't know. No, I didn't make
it. It came from Facebook.
Yeah. Bro, you never know actually where a meme really comes from.
No, but it definitely hit its max wide range viewage and
Probably, yeah. That's kind of what happens. The old Facebook moms go start sharing that shit like wildfire.
I might join you in the 737-200. Purposely gonna give you guys some speed.
That would work. You could fly it with flaps 5 out and do like
500 knots,
150 indicated or whatever. You'd probably do around the same ground. I'm doing 270 over the ground right now.
Oh, fun.
You doing 270? I'm going, let's see, my indicated is slightly under 100 here, and we are 147 on ground.
Yeah.
With almost all flaps out.
You're probably slower than Stu.
When did GeoGuessr come out on Steam?
Wait, that's a thing?
GeoGuessr on Steam?
Wait a
So
second.
you have to pay monthly either way. So
yeah, you kind of do. Yeah.
On Steam.
I might.
GeoGuessr Steam Edition, free, except not really. It's early access
It's not
too.
really, and it's mostly negative. Extremely
Free
negative.
edition includes unlimited team duels, unlimited amateur division duels, which do not already have completed the placement games on web. In-game purchase of 1 year Steam Pass required to play ranked solo duels, or be an unlimited yearly or elite yearly subscription. Here's your stream, takes you, blah blah blah. I don't care about that part.
What's your current course?
Is the good question.
I think I can see the airport like 20 miles from it.
That is
Actually,
a
no, I can't
great
see the
question.
airport. Never mind. Like 40 miles from it.
What's your call sign?
I mean, I'm a 076 ground track, 082 heading. Got a density altitude of 17.8.
Okay,
39 knot tailwind.
At around 81 degrees. I'm set on backtrack course, currently heading 75 degrees on radial 254.
Off of
the
what?
Lethbridge VOR. Lethbridge VOR.
Texas
Yeah.
Hold'em Poker is free to play on Steam. Texas Hold'em Poker. What's the catch? What's the catch? You actually have to use real money?
Yeah, what's the catch? You have to have your credit card connected 24/7, so they can just charge to it whenever they want.
Play the game every day to get free chips.
Like any mobile game, I guess.
Offline tournament. It's a mobile game turned into a PC game.
I remember it was either last year or the year before. I went and actually did GeoGuessr during this whole thing, so I got bored.
If it wasn't so expensive, I would do it.
I did the 1 month thing of GeoGuessr. It was like a few dollars or something when I did it. I don't know. That's probably changed. I remember back when I played it once and it was free. Not anymore, I guess.
Nope.
Google charges too much for their API usage. Actually, when should I descend?
I think I know where we are now. Maybe.
We're somewhere between somewhere and nowhere. But we're not just anywhere though.
Poker Championship, free to play. Yes.
Damn, 60-mile visibility. How do they measure that shit?
Look outside.
Yeah, we're out by Pincher Creek? Question mark. Hold on.
So, in order to get 60-mile visibility, look outside and if you can see.
311. Oh, we skipped by 311.
Begin descent in a minute and a half. Glad I checked. Alright, our frequency is 121.0.
Yeah, that's like...
For the boys in the back, 121.0.
If you're also on the frequency and talking, yes. Yeah, we're ahead of Pincher Creek, and in front, we're ahead of Pincher Creek behind Lethbridge County. It would probably do me good to start descending, though.
120 at 5.
1, 2, 3,
Oh yeah, there's a runway 12. I guess that's what I'm landing.
Runway 12, 120.
Ooh, density altitude 4,300.
Got a runway.
Actually, that's not a tower airport. You should call it a radio, right? I'm pretty sure.
Does this airport have a CTAF or whatever? Okay,
It's
where are we going?
CTAF/radio. It's listed as both.
QL. Then yeah, you just do that.
It's radio and traffic.
Pillar flaps for a bit.
The OMF. The motherfucker.
Well, on the chart it says TAF or TFC on the actual chart, but then if I go look at the flight supplements, mandatory frequency, radio something, hours something, traffic 121.0, within 5 miles 6,000, above sea level. That's all I got there. Radio, PTC, whatever that means, available something, between a time, emergency only on a phone number. So in what emergency would you call a phone number for an airport?
When you're emergent.
I guess when your radio's out and you somehow have cell service? In Canada?
Cell service usually in the U.S. below like.
Well, that's the U.S. I'm talking like this is Canada. So, I mean, not exactly in the middle of nowhere, but somewhat close. I mean, what does every Canadian have a like sat phone on him? Oh shit! I gotta descend.
Yeah.
Nah, you don't need.
I'm 10 miles from the airport at 11,000 feet, and we're gonna. This thing actually gets down pretty well, though.
For all of its issues, it does have a good descent profile.
It does do.
I can do like 3,000 feet a minute down and be fine.
Bebop boop.
We've got altimeter 2994.
Beam bop boom 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 bop bam.
Something random thing.
Type
that
shit
I
I'm
said
on you
here.
wouldn't understand.
Yeah, that thing. I just know it became a sensation for people to use. And
I already got the
videos.
airport in sight.
Around.
How far out am I?
Yes.
23 miles.
Oh,
I mean, for
good.
Microsoft flights, and that's pretty good.
Lethbridge traffic, Charlie
Just about
Fox
to cross
Hotel, Mike
over a
Alpha.
wind
We're
farm.
on a
That's
6
not
mile
marked on
final.
the
It's 8,000
chart
feet
at
for
all.
whichever runway this is. Lethbridge.
You don't even know what runway you're landing. This dude, you gotta do your research. That's runway 6. I'm gonna land 1 too.
Looked about
You have to go all the way to the end to do anything where you are.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but it's easy because like
I
at the end of
guess.
it is the.
Hold on, I can connect to. I can connect to VATSIM, and just be
An observer. Yeah, I don't know if the soups really like you doing that for extended periods of time.
Then we won't see you.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know what? If they complain, they complain. I'm not gonna fucking care.
Actually, you'll see me though.
You can't do your radio either.
Dylan.
I'll just monitor 122.8.
Monitor whatever frequencies we're on.
Well, you'll just have to tell me what frequency you're on.
121.5.
I don't like guard. It's scary. There's a lot of cats on there.
Well, you gotta be a dog sometimes. Maybe they'll scare the cats away.
Which frequency are you on for guard? 121.0?
121.5 is guard. 121.0 is our MF.
Our motherfucker.
Hey, Aaron.
Hello.
121.0. We're monitoring.
Monitoring 1, 2.
And
I'm back. I don't know what happened. My Discord
Lethbridge
decided it was gonna
traffic,
restart
Charlie
4
Fox
times in a row.
Hotel, Mike Alpha. Short final.
Nothing really.
4,500.
Since I've
Runway 6. Lethbridge.
I guess I'm gonna learn the F-16.
Just look up the Chuck's guide.
Oh no, yeah, I got the video. That was put in the group chat. The Matt
You don't
Wag
need
one.
No, you don't need that video. You need Chuck's guide.
Why is
Go
that?
to just look up, dude. That is how you learn planes in DCS. Look up the
Oh, I know how
Chuck.
to. I need to set keybind and stuff, so that's gonna help. This video's
Yeah,
gonna help with keybinds.
no, Chuck's guide does that, and it's the best, most ergonomical. Just trust me on the Chuck's guide.
Truck's guide, ergonomic, blah blah blah.
Exactly.
Holy god! Why is this?
That's all
such
I
a
hear
big
there.
drive? Yeah. I'm using my total beats velocity 1 yoke and throttle quadrant until I can find my HOTAS again. It's somewhere in my house. I just haven't been able to find it.
So yesterday I did a
How the hell do you
flight
lose it?
from Fa over up to I can't even see without seeing it, but someplace up in French Polynesia, because Leo was controlling Fa, but then like after like 5 minutes because he couldn't get the ATIS working, he left.
I didn't lose it to say, or is more of I put it in a container and now the container's gone missing. So it's in a container.
Someone threw it in the trash.
I would hope not. Because it was broken, which is why I upgraded, you know, because I used to use my HOTAS for just flying alone. But the rudder thing kind of became iffy, so I upgraded. But now that I have rudder pedal, I can use my HOTAS
traffic,
again.
Charlie Fox Hotel, Mike Alpha. Clear all other runways. We're going to the place over here. Last call, Lethbridge.
Lazy fucking calls, bro. Lethbridge traffic, River 3410 Whiskey is a Duke, 7 miles to the west. We'll be entering the right base. Runway 12 Lethbridge.
Purple's expensive, but their shit's good quality, and then built to last, and they have.
It is expensive, yes.
Literally, the biggest barrier is the fact that you have to pay an upfront price for it.
Hmm.
That's it.
Bro, Seattle Center. Oh, it's a different guy now. I was about to say, they've been on a while. Been on since we departed almost.
I started with just the throttle and...
Sky, how the hell are you behind me?
I slowed down for a long period of time and let you slip past me.
Yeah.
I was actually flaps in the air going about 140 knots ground speed.
And you went to take a piss, you came back to being 100 miles behind. Alright, can I get to the next field without refueling? Maybe, but do I want to chance it? Not really.
Yeah, I wouldn't chance it.
It's not like I take a penalty or anything for refueling, you know?
Right.
It's not like back when the CDL used to host his things and you had to like wait 10 minutes if you got fuel.
I thought you
And
had
it was
to wait.
it was a race.
I thought they changed it, and didn't they? Wasn't it in a different version of it? You had to wait 10 minutes at a station or a field if you had to refuel.
Yeah, CDL's thing. Back when he used to do
No, I
these.
thought it was also for Eric's.
I have no idea.
Maybe it was like last year. But
I
maybe
don't know, go search the rules for me real quick and make sure I mean, I've been on the ground for 10 minutes every time, so it's not that big of a deal.
Eric's general rule of thumb is that you have to fill at a place with actual fuel.
Shit. Flaps and gear. The lady is right. With traffic, I remember 1C Air Whiskey final 2, or final 1-2 left bridge.
Too high. Too high.
The lady is yelling at me about so many things.
Unstable.
Flaps, too high, unstable. She does not like the Duke.
Flaps, too high, unstable.
Like it was all three of those back to back. It's like, yes, I know, the Duke is a crazy plane. Look at that, I was too high and too fast and everything, and I still slowed down in plenty of time to land it in the touchdown zone.
Right now, the bridge on my freaking window is blocking the airport.
Okay, successfully landing at any airport creates a save point. If you crash, you may respawn and continue the race from your last save point.
Approaching 2,
However, this
4.
event still needs to be completed within the 48 hours as outlined. As long as you restart ASAP during the marathon event, after an issue you'll still be known as flying the marathon in one flight sim session. The maximum wait time at an airport is 1 hour after landing and parking. Any longer than that, you have to talk to Eric.
Like, hey, I had to go to the store real quick, I'm back. Northwest traffic number 3410 was Ziegler, my 1-2
Or I guess
left
like
bridge.
if you're flying with the Comanche, like say you fly 3 fields, you restart the sim, I guess that would count as, that'd be fine,
Maybe.
I think.
Yeah.
I should probably descend about 4,000 feet.
I don't know. Bro, this scenery here doesn't look too bad. I got scenery for the airport.
Did you see the freaking city nearby?
Not really, I didn't really look, really.
It's a crazy little valley.
There's a helipad here. Got the FBO, or maybe not even, maybe that's actually like their full-on thing there. Like a terminal. We've got SO Aviation.
Doesn't look very long. It was like 6,500, was it? Oh boy.
5.5 for 1-3. Oh, it's 1-3. I thought it was 1-2. 6,500 for runway 624.
I guess we're landing the short one anyways. Fuck it.
That's what
We
I
got
do.
reverse thrust on this thing.
Huh. Oh, they want me to park over there. Yeah, I ain't parking where you want me to.
Coming in on the visual landing.
Or should I? Nah, fuck it. We're gonna park where they want me to.
Dropping gear at 200, it's fine. We can overspeed the gear, right?
You're too high and too fast.
Yeah, you can, but it might shear off.
It's just a must-fuss. I trust in must-fuss.
Yeah, I have all my settings on to where if I crash, then oof, I gotta restart the, or if I overspeed the flaps, gotta restart the leg. Because we have to.
God, this is abysmal. Oh God, this is abysmal. Can you please, FPS, can you recover? Oh God. I hate landing with the sub 10 FPS. Must fuss, please. Must fuss, please. Must fuss, please.
Sounds like the PC's having a skill issue. Period.
I think it's because I turned on the photogrammetry. I should have just kept those off.
Huh. Could have, yeah. Alright, let's see here. Fuel.
There we go.
Anyways,
That's why we got.
Yesterday I did a 5K foot race.
Nice.
I think I have a picture of myself of it during the in Zeus's Discord.
Let's see here. This is.
They go on another break.
He does that a lot.
Inflated the autopilot.
So 1 USD.
See, do I see you twice because I'm connected as an observer?
You will, yeah. So now that I've redone the math to account for that, this is Canadian dollars. Or actually, wait, I'm gonna redo this slightly.
I turn off photogrammetry data world, please. Thank you. My FPS depends on it. My God. That was horrifying, landing at like 8 FPS.
Oof. Yeah, it's not good. Let's just do that. And then we put that there.
He's finally going to the one we were just going to. Let's see. Cranbrook.
He'll get there eventually. He's usually a little slower.
He is slower. He takes the adventure, not the race.
Yeah, I'm not racing it either.
Sure fucking feels like we're racing compared to Eric, though, doesn't it?
Well, compared to him, yeah. There we go. Won't change any of the numbers, but all that's there. How much fuel we got? I'm gonna fill her up because it's a slightly longer leg now.
I still have.
No, I still have a lot of fuel actually. How long is this leg?
I still have 15 gallons in my outers, so 30 total. I've got.
So what we just flew is 116 miles. The next leg is 315. I used what percent fuel did I use? Damn it.
Yeah, we have plenty of fuel to get to Regina. CYQR?
Yeah, I think so.
I know so. I just checked.
Yeah. Anyways, we're back up here.
We are.
So I used 32% of my fuel on this leg. That was 116. So this is almost 3 times the distance on this leg. I think I'm gonna go ahead and refuel it. Yeah.
Better be on your best behavior. Eric's watching.
Yeah, and yeah. So I think based on the math here, we're gonna go refill it. Let's see here. We've got.
You are Regina.
So that's how much fuel we got in the tank. 208 is full. Actually, let me put just full on all of these. Price per liter is 1.47.
Regina, I know you have a VOR.
So, Bart, you come up to Canada, you get cheaper fuel. It seems like, at least in terms
Not
of.
if you look at the fact that...
Huh?
Not if you look at the fact that a liter is way smaller than a gallon.
Yeah, I'm doing that math. I'm pretty sure.
I guess for navigation will.
Because one gallon is 1 liter is 0.6 or no 0.264 liters
VOR at Regina,
or something like that. It's what's one of the ways around.
DME is useful, I guess.
So 1 liter is 0.264 gallons. And so that's the math I'm doing here, and then I'm also converting it to USD because we're in the US.
Nearby, you also have the Moose Jaw Vortac.
We're gonna northeast it or east northeast it until we get Maple Creek ADF here, and use that for our route for the most part. Looks like we have another one there, Assiniboia. Kind of not that helpful for me.
Yeah, I hope I'm doing all my math right here. I'm not even sure.
No ADF around Regina.
Alright, we'll go max it out.
Yeah, we'll just use
I don't even know if Eric is still watching or not. Let's see how many
yes.
what kind of hours we got on the plane. I think that's in here. No, I guess not. Where was it? It was somewhere I saw how long or how much time they've been on with the plane. I don't remember where that was. Oh shit, my battery is screaming hot. Let me get the external power here instead.
Hopefully they're not lithium-ion batteries where they swell up.
I don't know, but we're gonna get her started here so it's not running on the battery.
How long are we staying here for?
Yeah, until I get the engine started. Well, actually, I gotta file the flight plan because Canada. There we go. CYQL. Off block of about 2030. Cruise altitude 17.5.
17.5, huh?
Yep.
Right.
And then our arrival CYQR.
Oh, dude, I just thought of something.
What?
I can take the left bridge VOR out towards my ADF.
Nice.
I can't take it all the way to left bridge, or that's me, red bridge, Regina, because that's the whole 318 nautical miles. I'm not entirely sure the Maple Creek ADF will take me all the way either, though.
You're doing NDBs. The ADF is the device in your plane that detects an NDB.
You also have the force-most NDB.
The what NDB?
Force-most. 6 Tango.
Come on, haven't failed to start today, and this might be my first one.
Where is that?
Okay.
That's worse than my Maple. Maple is
yeah, it's not starting.
Then you have
Yay!
Asiniabuya NDB. You got the Moose Jaw Vortac.
I mean, I can use... So here's the thing, is it looks like there's some sort of carve out here, CYR 303, that I can't really pass through. I would use that otherwise, though.
I guess if you want something that's stateside, you do have the Glasgow VRDME. It wouldn't be quite as good as you'd be farther away.
I don't think that's going to be useful to me. I'll probably tune in the Asinboya ADF here, NDB, and just try and reference it at least. If I can make it to this river, or not river, this lake here, I should be able to reference myself up with the,
Or you could just follow Route 1. It will take you all the way to Regina. Go up to Medicine Hat, and then just go follow east the road. Just doing pure poor man's IFR.
I'm doing radio assisted IFR.
Come on. Give me the start. Come on, catch it. It's not catching it. Dang it. Why does it just not catch it? Give her another few seconds here.
What?
Ooh, that didn't sound good. Sounded a little rough there. And all my spark plugs are going. Pistons are moving. We got... Yeah, everything's working fine. What is this unfeathering accumulator? I'm not even sure what that is. No failures while we're on the ground. Alright. Flaps 1. Taxi light is on. And Lethbridge traffic. The number 341 Sierra Whiskey.
The unfeathering accumulator
taxiing
stores
2
oil
and back
under
taxiing
pressure when you move
runway
a prop
tree
lever
1,
into
Lethbridge
the
Red.
feather detent position. When you move the
Correction,
propeller
runway
out
1
of the
tree.
detent, high pressure oil returns to the propeller hub, moving the propeller blades back towards low pitch, high RPM. This helps the propeller start windmilling again and helps the engine to restart.
Okay.
Usually you'll find these on multi-engine training aircraft, of which I think the Duke is more of a general purpose multi-engine aircraft.
You following me back there, Sky?
I'll catch up.
Okay. Oh yay, my battery's going down in the temperature range. Good.
Approaching 1-3.
Alright, going out via 1-3.
Back. I'm so confident that I'll
On
catch
runway
up. I gotta go
3,
toss something. I
1.
might put in something else in the fridge.
1,200 feet.
Keep going.
Remaining.
I'll blast on through once I take off.
Yeah, you're faster than me, you're fine. Oh, damn, my prop sync's on again. It's also getting a little warmer now that the day is going on. Or at least the cabin's getting a little warmer.
Approaching 1-3. On runway 1-3.
Let's see, yeah, it's about 70 outside now. Lethbridge traffic. Number 3410 Whiskey, departing runway 1 tree will be a left turn out to Lethbridge. Love the sound of the turbo. Are you like respawning or something, or are you behind me? I didn't know it. Oh, I guess Sky's AFK or something. Gears up. Get the flaps up. And I'm gonna have it not quite go straight east on a heading. So I gotta program the autopilot and I forgot to do it on the ground. It's whatever. Shit, I mean that. CY, what was it again?
CY, I think it was QR.
Yeah. Heating's on. We'll close the cowl flaps. About 14 seconds. Oh shit, my pressurization was dumped. Whoops. Alright, everything is good. You know, it's kind of funny. So far, I haven't seen Atlanta, at least to Memphis controllers, give out any routing requirements for their event tonight. They're just gonna take it, just do whatever. Which is kind of crazy. Oh, some people canceled for ZTL. That's not good. Any preliminary team at the moment, I believe they're going to start with 5 MIT, no stacks, for all streams for planning purposes. Huh. Then some guy replies, easy money, ride the bubbles. As in the bubbles that a lot of controllers will put on pilots to measure the distance between them. Oh shit, don't stall. Got a little slow there.
Think about it.
Huh?
Think about it. I have returned.
You've
I had
returned.
a detour. I had the detour along my route back home to my chair.
Oh, you actually left your house?
No!
Oh, I thought you did to get food or something.
No, I had to put away my food.
Yeah.
And then, had to stop on the facilities on the way back. Alright. Let's see how fast I can catch up.
Probably pretty quick. I'm still in my climb. I'm not going that quick.
I have to take off first, though.
So I got fun taxiway. Do like that one guy at Oshkosh did.
These taxiways aren't long enough for this booty.
Use the grass then.
She's too much of a non-pavement princess to do that. I think this VOR reaches about 106, I think, before it gets out. I think I used it to get here, so.
Alright, let me go show a thing here that happened at Oshkosh on the Fisk arrival. The same guy apparently is the guy that departed the taxiway at Oshkosh. Let me see, can you guys hear this? I don't think you guys can. Let me see here. We'll fix it.
Oh. Wheels up, just barely at the end of that runway. Positive rate, gears up. Yeehaw.
You just gotta get good. Alright, let's see here. There's this dude here.
Good and plane limitations.
Cessna 01 Romeo Fisk.
Cessna 01 Romeo, I think I'm kind of confused. You got me on a road going east-west now?
01 Romeo, tell me your position, please.
Well, I'm a few miles north of Ripon.
01 Romeo, you're north of the procedure. Do you have the notice with you?
Yeah, I do.
So apparently this isn't matched up with the audio.
Okay, I want you to go to Green Lake. When you get to Green Lake, you can start the procedure there and follow the railroad tracks northbound. Just stay along the tracks. Once you depart Green Lake, we'll pick you out and we'll tell you what runway to go to. If you're not comfortable with that, just divert somewhere else. We can't have you confused on the way in. We'll help you as best we can, but we can't talk all the time.
Just arrival. Can I do that? Rip on, come up with you if it is?
No, you'll have to start the procedure at Green Lake.
I don't know if I can get that.
Okay, November 01 Romeo, I think it's probably a better idea if you just divert somewhere else. I don't think you're ready for this. Appleton can take you, Alpha Tango Whiskey, or if you want to divert to Fond du Lac, I think that's going to be a better option for you.
But I would prefer to come into
Oh yeah, we want you here too, but we want you to make sure that you're really familiar with the procedure, and it doesn't sound like you are. I'm not trying to be mean. But there's a lot of things going on here, and it's very complicated, so we can't have you come in here and turn the wrong way.
This dude just in the middle of all the traffic.
November 01 Romeo, fly eastbound.
Yeah, I was trying to get back up there to pick up this east road.
Fly eastbound now. November 01 Romeo, what is your heading right now?
I'm going northern.
November 01 Romeo, can you fly due eastbound 090?
Yes, that's it.
Okay, do that now. 01 Romeo, how you doing?
I'm on a heading to 090.
Okay, very good.
He ain't 090,
Airport
bro.
should be at your 12 o'clock. Do you see it?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, I want you to make straight into runway 9. Altitude is your discretion. Let me know when you're on the final, please.
I will do.
November 01 Romeo, do you see runway 9?
Not at
Number 4301 Romeo.
Keep heading inbound to Oshkosh. Let me know when you see runway 9 and make a straight into runway 9.
Okay, continue heading to 090. Okay, I see the runway now.
Okay, straight into runway 9 now. And I want you to contact the tower on 118.5.
118.5.
Like, it's kind of crazy.
301 Romeo, runway 9.
Cessna 301 Romeo, Oshkosh Tower. Welcome to the show. Wind 100 at 6, runway 9, cleared to land.
Thank you. Sorry.
Like, that's kind of crazy right there. Dude that's definitely not prepared to go fly at Oshkosh. I just saw a video. Apparently the dude departed a taxiway, you know, when he was leaving or later. Ooh, someone's a thing on YouTube. Bro, fucking Pilot Edge made a video on it. Wait, is that an unlisted video or something? I think it's an unlisted video that just appeared on YouTube.
I think I finally found my FMS track fucking button. My nav button, if you will.
That's not.
I was just being a dummy and hitting all of my buttons because it was on one of my square buttons on the control panel. I just didn't remember which.
There we go. We got a.
Thank you. Sorry.
Approximately 10 a.m. Osh was departing runway 27 and 18 right. For ASP data, 4301 Romeo taxied out northbound from the South 40 onto taxiway Papa. In the audio that follows, you can assume during this time the flagmen were directing him off of taxiway Papa. Note the other aircraft taxiing opposite direction on taxiway Papa.
Put a video up from a flight follower in the Oshkosh 25.
There's no ground controlled Oshkosh, blah blah blah. No, appears to comply with flagman.
4301 Romeo.
He calls the tower.
This tower says 01 Romeo. They give me the wrong runway. They forced me off.
No response to the controller. Taxis back onto Papa, proceeds to take off opposite direction to the flow of traffic on a taxiway. Bruh, this dude.
Alright, Mike Cessna, that just departed Papa Taxiway northbound. You on my frequency? TBM 5 Foxtrot Mike. Alright, 5 Foxtrot Mike. 5 Foxtrot Mike. There is a Cessna that just departed wrong direction here. Use this caution. They may make a right turn out here momentarily. I'll keep you updated.
Bruh. Farther to the west with no known ATC contact. Holy crap. Never called anyone. Just went and departed off a taxiway. That's crazy, bro.
Maybe he thought it was just like the Oshkosh event where you just land on the taxiway, except he did it in reverse.
Well, if he thought that, it's the wrong taxiway, though. They used the one that's on the east side of 18.
This track is crazy. He was like north of the procedure.
Yeah.
And he's going southeast, like past Fond du Lac.
Exactly, yeah. All crazy. How much wind do I got right now? Let's see.
Exactly. If you're confused, just go someplace else.
He didn't want to do that. He's probably one of those people that's been to Oshkosh for last 60 years or something. He's like, I gotta go. I have a 38 knot tailwind right now. This is direct tailwind, hell yeah. Well, I think direct, is it? What's my heading? We're at 060. So yeah, it's not quite direct, but it's pretty close. Alright, well I think I'm gonna be right back. It's gonna be one of those longer legs here.
Flying north, he's going northeast.
We're doing our in-air refuel off the auxiliary tanks. think that dumped out all the tip. No. No, it did not. That was dumping our main tanks into the center. Okay. Trying to understand how these levers work. These are listed as tip, outer, and main, but on the weight, it's center, outers, and mains.
Takes off the taxiway without even talking to tower. That's... where's the phone number?
Good question. Who knows? Let's see, I gotta go and put a couple of these guys on lurking lurks by dumping the audio. And much like Stu, I'm just gonna enjoy the relaxing journey we've got and watch a episode of something. Do I see Stu? Yeah, I see Stu.
I realized how my power setting was set for climb, but I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna leave it at that because we're gonna go faster. Just pull back the mixture a little bit.
Let me know when your engine blows.
It'll be fine. Just a slightly higher manifold pressure. Just a couple more inches. So this dude's been tracking a thing that he got. I think it was the fucking shirt that a bunch of us got for ZME Live. We all kind of, I guess, pitched in to get the order cheaper or something like that. I'm like, you know, I'm gonna get one because I'm going, so we're gonna wear it. And this dude, he put a screenshot of his thing arrived at a USPS facility in Des Moines, Iowa, and it was in transit to the next facility 3 days later, arriving late. And now he's like, how is it in Florida? So it was, so it went from Des Moines to Cedar Rapids. Apparently got checked in Cedar Rapids again, about 12 hours later. Oh, that's probably when they was leaving. Departed a post office, Cedar Rapids. USPS picked up the item. Wait. Oh, I'm leaving it the wrong way. So it went from Cedar Rapids to Des Moines to Ybor City, Florida distribution center. He's like, how is it in Florida? Meanwhile, this dude lives in Memphis. So it went from Des Moines to Florida, skipped right over him. That's crazy.
Sounds about right. Well, what happened is either someone loaded it wrong or somebody grabbed the wrong trailer.
Maybe, yeah. Someone done fucked up.
Somebody's getting a talking to.
And it's the government, so it's kind of hard for someone to just get fired over it. Oh, they finally fixed the thing in Discord. So it's been about a week or two now, where, like, you know, you have the little stream preview in your top right, and you go hover over it, you can hover over the icon to see who's watching it and stuff. I couldn't see who's watching my stuff. I mean, I could if you go maximize it and whatnot, but if it's in the little corner thing, I couldn't see who's watching, because the pop-out for, you know, who's watching would appear underneath the preview.
Wonderful.
Yeah. And I know it was underneath because, you know, if I hover over the stop watching button, I was able to see just the last few letters of it. So they fixed that rendering bug. So we have a while to go here. Let's see. If I were to keep flying without stopping, what time does the overlay say we're gonna leave? Or we're gonna get there? Let's see here. Gotta go make it like bigger on my screen and stuff. which one is it? This one, I think. No, not it.
What's your ground speed right now?
265.
Oh, I can overpower you easily then.
Probably.
We knew that, of course.
Alright, so 248 Zulu. I mean, that's not that bad if I were to just go straight and level unlimited fuel, but of course we don't have unlimited fuel. So that's like 11 p.m. Eastern. So if we put stops in here, let's say, you know, 10, 20 minutes per stop, probably stop 3 or 4 more times, at least. You know, some airports might try and overfly. You know, midnight, 1 a.m., 2 a.m., it's an end time, I guess.
Phil, how are we doing on the main tank? Main tank's fine.
Dude, so I found this Pilot Edge video here. This is one hell of an example of coordination between controllers. This guy having to call 3 different controllers to descend an aircraft 2,000 feet because of the way the sectors were split up. That is kind of crazy, though. The pressurization set right. No, I was 1,000 feet off on the, or 2,000 feet off on the outside. Probably next side about 1,000 feet or so inside. Whoops. Apparently the fam's gonna go pick up Chick-fil-A here.
Nice.
My mom's not feeling best, so she probably wants their soup. Seems to be her go-to when she's sick. Alright, I think I'm now in Winnipeg's airspace. You know, I mean, this is not really considering the 3D-ness necessarily. I could not be at my altitude, I'm not sure. At least on VATSPY, I'm in Winnipeg Center's airspace.
Yeah.
Just cruising along. I think this is like the longest leg we've had so far, I think. I mean, actually, no, the one where we did, what is it even called? Castlegar to Edmonton is probably the longest there. But I was actually doing things. I wasn't just flying in a straight line like I am now. So we still got a while to go.
We lost our navigation here.
Oof.
Yep. We just got thrown off our VOR and I didn't realize it. We were starting to veer north.
You know, it's funny when people go over to like the pilot club. I don't want to do shared cockpit flight, and I'm sitting here like, you didn't specify what sim, what time, where you want to fly. You know, doesn't help people. And this dude's got a. Says content creator is his. Or wait, I'm trying to read. So his pronouns is a hashtag apparently. He's apparently a content creator, and he's got a Discord link that's got one of those vanity URLs. It's discord.gg/Trump. Oh, God. Like, I'm all for people supporting who they want, you know, whatever the hell. But, like, you know, if you make that your whole personality, I don't know. That's just not good. So where were you trying to navigate towards? Or away from, or whatever?
At this point, I just kind of put myself at 42-degree heading, and we're just gonna wing it.
Yeah, let's see. I'm like a 070 maybe? Heading? You know, considering the winds and stuff where I am.
Sounds about right. Yeah, I'm just putting myself back
But
up
like a
towards,
060 track, just not going and looking at the actual numbers. Yeah, I was almost gonna go upstairs and just like cook some soup or something. My parents were like, what do you want to do for dinner? And they said Chick-fil-A, and I'm like, okay. I wasn't gonna say it.
There, we can follow our heading now. Because for some reason, when I'm setting up my flight plan, it's weird and not properly set up.
Maybe I can do it. That was earlier. I was trying to do the math for like how far we've been. But like, yeah. I'm pretty sure I can just go use the overlay up here to look at the numbers.
Yeah, probably.
At least to see what's left.
Trying to find a right mixture of prop speed to thrust.
Yeah, mine, they usually, almost every power setting, they say 27.5 RPM. Cruise, climb, whichever, 27.5.
Hello.
Welcome back, Wiley.
Hi.
Went to go wash my car.
So the distance to go is 1493.
I'm playing footsie with the exhaust gas temp.
Are you guys direct to Regina?
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. I'm using heading bug and loosely following the magenta line, but
Fuck, I missed Medicine Hat.
Did you?
we're over that.
Where even is that?
Past. Behind you. It's near the edge of Alberta.
I don't think
like-
I'm gonna get my NDB.
Directly east of Lethbridge. Maybe a little bit north.
Oh, I see it, yeah.
Medicine Hat Regional Airport.
You could still start there and catch up to us.
I could. Hop in the citation jet. That's slower than a King Air.
What, the CJ4?
No, the citation, the CJ1. Or not even
Oh.
the CJ1, just the citation 525 citation jet.
Oh.
It was that, and then they added winglets to it, and they called it the CJ1.
Hmm. Let's see here. 1486 divided by 20. 69.
Oh, that's right. I don't have any references for my ground speed anymore. Well then, what can we grab just for referencing? Lethbridge is out of range. Do we have enough range for DME on Regina?
You could do Moose Jaw.
Moose Jaw does have a DME, doesn't it?
Vortac.
What's a Vortac?
Yeah, so we have 72% to go, 28.2% traveled so far. This is just direct Victoria to Quebec, though, that I'm doing the math on. That even includes the, like, arc of the Earth. Yeah,
Also use the Regina Vortac.
It's a DME. It's a
It's a
DME, bro.
Vortac. It has a tack in. It has a tack in.
Navigraph says DME.
It has tack in.
I'm
Little Nav Map
only
also
seeing
says
DME. I'm only seeing DME.
Little Nav Map says DME as well.
That's because Little Navmap pulls from the sim.
That's fine.
So it could be wrong, and both of
it
them
is
are wrong.
also- Actually, if you can link it to Navigraph data. So I think I
Yeah.
have 2506 loaded, which is, I know, a little bit out of date, but it should work for most purposes.
Oh, we just got it. There we go.
Apparently there's 3 different Moose Jaw nav aids.
I've got Moose Jaw
that's not
YMK.
It should be YMJ.
Yeah, that is
3.4.
Yeah, Vortac, yeah. The other 2, I think, for the ILSs.
Alright. If we get the Moose Jaw, we can loosely just...
Yeah, then you can take a
that.
radial off of that to get to Regina.
Yep.
Just remember, Moose Jaw is offset 10 degrees to the east. You know,
Okay. Yeah.
magnetic drift and stuff.
Yeah. I just need it to take me to the Vortac.
Yeah.
From there I can loosely navigate myself, but it'd be nice to use it.
Yeah.
Given that my NDB option failed. Yeah, it's still fucking dead.
Did you pick up the Asanova NDB? 278?
I try. 278 you said it is?
Yeah. It's next to the Charlie Juliet November 4 airport. Identifier is NI.
That's not working for me too.
Well, you're probably too
Either
far.
too far away.
Eric is
Where
just
are you? In
now
front of me or behind me? You're way behind me. Okay.
6 o'clock. 5 o'clock.
So were you using Maple Creek?
I was trying to use Maple Creek earlier.
Because I would say you could fly away from that one.
That's
Yeah, so if you're trying to do NDBs, that's the only two I'm seeing, really.
But for some reason, it wasn't working.
Darn.
Eric is now landing in Cranbrook.
Noted.
We're a little ways ahead of him.
I'm gonna do another mid-air refuel on the main.
Yeah, he always does the slightly slower plane. I mean, there was one time I flew a Skyhawk from New York to LAX. Or did I do that twice? I might have done that twice. I don't remember what I did the second year.
Painful.
Yeah.
Got a little bit of tire shine in my eye right now, and it stings like a mother.
Tires? Oh, from your car you were doing?
Yeah.
You know the thing he was just talking about doing?
That was 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, man. Things change fast around here.
You can't expect me to remember that.
Next minute, I could morph and become a sock.
Odd.
I mean, some people are into that.
Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa.
I'm not saying me, I'm saying there's some crazy feet people out there.
Oh yeah, I want some feet.
Why, there's a website called Feet Finder.
Wait, what?
I knew there was a wiki feed. I didn't know Feet Finder was a thing.
Feetfinder.com.
Is it a dating website?
No.
Oh, you
Buy
just
and
search
sell.
people's... Oh, you buy and sell?
I can't access it anyway. Stupid internet.
That's honestly probably a
Heritage
good
wants
thing.
to protect me from feet, apparently.
Probably a good thing.
Because you mentioned it, I was like genuinely curious what the fuck it is.
You know what you do? Anytime there's a website that I think is even slightly suspicious, there's this one website I found. You can load up for 10 minutes on some server somewhere a virtual machine that all it is a web browser, and you can choose what web browser you want to. So if there's a specific one, it's great when I want to see if a website is like indeed spam, like I think it's gonna be, or it's gonna give a virus or something. It's called what is it called? Browser.lol. You don't even need to log in. You just quick launch button on the home screen. And you guys got a website I should type into there?
Let's see. Off the top of my head, I don't have anything particularly.
Doesn't have to be much, just... They say stay legal in one of their things. Browsers built for secure browsing, not for engaging in illegal activities. Always comply with your local laws and regulations.
Wish more planes had Flight Factor A320 has like a built-in browser in it.
Yeah.
I've seen some wild screenshots of people doing things on that tablet.
Oh. Well, I'm just gonna launch Firefox and just go type in like what is my IP or something like that.
Oh, like localhost or something?
I don't know.
It's always a fun exercise.
Like, I'm gonna go look up my actual one. Of course, you guys can't really see it. Oh wait, I'm dumb. That's local IP. God damn, I forgot about this being a thing. Open up. Where for some reason it like auto right clicks, and I think it might be because of my sim hardware being hooked up to it. Yeah, it's almost like it's like a, supposed to be touchscreen capable, whatever thing they have it in. So it always wants me to right click paste.
There's another website that I'm aware of that allows you to kind of do something similar. It's
Yeah,
called,
there's probably a bunch.
Any Run.
There's probably a bunch, so I can't really scroll on this that easily. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, when the flight sim hardware is plugged in, it doesn't work that well. I am directly over what airport? Swift Current. Can't really see it because of the clouds, though.
Is the current Swift?
I don't know. It's little runways, too. Probably why I can't really see it. It'll be farther out there.
There's like actually a virtual air show going on at CYYJ or CYXX.
Yes. Oh, yes. Winnipeg just signed on. Wait a second. Let me go call them up here.
Sleeveless is over there at Abbotsford. He's part of that at Juneau for part of his north to south Duke tour.
Let's see. Am I in their airspace? Yeah, I'm in their airspace. So we're calling 24-0. Trying to listen to this, anyone even going to talk in its frequency? I don't know.
Oh, Vancouver's online?
Winnipeg.
Probably monitored. I mean, Vancouver, Rain, Winnipeg. I knew that.
Winterpeg?
Totally.
Is that what you're calling him?
Winterpeg?
Winnipeg.
Pegging in the back, yeah.
Hell yeah,
Winnipeg.
Winnipeg traffic.
There's no T in there. There's no R.
I mean, I know
they're
kind of
my
looking
northern
pretty
neighbors.
cold,
I have
but
every
at least
right
get the
to
name
talk
right.
No, they're my neighbors. They're my neighbors. I have every right.
Winnipeg
It's one of the airports I like
Alabama
to take off from to head to Louisville.
We get all of their traffic, their trucks, their cars, everything. Just wait till you see
November 3
Saskatchewan.
4 1 Sierra Whiskey.
Is Saskatchewan traffic worse? Question mark.
I've never been in Saskatchewan. I've never been in Canada in general, but I do get their. We do get to see their.
Sorry, that's November 314 Sierra Whiskey, Winnipeg Center. Hello.
Yeah, number 341 Sierra Whiskey. We're 17,500, 1 to 4 miles southeast of Swift Current. Request a VFR to Regina.
November 1 Sierra Whiskey is confirmed. Looking for the VFR flight only.
That is a firm.
November 1 Sierra Whiskey, Roger. Standby 1, I'm sending issues with the tags. I'll get you identified shortly.
Roger. Having issues with the tags. That's... Huh. That's not good. Where's my top of descent? Why am I seeing traffic? Which one of you is near me? Is that you, Sky? No, that's not even you.
As close as I can be towards you. I might be on a collision course for you, though. What are you heading currently?
Let's see if I zoom in here. Oh yeah, you're right next to me.
I'm
Can't really see you that well. Yeah, we're on collision course, I guess. If you're at 17.5. Alright, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna see top of descent here. So, destination here is... Trying to look around and see if there's like other airspace I need to worry about. I don't think so. Actually, we'll go with the Navigraph version. Just to make sure. I mean, there's all the Bravo, but there's no, like, real terminal airspace besides that. Elevation 1,895. So we're gonna go down to 3,000. 4 miles outside the airport. Or we'll go 5 because I keep getting high. 5 miles out, 2,000 feet a minute, start in 12 minutes. This guy must be really thinking hard about whatever he needs to do in his controller client. Oh yeah, there we go. I'm done. It was in my
Also, I don't think we're on a collision course anymore because I'm a fast.
my thing's still yelling at me. But it's whatever. You're not on VATSIM.
Technically not on VATSIM.png. I am observing.
You listening to the center? Well, were you listening to the center when they were there?
I'm listening on frequency, yes sir.
Okay. Waiting for him to call me back here. He's trying to figure out his stuff.
November 3410 Whiskey, Squawk 1320.
1-3-2-0, November 3410 Whiskey.
November 10 Whiskey identified, welcome aboard.
Thanks for being here. Yeah, so I guess we don't talk to Moncton Center at all, right? Today? 'Cause, yeah, we don't go that far east. Or we're not going that far east.
I wanted to just straight up GPS it, but I guess we're just gonna heading bug it to loosely follow it.
Yeah. Yeah, technically I'm in like a military operating area right now, but it's a CYA, so it's not like I have to stay out of it.
We're the big center. Sure,
Yeah, it's CYA 304 M.
Level 340
You can be in
checking
any
in.
MOA anytime you want.
Well, no, Canadians, they separate their kind of warning areas or whatever into 3 different categories, and then the advisory areas are then split into a few more. So CYA, that's, you know, advisory areas. CYD, that's like your warning areas in the US, and CYR restricted. So CYA is just advisory. So like there's one we passed through earlier, which I didn't really look at on the charts, but it's for, I looked it up, it's for soaring. The one here, M, probably military. I'm assuming that's what M is. I don't remember. I looked up the stuff last night. All right, is Regina? Or that's a tower, right? It's not just radio.
I don't know. It's a big
Yeah,
enough town that
control zone Delta 5000. So yes, and apparently the fuel is 179, you know, Canadian dollars a liter. They've got wind 270 at 14. Yeah, but That's a bad chart this time, or a bad image that time. Doesn't be runway numbers or anything. What was it? 210 or 270 at 14. So yeah, runway 26 if it's not closed would work well.
Doesn't give me my we're about to be out of
some amendment there. There's a U.S. Department of Defense procedural notum. Huh. Interesting. Alright, so there's nothing closed.
Up on the other side of our course here.
2990. He didn't give me an altimeter, so I'm just gonna adjust my own there.
I'm hitting B.
Well, I'm actually looking at what's at the airport, you know? So just hitting B.
Alright, looking at the airport, we landing north or south?
West.
West or east? West, okay.
That's my plan, at least. It's whatever the controller wants to give us, or he'll ask us, and then we, tell him.
Does he have an ATIS down in it at all? No?
No.
Okay.
He has no ATIS anywhere. Nothing
even
Winnipeg, nothing. I mean, I would have at least expected Winnipeg. Maybe there's another controller that's coming online, I don't know.
I mean, it's Saturday.
Maybe this guy's here to get his hour.
I don't know, is an I something?
He's heating up the airspace for a student later.
Hello? Is Eric okay? Doing some crazy freaking stunts.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
He just finally left for.
Oh. Just because of the wind, I guess?
Maybe. He's like the whole. I think he's at this point a whole hour behind us. In terms of
More than that.
distance-wise.
He like just left Cranbrook.
Yeah.
Wait, did someone donate a big amount?
Fucking Chill Maze did.
Really? Look at that.
Yeah.
$2,000 raised so far. Oh, there's one guy that's done $1,000 total. Damn.
Wow.
No, there's Iowa Scotsman.
Yeah, Chill Maze did 305.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to try to one-up that. Yeah, I should probably go ahead and do mine.
I don't one up nobody. I just do my standard $50-some, and then whatever they need to cover the charge.
Back as soon as the air show is over?
Probably
Oh,
stingy,
yeah.
But, I mean, definitely more than it has been for a lot of people. A lot of people do like $5, $10.
Yeah.
It's those
I would
small
argue
donations
my-
that add up and really make a difference. You know, like when you have like say 100
I mean-
or 1,000 people donate.
I'm not here to dunk on it. I'm just saying, like, that's like people's standards donations. But for me, whenever I care about a charity, I just give them 50. I don't have many charities that I care about, but this is definitely one of them.
Alright, so I've got 4 minutes top of descent here.
And no, absolutely donate to your ability.
Yeah, exactly.
And to your values. So, I mean, my value is simple. If I care about a charity, I donate 50.
Now,
Well-
what charities do you support, Skyman?
So I donate to Eric's Great Cycle, and then there was, and I'm going to try and do it again, there was a veteran charity, I believe. I forget what it was. Hold on, let me scroll my Discord and see if I still have it.
No idea.
Wounded Warriors.
That's not Wooden Warriors. It was something a little bit more simple. Let me go through my announcements, see if I can find it.
So I might deviate a little bit to the right here. Just so I can descend with the clouds and all that. Because that descent is 3 minutes from now. Of course, it's not going to like me deviating off course. We'll see when that
My
stops
camp
working.
was flat, Alright, let's see how far back we are. Well, I can't fucking find it. I'll have to bother one of my guys I talked to that's constantly, because he's the one who got it to me originally. But to my understanding, if I remember right, it's not all of the details, but it was a charity program that allowed veterans to fly to memorial sites.
That's cool.
Yep. I don't remember the name though, and I'm gonna have to pester Flatbed for it because we're doing it again. As soon as I can get
he
my
kind
ass
of hosted a charity razor thing?
Well, he suggested it, but it was hosted. I don't know if I have it somewhere in my history or not. Let me see. I think it might have been deleted by now. My fundraisers. Honor Flight. The charity was for Honor Flight. We were short of our goal, but we raised $65, 50 of which was mine.
Alright, let me get a look here. Am I going to be in Bravo airspace? Really? Nah, if I go a little bit more right, then I won't be. Just in the descent.
Oh, we passed the flag.
I passed what? Also, I'm right above a military base right now. I'm pretty sure.
How much past? I'm 14 miles past the flag, okay.
Past what? Flag?
DOR flag?
Oh. Oh, where it reversed for you.
No, the thing that I'm working on using. Let's see. It's 70-degree course? Yeah, that's something like
Number
that.
1, Sir Whiskey is leaving 17.5.
Should probably have a descent going now.
29er 68.
2968, remember 1 Sierra Whiskey. Wait, 2968? What altimeter is he giving me? Dang.
What's the Regina DMB? 15 even?
Okay. That's a drop.
We got 15 to... Oh god, we got 15 to go. I should have been on my descent.
Yeah, you should have been.
Pulling our throttle. Lower our props. We're gonna sink like a rock, motherfuckers. Oh yeah, there's the airport right there. Ooh, buddy.
I don't have it in sight yet.
What airport did you get given?
What do you mean, what did I get given?
Not airport. Which runway did you get given?
I haven't gotten anything yet.
Oh.
Let's see when we get closer. Oh yeah, I was gonna look up if it all the information in here and I didn't. I got nothing too much of use there. Alright, so now that I'm out at 12.5. Good direct there. I guess it's open 24/7 because it doesn't say. Oh, they're mandatory frequency. 118.6. So just in case it switches us, I'm gonna put that in there. I don't know if he will. For Canadian Charge, obtain details on established hotspots. Blah blah blah. Ozone research, balloon, something. Damn, a balloon at 115,000 feet south of the airport.
Wild.
Is there a marker for that balloon on the chart here?
River 1 Sierra Whiskey, just some arrival information for you for Regina. The altimeter 2990, wind 270 at 14 knots, wind favoring runway 26, but if you have a preference, let me know.
Alright, we'll take runway 26 for number 1 Sierra Whiskey.
Why are you in reverse thrust?
Because he's way too high, I guess.
Reverse.
No.
Am I blind? Is that the... No, that's not the
Don't worry about it.
That's reverse. That is reverse. Yes.
To me, it's my throttle at idle, but sure.
Am I just blind on where the field is?
It doesn't put it in reverse unless I actually hit the button.
Huh.
The button on my controller.
Descend 10,000 at pilot.
This is just freaking idle right here.
Atlanta event's starting up. I'm gonna get staffed up now.
Is that Edmonton Center might be coming online? It sounds like.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna staff up Edmonton Center for you guys real quick.
When did you get your C1?
You actually gave it to me last night.
How many times did you say sorry during those sweat boxes? If you're not purebred Canadian, you must have said sorry at least a dozen times.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, I see the field now. Play out there.
I'm so
Yeah,
sorry.
I'm literally flying over it.
Well, you are. Wait, I turned up the wrong audio.
13,000.
I was trying to turn up the audio for the controller here.
Well, why'd you turn me up? I'm loud enough.
I didn't turn you up.
Oh.
Well, at least not just now.
I thought that's what you said.
No, I turned up my sim audio when I meant to turn up ATC.
Off to Edmonton Center 135.025. Thanks for the service, Air Canada 145.
Yeah, I descended a little bit too fast, but that's fine.
It's okay, I descended too late.
Where are you at,
So
even?
if we averaged it 2.
Ah, I see you out there.
It's fine.
If we average the two of us. Yeah, me it was mostly I wanted to be below the Bravo airspace there while I'm, transitioning down.
Number 1 Sierra Whiskey, just for planning purposes,
Wanna watch a cool trip?
for Regina, looking for full stop or looking to circuit?
It'll be full stop and then probably call you back out for departure in 20 minutes after that or so.
Roger, November 1 Sierra Whiskey, you can join left downwind runway 26, report final.
Join left downwind 26 or report final, and remember 1 Sierra Whiskey. Alright, join the left downwind, reporting final. Damn, bro, my trim wheel is going crazy. Look at that.
It's okay, look a rock.
Let's see here. Oh, let's run. What are you saying? Did I open my cow flaps already? Yeah, I did.
Alright, let's bring our props up to a amenable speed. Something like that's fine. We need an approach level. Beto.
What, you gonna follow behind me or something? Like, what?
I don't know. I
don't know what you're doing over there.
I may or may not have been
teleported up 1,000 feet on my screen.
Don't worry about it, it's fine. We blew past our intended circle.
Huh. Alright.
Alright.
Yeah, bro, we've been flying for 9 hours, 40 minutes now. That's the flight time on the transponder there.
Yeah, we just need to sink a good 10,000 feet. Should probably drop the gear. That's it's an advisable decision.
Might be an idea, yeah.
They're having you land 2-6?
Yeah, I even asked for 2.6.
Huh.
The winds were favoring it.
I'm gonna say fuck the winds and land whatever way
Good
over.
afternoon, Tobu 416, heavy with it.
Alright, go ahead and drop the gear so I can slow down and descend a little more here.
Delta 416
Probably
Heavy,
landing 2-6 though.
Winnipeg Center, hello. Reset Gold Transponder, please squawk 3507 and squawk identity.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Squawk 3507,
I'm probably going to fuck with your TCAS system though.
What about TCAS?
I'm flying low in Regina.
Yeah, I see you out there. Oh, on my TCAS at least. On the ASB. Of which you're getting close to me here. Lady, shut up about your flaps. We're in the pattern.
Flaps. I have flaps.
Right at 1,000 feet. Well, bitch and Betty's yelling at me about flaps.
Yeah.
Because she thinks I'm too low. Yeah, you're real low, bro. Dang.
Delta 416 Heavy, you are identified. Welcome aboard.
Probably set stat.
Aware that, thank
flaps
you,
again.
Tobu
That would be
416
advisable. Given how slow I am.
Oh, you're gonna go super slow? What, am I supposed to go in front of you?
I don't know. What are you gonna do?
Go in front of you. Cut you off.
Panic!
You're
panic,
right
panic,
below
panic,
me
panic,
somewhere.
I think I'm flying under you right now as I speak.
Possibly, yeah.
And we're dying.
Oh, that sucks.
I don't know. I think I just had too little power and I wasn't gonna recover because this thing's
Yeah, code's gotta spool up, yeah. And 1 Sierra Whiskey is final, runway 27, or Kirsten 26.
That's fine. I needed to switch off the MU2 anyways.
China wins.
Too high.
270 at 14
Too
knots.
high.
Altimeter
Approaching.
29er,
I'm not the
90
one
land,
participating in the marathon, so I can.
290, code line 26, number 1 Sierra Whiskey.
Unstable.
Bitch and Betty's out here yelling at me all the time. Because I fly the Duke like it's meant to be flown. Your flaps lights were good. Yeah. I'm not IFR, I'm VFR. Come on. Floating a little bit here. Alright, where's our taxiway off? There it is. Kind of cutting through here.
You know what? With your kind of speed, I almost could get away with the H145, but I think that would be too slow.
Thanks. It's the airship.
Mike, to the rep, and let me know when you're ready to go again.
Alright, Papa, crossing tree 1, Mike to the apron, number 1 Sierra Whiskey. I don't know if this controller is like, he's using kind of a mixed phraseology of Canadian and US, or if he's just doing that because I'm American, I don't know. I used ramp instead of apron, and I don't know. I guess, you know, on VATSIM, things just get mixed up way easier.
Approaching. 1, 3.
Fuel looking fine. I'll have to look at the distance on the next leg. We're just gonna park straight ahead here at the main apron.